Hello, everyone. How is it going on this Saturday of the month? Hopefully, better than me because it is very hot. Very, very hot. And it sucks so badly. You guys have no idea at the moment. And, of course, we are here with what the one and only Levi.
Hold on, I'm waiting. Hold on. 85. I'm gonna have both on at the same time.
Oh.
Right, this is
Good
fine,
luck with that.
right? I can hear in my cheeks. I can't hear you, but I can hear in my cheeks right now. I know that much. Actually, really, I should do one as like LeVar Burton. I'm fucking around, but I'm also waiting for these to connect. So there's two. There it is. Hello?
Hello? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Could you hear me?
Yeah.
Fine.
And as of the timing, Reader.
Yeah. Hey. And here. Can I try something? Hey, Reader.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Nice.
It's so white, my eyes.
What happened?
White? I have no clue.
Why is that even a question?
What? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I have my window not covered like you usually do, so it's not that white. Also,
okay, and
fans going on in the background. So.
Oh, we're actually going. Oh my god, look at you, Dimitri. I didn't even realize. Shit, that's on me. Wow.
But yeah. So no background video stuff because I'm using it as a stat on my phone.
You fucking, I see, huh?
I'm stuck here now. Now I got to convince this bit.
Well, Levi, who are you now? Are you Cyclops or RoboCop?
See, I was thinking, what's his Geordie LaForge from Star Trek is where I went actually.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
No? But also all of those things. You're still right with all the.
That's the only thing I thought when I looked at it. So I don't know.
Yeah, where's Conjurer? Where's the dog? The dog of the stream. Well, he is right here.
Yeah.
I'm the Doc Ock of the stream, apparently. Okay.
Great title, Doctor. Do not steal.
Don't steal.
You know, what was it? I just saw like last week or something, or someone was talking about it, or like the commandment "do not steal" isn't like actually in the 10 Commandments. Like it's not actually like it seems like it should be. Like it's basic, but like even for that religion, like no, it's not there. Like what the fuck? Like do not steal, so don't steal people's shit. What's everybody else's stuff? I love creativity. Writer of the Godzilla quadrilogy.
And Reader, I noticed your profile pic is Nintendo's best waifu ever, so it's completely based.
Well, you know what, Doc? I agree with you on this one, but that's also merely in the fact that I just I just watched Super Mario Galaxy, and well, I won't be talking about it right now because this is definitely not the right topic for this stream. I'm just gonna say that I enjoyed this movie, and you know, as a Mario fan who has been like loving this franchise ever since my childhood, I had a great time with this film. I understand that it has flaws and that people do not like it or in the rights to not like it because you know that's their opinion of that. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah,
very respectable opinion.
I'm excited to see it. It's hit that class like with Sonic of like game movies where like you can argue the merits of like is it a good film or not? Is it a fun film? Fuck yeah, I have a lot of fun watching them. So I had a lot of fun watching that first Mario movie. I'd watch a sequel. I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Ooh.
Just because I'm just tired of reference movies. I'm sorry.
See, now
That's
that's a
good.
fair opinion. Honestly, that's
That's
a
fair.
stance to take.
After Financial Trace 2, I just went like, I absolutely hate this, and I do not want any movies to do this again. And when I heard Galaxy was doing it, I was like, no, I'm sorry, I can't. I don't. I'm done with fan bases that say like it's not made for you, it's made for us. It just turns me away.
Understandable. I mean, the only real video game movies I actively watch has got to be the Mortal Kombat movies.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew
Of course.
I have to ask, what's your opinion on the newest ones, though? Are you excited for the Johnny Cage one? Because I'm hyped for that. I'm fucking hyped for that shit.
Oh yeah, it's
says,
not.
Sorry, I was gonna say. Echo says, I'm not sure if I would like it because of pacing. I don't like it because there's generally no story to it. That's my issue. It's Nintendo branding. That's what my problem with it is.
And I'm gonna help Doc here because it's true. Like we've reached this point in our pop culture where movies are just like referencing other things. Like that's like it's so simple and it's cheap and easy, and it's like this isn't like, again, it's the fun thing, but it's also like, I mean, could we be more creative? Maybe just a little. Like maybe just
And Dino Boy says, just like the movies, it's also made for the fans, not the critics, and that is precisely my problem with it.
Yeah.
I mean, my story-wise in the Mario franchise, I mean, it's not much, I'll say that. I mean, the Mario franchise isn't exactly the deepest in terms of its lore, if I'm being honest.
It is not.
That doesn't mean you can at least try. I mean, Galaxy, as far as I know, has one of the most, not the deepest, but, is one of the most mature Mario stories out there. So it's like, especially when you're adapting a film like that from the game that is so beloved as that. And that is my brother saw it last night. He admits it was very flawed, but he still enjoyed it in the end. He definitely had a lot of issues with the film, but he said he really enjoyed it. But like I said to him, it's like, the thing is though, this is based on Galaxy, like a very special type of Mario game. Yeah. And I feel like for an adaptation like this, it would be more special. So like, why are we including Star Fox in this? Why are we including Pikmin? Why are we including characters from other Mario games? And why is it that Rosalina isn't in the film much, but yet Star Fox is in it more?
So, okay, now I said the thing about references earlier. There's a level of like, that just feels like the natural conclusion for anything Nintendo related. Because you go Mario, but then what's the other thing that you think of? You fucking think of Smash Brothers, like smashing all of those things together. Either that or Pokemon. So that's like your big three with that. So like,
yeah.
But then either or, you're still smashing those worlds together. Because like, why wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't know. It's a natural conclusion. No, I can get where that can be. No, that's why I said the reference thing earlier. It's just more like, that seems like where we build from there, add more characters. It's a sequel. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Right. This also, I know this may not. Oh.
Agno says yes, same. I have no idea what happened in Super Mario Galaxy. And then Data Boy says, plus Star Fox is voiced by Glenn.
Yeah, I know, dude. And that was just so stupid. Why did they reveal that before the
okay, I would like to concur. Okay, or you're over there for me. I would like to concur with Kojira on this. That like, no, because it like the movie just came out. It was April 1st, right? But like they revealed it on like the Friday before. So it's like, what the? You could have like waited like 3 days to do that.
Exactly.
Like, no, fuck it. I was like, that was really dumb. That was really stupid. I don't know. So I'm with you on that. Like that, but
I know. Hello.
Hi.
He was pumped for this show. I had to send him the link. He's like stoked.
Here's the thing. I'm happy Reader had a good time, and you know what? I'm not here to ruin anyone else's enjoyment of things as much as others may think I do. I don't. But.
Explore
they don't know me as
who
a person.
Said that? Who said that? Talk about it. We're here for you. What? Who's hurt you?
We're here for you. We're buddies.
But there's a reason I'm the bigger
son. All about like being human and vulnerable. So you're good.
Anyways, yeah. Back to the Mortal Kombat because that was a sidetrack.
Yes!
I'm
Oh
sorry.
Yes.
my
Let
god! Yes!
yes. Let's get back to creativity. And I know my title
Yeah.
sounds a
Oh,
bit
not Mortal Kombat. We can go to Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can
Oh,
go-
Yeah. I just
Talk about Mortal
want to
Kombat.
get.
Go.
I just want to get. Okay. Not who I would pick to be Johnny Cage, but as like a washed up actor, he does it well from what I can see.
Yeah, Carl Urban, please and
Yeah.
thank you. Please and
There
thank
was
you,
definitely.
ma'am.
I watched the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2, and I was like, and I never played the games myself, but I know certain lines like
Yeah.
like Mortal Kombat or Fatality or
Yeah.
Finish
Oh, yes.
him!
Oh yes,
Yeah.
the good old fatalities that get
It's
so
mine.
brutal.
Oh yeah. Another thing I'm excited to see is the fight between Kung Lao and Liu Kang. The angst I am expecting from that is immaculate.
Mm.
I'm expecting like the lead guy from the last movie to die immediately.
Cool.
That's actually I'm waiting because I can't even remember his name. Shit.
Cool.
Fucking-
It's cool.
Yeah. See. Thank you.
Okay. So, I mean, he's one of my like characters because I like when people like experiment with this
Yeah,
sort of
yeah, yeah,
thing. Like how the Evil did with Alice. The only I played is
Or Kelly and Paulo. I love those two.
They hinged it entirely on his ancestry and not him as his character. How I do it, creativity time, just not kaiju yet. Anyways, how I do it is to make some to have it be a mystery in the first film, and then reveal it in the second film. In this tournament, I know a lot of people don't like the, I guess, timeline, but I am all for like experimenting, do things differently as long as they're done right. Because technically, this is still the first tournament, and Bihan's already dead at this. When in the games, he dies in this first tournament. So we have and it honestly it's expected to happen. But in the second tournament we get a second Sub-Zero. We haven't gotten the second Sub-Zero, so I'm thinking if there's a third film that we will have that second Sub-Zero.
Okay. Yeah. I'm in.
But I think they'll probably just stop at 2 because apparently we can have nice things, and that means a Spectre and the Skid Sub-Zero being all buddy. That's
Well, that
like an
sounds
entire. No. So in MK1, so essentially Hanzo, as we know, and then Kuai Liang, Bihan's younger brother, who he's the second Sub-Zero. In the game Mortal Kombat 1, the one that came out a few years ago, it pretty much a timeline reset, but in actuality, it was multi timeline busting through and whatnot. In that one, they had Kuai Liang be Scorpion, and then had Hanzo be a little kid.
Odd choice.
And it boggles my mind because of their history. Because technically there is three main timelines. The first set of games the games where it's from Mortal Kombat 9 to 11 and then Mortal Kombat 1. In the first ever timeline, it's so Hanzo kills Bihan because essentially was framed. Bihan was framed via killing Hanzo's family and clan when he was actually Quan Chi, but Bihan dies, and then the second tournament, he hears a like whispers of there being a second Sub-Zero, and he's like, I'm pretty sure I killed that guy. So he went, and then he sees the Sub-Zero spare his opponent, and Hanzo's like, this ain't the same Sub-Zero. Wait. This is the first one's brother? Oh. God. And from then on, he becomes Kuai Liang's guardian. And in the one so blessed in the one game where Shao Kahn is trying to take over Earthrealm or whatnot, he brings
your dog agrees.
Yes.
Shao Kahn enlists the help of Scorpion. Scorpion, okay, Hanzo looks over, sees Kuai on the other side of the line. He literally just goes, dude, I'm sorry, but I gotta join their team. Earthrealm. Just because Kuai
They're way better. I'm sorry. Listen, they got way more power. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm out.
I've dedicated myself to this man. I have to. I am sorry.
Have you seen their magic powers, bro? I'm out. Fuck this shit, man. I'm not doing this. No. So I could never be a henchman. No way, man.
Yeah.
Look what they got. Fuck you. I'm going to get a regular job.
and then Quan Chi is like, oh no, actually it was Kuai Liang that killed your family. And then I think it was in the Sing game, don't quote me on that. Or like a few minutes later. This genius goes, oh you I actually killed your family while guys at Sub-Zero. And then Scorpion just runs at him and then places them both into the Netherrealm.
I mean, this didn't work out for anybody. Like this just
and just proceeded to like chase him and torture him. It's like, what do you expect? And then in the second timeline, that really never happened. The whole, oh god, well, looks like I'm his guardian now. But
again,
so we have a question. We have a question in the chat. Is there a Sub-Zero girl yet? She can say things like, "I'm freezing my tits off over here."
No.
Okay,
No
there
female
should
Sub-Zero.
be. And she should always like have her nipples out, like because they're icicles. They're always icicles. Sorry, that's sorry.
Honestly,
sorry.
With the track record for MK1, I don't want them to gender bet anyone because they did it twice to like two characters. Honestly, I think they just did it just to give Bihan a love interest with one. and I hate it so much. But anyways, that's neither here
Explore
nor
it.
there.
Explore it. So everybody, I wanted Dimitri to talk more on this show because I was listening to old episodes of stuff, and Dimitri doesn't talk enough. So like, we just got 10 minutes out of Dimitri. That was like, bravo.
It's funny. I was
bravo,
listening
like
to old
bravo.
episodes at work.
What?
Excellent.
Yeah, you got to prep. Gunjir gets it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
where was I? I mean, they're
Gender bending
honestly,
characters, but yeah.
honestly, they're just cowards. Because if they wanted this character and
Cowards.
and Bihan together, okay, or bye. But because literally, Sakti never had a love interest before now. Mainly because he's been a cyborg for half of his game life, but neither here nor there, and all that. But anyways, in this second timeline where it starts in the first tournament, Dragon's like, "Hey, you must kill Sub-Zero, and I'll do my best to resurrect your clan." And Hanzo was like, "Okay, I'll believe you." And he was going to spare him. He was going to spare Bihan. Despite Bihan cannot shut up, by the way, because he keeps insulting Hanzo's clan. Like, yeah, that's
You mouthy bitch.
And Quan Chi shows up. Shows him some of the images of Bihan killing his family, which in turn enrages Scorpion and kills Bihan. And then in the second tournament, we never really got the Scorpion trying to, I guess, redeem himself. He just also hates Kuai Liang. And then stuff happens. Kuai Liang becomes a mind-controlled reverend, pretty much. They end up working together. Then they both get restored. And at one point, Kuai invites Hanzo to the Lin Kuei ground to make amends, to put everything behind them and whatnot. And someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but he goes as far as to do a Japanese tea ceremony to show how serious he is of just letting it go.
How is that? Why is that serious? Why does that what does that mean?
So pretty much, it's like it's pretty much it's sort of like a ceremonial preparation thing. Essentially, he did that to like, I guess, show Hanzo that he's completely serious and that he actually looked up the tea ceremony.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, it's like a slowdown moment. It's like, this is how serious I am. I did all of these steps. I actually went through all of this to be able to get here. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, and then after showing a conversation between Sector and Quan Chi, Hanzo realizes that it was Quan Chi's doing that made that his family is dead, and they essentially become allies. So much so that they go on missions together in the third game.
That's dope.
And
now, see, Mortal Kombat, I know that has a lot of lore, because there's how many Mortal Kombat games are there?
Many.
like 23 or 42. Like
I have no clue.
That's my I'm not joking. Those are two of my legitimate guesses. It's either 23 or 42. Like I know I'm dead on.
Okay, let me.
Well, damn. That's a lot of games.
It is. Here, while Kyra's doing that, I wanted to this is a creativity stream, so I wanted to do something. I haven't drawn a monster in a while, so I thought it would be fun if you guys just list monsters, and I will try to incorporate them all together into one thing. Honestly, 100%. This was inspired by readers hybrid videos, because you're it's eight or 12 different things into one creature, and I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah.
Let's go with that. I'm fine with that. Fuck yeah, let's rock. And in the chat too. Anybody that's in the chat, if you have just name an animal or a creature or a monster, it doesn't it can be fictional, nonfiction. And then I was gonna work on drawing it for this whole stream. That was gonna be my goal, as a constant thing back here. So I need to take these. I thought, it's a creativity stream, and really, I didn't really want to show off my stuff. I just wanted to be creative in the stream. So.
Oh really? Because I've seen your stuff, Levi. They're pretty good.
Oh no, I know it is, but I have an entire show to show off my stuff. So that's where actually my big thing is. My friends they have a Kickstarter for their 5th comic. This is the 4th issue of Deathless. So that's where I'm promoting. I got their shirt on. This is Ostrich Colony Comics, and we have issues. And yeah, go back Deathless issue 4 on Kickstarter, and then also give me an animal or everybody just one animal. I'll sit here and wait.
All right, I'll start first.
All right.
Echidna.
With the penis or not? No, I'll decide.
Yes,
that's
of course.
It's one of those things of I have to figure out which parts to take and stuff. So that'll be. I'll put it in parentheses. Penis.
Of course, because the echidna is famous for that.
It is. It's either that or Knuckles. That's what we got here. Anybody else right now?
I was gonna say, when are we gonna see that part of Knuckles?
Oh my god!
I mean, he is played by a black actor, so we know he's packing. It's a this is sometimes I say I don't think, and I'm just it's after half a second after the sentence comes out, and you're like, huh. That's where the brain went. That's funny. That was an odd one. So
oh my god, man. Okay. All right. Anyways,
I was gonna say.
Okay. Well, let's see. Don't say echidna. Well, if we want to make this thing functional, let's see.
Right.
I threw that as a joke, but go ahead.
No, it works. I'm into. It was asking anything. That's where it's got to be open. You can't. No rules. No nos. It's improv. Yes, and.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. It needs to be. If you're creating an hybrid, it needs to work in a way.
He's got the voice. I was just.
We congruency this. All right.
I think I'm doing an impression of you because I was listening. It was it's a thing. It's a voice that you put on for that. That's where.
Okay. I think I got one.
Okay.
Put in monitor lizard.
Oh, nice. Yes. Nice, Dimitri. Kairu.
Put in reference to Basilisk.
Yeah. I know. I've heard that one a lot. That and Harpy Eagle, because Harpy Eagles are dope.
Self-promoting yourself, reader. Shilling yourself.
Yeah. I asked. In fact, I teed him up and everything.
Oh god. Let's go with Tiger.
Cool.
Tiger, okay.
Nice.
Tiger.
And again, there's 3 people in chat. Any of you can also say something, and I'll go from there. Although I fucked up my hand doing gardening the other day, so I'm just dealing. So.
Oh no.
Well, I don't know where it brings up Raijin, a freaking mythological dragon from Japanese culture.
Oh, okay. That actually counts as one. Nope, that's what I meant by that. I thought one of you would do a kaiju of sorts. Okay, so
you said dragon wings.
Okay, I'll put that in parentheses. Dragon wings.
Well, funny enough, I was gonna mention a graboid because I don't know, graboids are.
You know what?
Who doesn't love?
I'm gonna put it there just because I'm gonna put it there. right after Tiger for some reason. Tiger. Nice.
Mhm.
And again, anyone in chat too. And
Dino Boy
Dimitri, you
says
had
Viper Fangs.
cool. Okay.
Ooh, Viper. Okay, yeah, venomous. That's gonna make it really dangerous.
Yeah, fuck yeah, this is dope. Michael, you're there too. Tell me one. But Dimitri, you had Mortal Kombat lore teed up.
Yes. And then of course, the Titan of Time comes in to mess everything up, brings some of the past characters back into the present, and included a younger Spectre Scorpion, which the Hanzo we followed in this timeline kind of dies. Spoiler alert. And honestly, I noticed that they had Scorpion fights close to Kuai Liang for some reason. So I had canon that this Scorpion was actually the original Scorpion from the first timeline.
Holy shit. This is some deep dive. I appreciate this. I'm glad we went over here. This is
Something I had canon for
good.
that Scorpion.
Wow.
Yeah, but
so do you play the games? Like, do you actually play the games, or is this books, or is this like where are you getting all this information from?
Lore videos. And then I did play Mortal Kombat 11.
Okay. So there's at least an 11, guys. We know that much. We know there's an 11.
If you count the spin-offs, a little bit more. But
it's gonna get wild, yeah.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I think they chose to do what they do with Kuai Liang and Hanzo in Mortal Kombat 1. And I mean the one that came out a few years ago. It's called Mortal Kombat 1 for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But
Mortal Kombat
anyways,
1.
which one?
Which
The
one?
second
That one?
first one. The second
Like,
first
Take a guess.
like
Take a
like
guess.
Ricky
We're
Blunt.
not gonna tell you.
but
Is it Mortal Kombat 11 or is it Mortal Kombat 1-1?
whoa. But yeah,
One.
I honestly think that
Uh-oh.
there's
I did this. I pressed my keyboard. So actually, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna leave and fix something, and you keep going. Keep talking.
So pretty much, I honestly believe that the reason why they did Mortal Kombat 1, the reason why they did Kuai Liang and Hanzo as they did in that is purely so people don't ship them. I fully believe that, but because I would not know any other reason besides that of why they have Kuai Liang now be Scorpion and why Hanzo's a kid, but they underestimated
The fandom?
shippers and the fandom because forgot that they thrive on AUs, alternate universes. So they can just have Hanzo be like a blacksmith in the Lin Kuei, or just another warrior in the Lin Kuei, easily. This is not going to stop them from shipping, and I find it hilarious.
That's the thing with shipping in most fan bases.
Yeah, it's like it's not going to stop them.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Oh god, no.
Just a little light reading. Go on. I'm listening. I'm paying deep attention. Look at that. Whatever that is.
Now I'm curious on what the heck this book is.
Very interesting work of the spicy kind.
Actually, hold on. Can you read the bottom there?
Yep.
Oh.
But here's the thing. Here's where it's awesome. Like, because the artwork is amazing. Like, it is immaculately done. Like, actually, in Val, the Kevin Bacon character is trans. Actually, it's a whole thing in the narrative. Like, no, it is beautiful. It is beautifully done. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Sorry, but it's just beautiful artwork. Like, I have to. That's where I'm not here to show my own stuff. It's other people's stuff. You can go get this. Pangea, Ben Sword, anywhere. Pangea Starseed. Go get it on Maxim. There's a QR code. There's
maybe I should jump into and jump into the Tremors lore.
Oh, honey. Oh, it's deep. It's as deep as a graboid's hole, and then you can take that however the fuck you want to. I wasn't intending it when I started saying it, and I'm like, well, it's out my mouth now.
You like being inside of a graboid? Ask me that.
Actually, Asper Gummer, we can actually figure that out. That's canon. That's some canon shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say which movie that's in, so you gotta find out yourself, which hopefully will be soon once you get the Gabba video done.
I'm gonna write it down because, when we have time later and we're fucking around, I want to look at Mortal Kombat videos. There's got to be fan films of Mortal Kombat, and I feel like that's gonna be awesome. Really, that's awesome shit.
Yes,
Hold on.
Actually, that is a complete, fully endorsed web series of Mortal Kombat.
It's super, just doing all this shit, but everybody all dressed up and fucking whoa.
Yeah, let me.
Oh my god, that would be awesome. I'm in.
Okay, let me share screen. Yeah, it's this Mortal Kombat's Legacy.
Legacy of Monsters.
All right, we're going to put a pin in that. We're going to come back to this.
Right, because
a trailer. Is there a trailer? Is there a 1 to 2 minute trailer we can watch?
Is there? Hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm the worst. You. Oh, I got. You asked if I was jacked. Yeah, bro. Just fucking. Actually, I was watching Jean-Claude Van Damme do kicks earlier, so I'm in this whole
Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, no. What is that how long the trailer is? Oh, here you go. I'm not sure if this is an official trailer. I will say that. So it might be a fan trailer. So.
We're gonna find out.
Oh, and we can hear it finally.
This is already cool.
Damn it, Sonic, you caused a blackout again.
Here I go running again.
Oh, Sonic, goddamn it, Sonic.
Yes. Okay. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, the music. Yep.
Oh, don't come back. This music is literally the definition of I'm about to kick your ass.
I know, right? I'm fucking jacked! Jacked to the tits!
There you go.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. It would be a lot of like good one takes of people actually trying to do martial arts. You get a lot of low budget, like, oh yeah, a lot of low budget choreography, but people would try really hard to get it right.
Now, where's the AMV version of this?
The AMV. I'm sure there's gonna be a
Grimes from Walking Dead.
Time is running out.
You have to be able to stop them. Do you think you can get all of them? You are champions in a tournament beyond time. Shao Kahn comes for you.
Oh,
that was a sick punch.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you wouldn't have money, but you could have, like, if you didn't have money and you're making a Mortal Kombat short, you'd focus on your choreography, like, first and foremost, so you could get a lot done with that. Because it's free to do that. So that's.
Yeah. Let me find it. And it, Warner Beyond the Lot, it's like fully endorsed, too. And fun fact, there is two actors who play Johnny in this one. Where is?
Now that's gonna be in my head like all night, like.
Is it this one?
that's like a meme template there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, Kazvan, I forgot his full name, but the Star Trooper guy.
Casper Van Dien.
Yes.
From Starship Troopers?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that is. Fuck yeah, that is.
And the funniest
I
thing
said Frank
is,
Guillo too, but yeah.
The funniest thing for this is he's gonna be at my one con.
Yeah.
At my city. So, I mean, I was gonna go. So I'll probably skip it because I don't really want to go for one person. And now that I remembered, I did that for a Power Ranger last year, and that was going 2 hours away. So I can't say I wouldn't do it. But and then the second one is this guy, which
yes, Machinima.
Which, fun fact, this dude, he was a part of Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
Wait, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Even I know that.
And then Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
Come on, my dragon and rider. Sorry. God damn it. I'm sorry. Sorry. God damn it. It's a reflex.
And one of the fights actually won an Emmy award.
What?
Huh?
Yes.
Fucking yes.
For like, I think it was like best choreography or whatnot.
Also, Michael, while this is happening, you need to tell me an animal. You didn't tell me an animal. A monster or an animal. I needed one more.
Kyra, I don't know if we should show this, if this is Toei right here.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Copyright.
No, this is, it was, what was American Studio? And they don't morph in this one.
Okay.
That's the morphing is important? Oh my god, Capybara, thank you. That's hilarious too, Michael. Thank you.
The reason I just bring it up is just because I know Kamen Rider's like company are notorious for copyright. You know,
they really write her. They really write you. They write you.
Yeah,
But
I mean, they won't even let people actually watch the series in like official YouTube channels, which is definitely the case for me.
Yeah, but pretty much the the suited sequences are from Toei. Though I will say I don't know which ones are from Toei and which one is from the American version, because they do because they did send the suits over to the American studio, so I don't know which one is that or this. So
Go Senti Riders.
and yoink.
I know who you guys are. You're amateurs.
You're amateurs.
This is such a good fight.
Like I said, it's the one thing you can do for free.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, hey,
Nice.
Levi.
Nice
Michael just suggested an animal for your hybrid.
Yes, capybara. I saw it earlier, and actually, I laughed because it's a running joke between he's.
All right, just check it.
No, thank you though. I already had it down, but thank you all the same. You never know which cat when it lags and shit. So
The way they jumped in that photo.
Yeah.
Like I would expect that line from Mortal Kombat. Get over here!
Get into here!
Let's get that punk.
Yeah, let's get that punk. Let's beat his ass. Yes, use the apple.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I love the camera moves too. Those little jerks are kind of perfect. Really just draw your eye into that shit.
So what Zabiax promised you?
A piece of the action on the biggest heist in history. All we have to do is make you go away.
Well, I should probably try to tell you guys that Zabiax is lying to you and try to convince you to fight for Earth. But somehow, I don't think I want you on my team.
Somehow, I don't think we care.
What was that?
Mid 2000s, everybody.
That is a perfect team response.
I was expecting cheese too, and that was just like fucking extra sharp aged cheddar, baby. That fucking looked like it hurt, even if that was a stunt person.
Broken nose right there. It's probably dead.
That's because that's just a regular rail. Like they're in a building that wasn't like a foam rail that looked like it fucking hurt. Like they had it padded, but still. No fucking thank you.
They looked like the bugs together. But yeah, that won an Emmy for I think best coordination, something like that.
I buy that. Like that was really the camera movement and the actual choreography that was brilliant. Baranovix.
Oh,
he showed up to my stream. This is Dimitri's show, so yeah, this is on Dimitri. You decide that. I feel like you got to meet a person. Take your time. Defeated the Senti Riders with a bike lock. Actually, Baranovix, can you tell me an animal? Tell me an animal or a monster. I need to start drawing this. Actually, I got to take this brace off. I cannot draw. Actually, can I? I'm going to try just because. Fuck it. It just hurts. But I'm like, really got to think through here. And now we're in Mortal Kombat land. I got to ask this question, Dimitri.
Yep.
Are we off topic or what are we on? What like do you have a list of things that we need to like talk and do or like what's...
Well, we are 50-50. We are on topic in terms of creativity, off talking because it's not essentially kaiju related. So 50-50.
I mean, I felt like there was Mortal Kombat and then Power Rangers ride that line with kaiju. It feels like they share DNA, and it's not.
They're both Japanese kaiju films and Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, and all that are all tokusatsu. Which is special effects films, and they say hyena.
I got it. Hyenas.
I think all. Ed.
Anyways,
sorry.
I will. Oh, nice to see you again, Karen. Nice to see you, Toll. I'm currently. I'm only until I finally move into a new place out and all that. I like to keep my stream panels, whatever I call it. We have only be like 4 people in them, mainly because I more like Coco contained and whatnot, and when I'm able to get to when we are able to move, I'll because these walls are paper thin, and sometimes I always raise my voice without realizing it.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
But so I'll if reader or picture decides to dip, then do you have a Facebook or Twitter or anything?
Discord, Blue Sky. What else do you have? You have a TikTok too. To think of literally anything at all. That's the other bit. Yeah. How do you send it?
Your door opened.
Ah!
Hello.
Ghost. But if either of them dip, and we still have time, and I will, they'll try to get a.
Wow, only YouTube. That's fucking dope. That's baller, bro. Listen,
I don't know. Calm down.
That's hard to pull off. I even struggled with that. Like that's, and I'm me, and like having like 6 is a lot. Like it's somebody has to always be quiet, and really, it can work as long as people are paying attention to each other and consider it. So that's
and I'd rather you start doing that in the new place, because then I'll probably be able to not be as loud as I want to, but be a little bit louder than I can't be in here.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, because someone's very loud. Dimitri you're so loud. You're so loud all the time. Like honestly, that's where I can make the joke because I'm very loud. That's the joke. But now I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, are you loud, Dimitri? I don't know if you're loud. And interesting.
Okay.
I guess to know you need to have your neighbors being like, "Hey, shut up."
Okay, topic time. Huh. Who wants to go first? And we'll just talk. And we'll just talk. One creative project at a time, and we'll just go in like clockwork. Well, like go around in the to go until we get everything, all of our projects out there.
Would like to address Acno. Being loud isn't actually a good thing. Like when I say that, like the joke is at my expense because I haven't. It's hard for me to modulate my own voice because it's hard to hear. The headphones help, but it's just like I know I'm loud because that's who I am. It doesn't mean you lean into it. It's I try every day.
Hold on, Dino Boy. Hold on. I don't. You don't decide who goes first. Sorry.
Because I was actually going to vote Reader because I was just listening to Reader, so I could have like done more of that. But to that point, I actually haven't heard Conjura because you don't have a YouTube, you don't have anything for me to look up. Like I was trying to like listen to everybody beforehand, and I can't find you anywhere. So Conjura, I also concur with you going first. Like that's my. I assumed YouTube. Honestly, I assume everyone that's on YouTube, we all have YouTube channels. And it was like, just couldn't find it. You're on a couple of streams with Dimitri, but I needed so that's my vote. I also vote with Dino Boy. So that's 2 votes. For that.
Okay.
Well, for context, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go.
I was going to say, I used to have a YouTube channel, but it was under a different name, but it's gone now due to just personal reasons, really. So, And just because I didn't want to handle the responsibility of a YouTube channel and wanted to focus more on real life. So this is just more of my way of just being on the stream is more of my way of finding ways to still interact with online fans, but not letting it consume me to the point where it's like it's become my personality. So
yeah.
Right.
Dude gets it.
But Kaiju, I mean, if you just want to say like any like designs you're working on or memes or whatnot.
Okay, stuff that I worked on. Okay. I will tell you this. My brain is filled with many ideas that for many different stories, whether it be Godzilla or Gamera or anything else really. And I never got to writing it. So,
do you have any drawings? Do you have any personal art in your house to go and grab?
I wish, but you know,
or blogs online. Did you like?
I did recently draw my original kaiju, and I sent it specifically over to Reader.
Because
we'll pull that shit up, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm the original monster nerd here because I like it when I like it with people create original monsters and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on it. I had to erase things, but I'm working on it.
here's what it is. I'm trying to design my own original monsters because I have my own Godzilla x Gamera universe. In the sense that like it's a mixture of just familiar monsters, but also like I want to try to create my own. And some of these monsters that I envisioned in my head were monsters that are creatures that I don't see usually adapt into kaiju, or they're reinterpretations of unmade kaiju. Like one in particular is based off of the Griffin from the 1994, the first, like the original American Godzilla film before it became the Roland Emmerich Godzilla film, where Godzilla fought against a hybrid monster called the Griffin. And the Griffin is interesting because it's a mixture of different body parts of different animals. The body of a puma, I forget the rest of the details, but I think it had bat-like wings too.
Yeah, head of something, tongues of snakes, I want to say. I think that there was some hoops in there too.
Let me
talk about a griffin or a chimera, or is this a specific design?
It's a specific design.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's where I'm like, I was just trying to think.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Actually, yeah, can you please do it?
Yep.
So Levi, the Griffin was conceptualized. In fact, we have a model and maquette for it, designed by the legendary Stan Winston. But unfortunately, we never got to see this thing on the big screen because Sony was like, we don't want to spend this much on a stupid movie, but we'll let Roland Emmerich take care of it, and we'll spend more money on it because it's Emmerich.
Yep.
And look where it went to.
Yeah. Here is the Griffin.
Oh, I love the hands. That's wow.
Yeah, no, it's a very cool monster design, and in the back of my mind, it's like kind of like a gargoyle in a way.
Oh yeah, that's terrifying.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was right. It does have it does have some hooves as feet.
Yeah,
It's like
those are
in
cool.
the back of my mind, I was like, I want to see this thing reappear again, but what if I couldn't? Let's say hypothetically I couldn't bring back the Griffin. Why don't I design my own monster that kind of looks like the Griffin? And I conceptualize it's a reptilian chupacabra with bat wings. That is what I went with for the concept.
Titanis, chupacabra.
Okay, so
And another monster, which I did send over to Reader, and I sketched it out because, and a bit of context, it was at work one day, and nothing was happening, and I was not getting any work coming in. So then I was like, why don't I just sketch things out and just try to envision this monster that I created in my head. I don't have the name for it, and I will tell you this, it's not the final design. I shared it with Reader because I wanted to see what he thought of it, because he was one that was obsessed with original monsters.
You're only using that word, dude.
Hey, it's all I ever hear from you, so that's how I associate it.
We're on Wikizilla. God damn it.
Oh no, Wiki's still on.
Drink.
God.
Olive.
God damn it, Kiryu.
It's like it's drink, everybody, or whatever you do. I don't know. It's not
okay. Here, I'm
Hold on.
Hold
on. I'm gonna take
olives or just drink something in general.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a grape. Hold on.
A grape? I like that. A grape is a good one.
Mm.
Actually, that's a really good one. I'll start telling people that when they're like, "Oh, I don't like olives." I'll be like, "Do you like grapes?"
Yeah. So this is Conjura's original paste.
Oh, dope! I love the spine on that. Oh, bro.
Yes. So I don't have a name for this yet, and it's not the final design. It was just something I sketched in my head. But basically, it's the body of a Liopleurodon. It has retractable claws based on a Therizinosaurus. Gills like a shark. And the spines right here is meant to be coral. Like, it's actually meant to be a coral reef here.
Oh, that's right. Like, I love the naturalness of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that.
In the back of my mind, because here's the thing with me designing kaiju, and I always go back to Godzilla, because how was Godzilla conceptualized? Well, he was conceptualized with being, a Tyrannosaurus Rex, a Stegosaurus, and an Iguanodon, and you get the iconic look that is Godzilla. And, in other cases, that's how similar design philosophies should be done for, like, other monsters, I feel like. Like, Behemoth in the MonsterVerse. Like, Behemoth is such an amazing, like, original monster design, because it's combining elements of a ground sloth with a woolly mammoth and an elephant seal. And with a little bit of plant life grown onto him as well. Which just makes the design very, very appealing. So in the back of my mind, I was like, how do I make a design that I feel like fits the setting that it's in, and how do I try to make it feel natural in a way where it's like, this is a creature that lives on Earth, and this is a creature that swims like most of its time on land, but I also had to realistically come up with a way of be like, okay, because I want it to walk on land too, and there's a part where it would probably stand up on its tail. And I should also point out this thing is also part whale, because you can't see it. But it's
awesome.
Whale tail. But that's where I ran into a problem where it's like, how does this thing function if it's on land? Because it's like, I want it to rear up and stand like it's a seal almost. Because again, it's got to use those claws to slash its opponents, but I also theorized that it could use its claws to help it move on land if it needed to. It was just something that I was like, I need to understand the functionality of this creature. And for these little circles here, these are barnacles. Because if you know whales in real life, you will see that they will sometimes have barnacles growing on
I always
them.
feel bad for them, actually.
Yeah, but in
They
this,
hurt.
Yeah.
but
I
in
should
this
watch a Facebook reel where the guy takes those off crabs. It's very satisfying. But
it's
yes,
almost
continue,
like
sorry.
Konjira's Zack Snyder like version of Godzilla Aquatilus from Sydney.
Oh man!
Wait,
What?
what?
Don't do that. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him.
That's quite an unexpected comparison, Dino Boy. But you know what? I like it.
I don't.
He
Yeah,
also
okay.
I will take that as a compliment. Okay.
It seemed like it was meant as one, so that's fair.
Yeah. So
No, okay, I don't
speak-
like a lot of Zack Snyder's work, but you know what? I like to pretend I am Zack Snyder.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
it's fine.
Listen, 300 is fucking a dope movie, bro. All right, let's be like that. God, and Dawn of the Dead, and Watchmen. When you watch so yes, continue. But on with your whale and the barnacles and the sadness.
Yeah. So the barnacles, I like to interpret these are actually living creatures that are just that have a symbiotic relationship with the monster. And this is where I pulled from the Rebirth of Mothra villain Dagara, in which this is where the starfish monster Barum, which are these it's been a long while since I watched Rebirth of Mothra 2. And the Barum, if I recall correctly, they poison the ocean. Is that right?
Yeah, they are a starfish shaped looking things that he releases and and release from himself, and it just gets everywhere and just starts to kill off everything.
Yes. So, but I also like to imagine that these barnacle-like creatures that are attached to this monster here, like it shoots out like projectiles, and it can be used against other monsters to like maybe drain their energy and whatnot. And yeah, and as for this big fin here, I don't know what my thought process was, but in the back of my mind, I thought of the kaiju Raiga from Raiga, God of the Monsters, or also known as Deep Sea Monster Raiga. And Raiga is from an independent kaiju. Raiga is basically an independent kaiju film by Shinpei Hayashida. It's not a good movie, I will tell you that right now.
How do you spell that?
I'll switch over. I'll show you. But the suit itself, I think, is genuinely really cool. Actually, this is the first time I'm seeing this. It's a model. Cool. Here's Raiga. This is what I was thinking of.
Yes, Raiga, the aquatic-looking Godzilla.
And heck, even Raiga's claws here are almost similar. Like I even was thinking of Raiga's claws when designing too. But yeah, the big fin right here, and can you all see this?
Yep.
Yes.
The big fin right here, I definitely was thinking of in the back of my mind when I was creating my kaiju.
It looks like a stalactite coming out of it, like a cave.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But
to your barnacle point, like I see where you got that, like because it looks like a rock growing out of there. Awesome.
Yeah. Also, I'm now just realizing this, even though it looks like just a figure, but really nice counter shading here too. Really nice counter shading.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Wikizilla, I always come back.
Yep.
Yes, when you think I'm gone.
Yeah, I know goes. If I had a $5 bill every time Crew went, Wikizilla, I'll be rich.
If I had a nickel for every time Kyru went to Wikizilla, I had two, which is weird that it happened twice, but you know.
I get that reference.
Yeah, and also here, and again, I'm not the greatest drawer ever, but because again, I want to conceptualize. I try to add a bit of counter shading to this as well, because in my eyes, I definitely think more kaiju should go for counter shading. Because that's what I'm doing. Because that's what I'm trying to do with my Godzilla design, where it's like he's definitely got a very grayish brown or very darkish grayish color scheme. But as for his underbelly, I'm thinking I want to give it a reddish color.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. But yeah, the fin right there is definitely feels like it's taken from Raiga. And the coral reefs here, because it's like I wanted a monster that was a mishmash of like something that was organic, but also felt like it was part sea life as well. And the whale tail, which you can't see, it was a case of like, because to help it propel. But I was also thinking in the back of my mind, it's like maybe I can use the whale tail as a way for how it can, if it tried to stand up, similar to how seals do. But again, the question was, how can I make it realistically work? Because that's the thing that I always think is important when designing original monsters. It's not a matter of looking cool. It's a matter of the functionality of the design.
It's fucking. Listen, I'm erasing right now because like I'm trying to figure out where to put my arms and legs on this fucking thing, and I'm like, nope, not working. It's not working. God damn it! I gotta erase everything here.
It's hard. It's hard. I know.
It really is.
Yeah, but no, and I went with a Lyopleurodon because I love Lyopleurodon.
A magical Lyopleurodon.
Magical Lyopleurodon. I understood that.
We're gonna go to Candy Mountain, Conjura. Come with us.
You realize he said nothing, right?
I honestly was going to do that, but I held myself in. I waited until you were done.
I waited a while. I did too, Dimitri. Yeah. I was like, but he brought it up like 3 times, so that was my like, okay, look, I gotta do this once. We gotta do it once.
Excuse me.
I feel your pain.
No, yeah. I don't know what the color scheme of this would look like. Because Walking with Dinosaurs Lyopleurodon was stuck in the back of my head. And you know how much it broke my heart when I found out that the real life animal was never that big. So
oh, the humanity.
Yeah. But I was like, I want to design a Lyopleurodon kaiju, because why not? Lyopleurodon's cool. Like, when I saw him Walking with Dinosaurs, when it ate the stripped of spondylus, I was like, holy shit, that's cool.
But it's inaccurate.
It's not accurate, but but little old me was like, this is the coolest shit ever.
Yeah, neither is Jurassic Park is inaccurate, but we all still love it all the same.
Yeah,
it was never accurate to begin with, but okay.
That's what I mean. It's never been accurate, so like it's okay. We can all live with it. We digress.
But yeah, as you see, I tried a bit of counter shading here with the shading here, like it's a little darker on top and a little bit lighter on the bottom. Don't know what the color will look like, but I definitely would want to give it some counter shading. The tail portion is something I'm really debating about. And I will say this, I in the back of my mind, I designed this monster for Gamera, because Gamera needs a lot more monsters in his rogues gallery of kaiju. So
that's fair.
Yeah. Acno saying probably gray. No, not really. I've been thinking more of like giving him more of this monster a greenish appearance. Just because a lot of monsters tend to use the gray the gray color. So like wanted to try to experiment a little bit more with the colors. And plus if this is coral here, then the coral is going to be some different colors.
I saw him too.
Hello, Alex.
I know. I saw. Hey.
Hello.
Love how we both did the hey.
Hey.
Because if we're doing Alex creative shit, we're gonna be here a long time. Actually, Alex and Dino Boy remind me of each other a lot, like in terms of the prolificness and the way they go about things. Like, I love it. I love it.
Somebody says throw in a Mecha Gamera while you're at it, Kaiju.
Well, here's the thing, Dino Boy. In this universe, there's no reason to build a Mecha Gamera because if Gamera's already like a guardian monster, why would they need to build a weapon to combat against Gamera when they already have one to combat against Godzilla? So, but I will say, because, and I said this to Reader one time, because Kairu, I think I said this to you before. You know, in Gamera 3 Revenge of Iris, they do the Guardians of the North, the South, West, and East.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you told me that too.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Explain it to me.
So, I guess I need to look it up real quick. So,
Here, I will.
Actually, yeah, go ahead. I'll stop sharing for a second.
Guardian.
Because I basically said everything about all I need to say about the design. But I don't have a name yet, but I am using the name because Lyle Pleurodon's full name is Lyle Pleurodon Ferox, and I want to use that name Ferox for something to apply to this design, to this monster. So it'll be like a combination of Ferox and some other term. I just haven't decided yet, because that's just a thing with because like Godzilla, or Gojira. Godzilla is a combination of the Japanese terms gorilla and whale, gorira and Gojira.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Shit, bro. That's fucking.
Godzilla has the strength of a gorilla, but he has the aquatic life of a whale. So.
But he's not a hybrid between a gorilla nor a whale.
Okay, here.
Not even.
Yes, here we go. Here we go.
There is.
Well, let me.
Better get your point, Panjira. Yeah, thanks, Dino Boy. Yeah, 4 symbols. So, in Gamera 3 Revenge of Iris, the main monster of that film, Iris, is this weird evolutionary creature that is an evolved form of Gauss, the bird-like bat-like monsters we see in the trilogy. And Iris in this is depicted as a phoenix in the symbol here. So what the filmmakers of Gamera 3 did was they took this mythology of these 4 different symbols that represent the 4 guardians of the North, East, South, and West, and basically apply that to the mythology of the Gamera films, or the Heisei Gamera films. Gamera is depicted as the guardian of the South, and if we can see an image of it, Gamera is depicted as a tortoise with a serpent wrapping around it.
Yeah.
Now, but there are 2 other symbols, the East and West, which are depicted as a dragon and a tiger. Now, it always I don't want to be a dick here, but what if there's more than 4 dimensions? Where's the guardian of the
We
South?
got Southwest, Midwest, East,
Exactly.
West.
Oh, I thought you said Weiss.
Weist, Helen Weist. That's she's a direction too. Yeah. Diane Weist, son of a bitch.
Yeah. But so in the back of my mind, I was like, I want to come up with a design for the tiger and the dragon. The dragon, I feel like, is going to be very generic. I will say that. But the tiger is something I definitely want to try doing. Like, I'm thinking of going for like a white tiger with saber-tooth fangs or sabers, and adding a little bit more mythological elements to it. In fact, I think I wrote down what the names would be. So
What do we got?
I need to find it first. So
while you're doing that, I'm
pulling
getting
thread.
Yes.
To follow so.
I am getting, yeah, you're good. I'm getting the picture of Iris and Gamera ready real quick.
Oh yeah.
Back to article.
okay, I got the names.
Alright.
Okay. So
Go ahead.
I went with 3 names. I think if I recall correctly, I base these names off of what the mythology called them, but I think I try to be a little more creative. So the white tiger, I gave the names, or the names are Baihu, Majestra, or Igenra. And then for the dragon, Qinglong or Seiryu.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And I'm also funny enough, I gave Iris its own name as well. Because keep in mind, Iris is not the name of the monster in the film. It's just that's what Ayana calls it. Because Iris, I gave it the name Suzaku, or also Feng Huang, if I'm saying that right.
I'm just gonna assume you are. I mean, we could all be wrong. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay,
Hey, look,
so
I have basic knowledge of this, but I definitely try to look through this and be like, I want a name for these creatures because it just fascinated me so much. Because it's like, if Gamera and Iris are guardians of their respective directions, what is the East and the West? Like, who are they?
yeah, Okay, that boy
Where do their
says
boundaries end? You know, just the...
Shusuke Kaneko, the director of Gamera Heisei Trilogy. Yep. Anyways, here is Iris.
That's Iris.
Dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a cool monster.
That is amazing.
And then, and then
probably you'll get to see other design like that.
and then his suit acting. Oh, let me readjust this.
Akno saying, I kind of did a White Tiger Kaiju already, Conjura. Okay, and are you going to pull a Summit Kaiju on me? Because a lot of us going to think the same thing.
I can know.
Yes, Alex,
I am Kaiju.
Check out the Heisei trilogy. That is
You should. They're some of the greatest Kaiju films ever.
yes. And then here is Iris's voice actor. Wow, suit actor.
That tracks.
And then here is Gamera from that
I
film.
love this suit so much.
Dude, I love that thing.
Okay.
If you ever get to Gamera 3, you're going to be blown away. Just saying.
I'm pumped.
I think.
Probably.
Oh wait, no. Okay. There's all three. The Gamera trilogy is on Amazon Prime.
That is correct. It is.
What?
Actually, all the Gamera films are on Amazon Prime, so you can just watch it there.
Yeah.
What?
Dun dun dun.
Hold on. Let me check that out.
Dana Boy saying the peak Gamera design. I always go back between that version or the 2015 Gamera design because I feel like that one to me is the perfect Gamera design, and that's how I would design it. So,
but for me, it's a tie between that Gamera design and the Rebirth design.
Yeah, Rebirth's a great design.
Oh my god, Conja, you're right. The AC trilogy is literally an Amazon Prime, but you need to pay it to watch. Fuck Amazon. Who cares? I watch.
Fuck you, Bezos. You fucking cunt.
No. Fuck the owner of Amazon. I'm just saying. So
that's what I said. Bezos.
Yeah.
I said Bezos. Fuck Bezos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
the order you want to actually, so I can get the names right because I think at least the second one has like two different names. Prime.
Not there yet.
Prime. Where are you? Prime. There you go. Let me do that real quick. Gamera. So the order you want to watch it, actually they know him. I did not realize that. Gamera, the Guardian of the Universe. Gamera 2, Attack of Legion, and Gamera 3, Revenge of Iris. That is the that's the order you want to watch it in because it is pretty much a coherent story.
Okay. Do they know?
I prefer the title Gamera 2 Advent of Legion over Attack of Legion, really.
Yeah.
Advent's a cooler word. Fuck yeah. I'll buy that.
Okay, Toho. Well, wrong
Toto.
one. Yeah, Toto needs more love. Gamera the Brave is very underrated movie. That is actually our next Kaiju Rebels episode, Data Boy.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, because I did not realize that this year, in April, actually,
Perfect.
This month will be the 20th anniversary of Gamera the Brave.
I definitely would like to be on that because I definitely have things to say about the movie.
Yeah, that will. If I don't have to help move, the episode should be on the 25th.
I think that that should work. I think so.
25th.
Yep, the 25th.
Okay.
Maybe, and Depending if I'm if that's the weekend we start to move, though I doubt it.
You just do a live stream of you moving out. Be like, okay, oh whoa, yeah, I think Toto looks cute. Whoa, watch that.
Just do it. Just do it. It's okay.
I'm just driving in the middle of the street while streaming. Hey guys.
Just have the people helping moving you out to say hi to us. So. Kaiju Ramble.
What's your favorite Godzilla character? And go.
My favorite Godzilla character is
the green one. Which one's the green one with the laser thing?
My favorite is Perry Mason.
Yeah, he was great. And yeah, Godzilla 48. I remember that movie. I saw it. It was a good one.
My favorite is Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, Godzilla fought Ferris Bueller in that one. It was fucking dope. I fucking love that movie. It was a hell of a movie. I think I've got my body down. Now I'm kind of close to this button.
Okay, Reader, you want to go next?
Sure, I may go next with my creativity. I don't know why I pull out that. I don't know why I pull out that accent.
You're here on the Reader channel, and I'm going to tell you all about my hybrids. Now, you're probably thinking that this is going to be pretty crazy. Well, guess what? It is. I thought I was done with hybrids, but now I'm back for more. So show it off, bro. Sorry. It's really good. I must say I love this. You got a whole like vibe and personality to it. Like, bravo. Thank you for showing me. I appreciate it.
Well,
there it is. Yes.
Well, I will be talking about hybrids, but I'll be probably saving that for later, since I do have two other stuff to talk about, and I'll go in order in terms of what came first. So I'm just gonna send this to Kiryu so that he can show it to people.
Yep.
Alright, where are you?
Up there.
You said we can also show off memes too, couldn't we?
Yes,
yeah, it says it up there. Art, showing off art and stories and memes. It sure does.
All right, maybe I'll show mine later. So
yeah,
I assume it's rotational. That's what Dimitri's trying to do. That's right.
Yeah.
I know a good meme to show you guys.
That is one. There you go. Sure.
You got one job.
There you go.
All right. So this is what I would call my own little Godzilla verse.
No.
So, yeah.
Oh, he's got a lot. That's right.
Oh, it was the design. There's a style to these that I love. I love like very specific style. Oh my god, that's continued. Sorry, the silence and the shock and awe was. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking dope. Is that
all right?
The Fernigar from Pokemon up there? Because it sure looks like it. But
wait, what?
Top left to the second, like top row, second left, like. It looks like the Pokemon, like Fernigar or whatever the fuck his name is. I can't. It doesn't matter. Go on, reader. Who gives a shit what I think? Go.
I know it's fine. That's an interesting comparison. I didn't think about it, but so back, I will say, I think this was something I started doing back in probably 2020 or at least 2019, I think. But I had the idea of like. Back at the start, it was simple, I guess you could say, clones or just like a creature that just swap into like take the form of a Godzilla. Kind of. I mean, I don't know what other similarities are there to like a character that takes the form of another character, but like that was the idea I was going for with this one. But eventually. That idea grew, and essentially it basically spread it into like different concepts. Like it's like to a point that it's not just this is a particular individual takes the form of Godzilla. There's like some versions of the character that or Godzilla. Like it's an alternative version of the character essentially. And okay, hold on a minute. I'm hearing some weird sound going on. What's going on?
Is that me or you, or is that? I think it's you. It just started with you. How do I sound? Do I sound? Is there a echo?
Yeah, I think it is Reader. His end is a little bit crackly.
So Godzilla Kaiju left us for a moment, but they'll be right back. So cool. We'll see you when you get back there. But cool. All right. Awesome. Anyway, Reader, you can like go on. Like, actually, talk for it. Let's see if it continues.
Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, this idea of like creating like different versions of like the character basically like grew, and I had like these like different concepts of like how Godzilla would look as a different type of creature, whether like it's a different version of him or just another creature that just happens to look like him. And as you can see in this particular image, there's a lot. But the thing is, it's not even close to like the amount that I have right now. And I'm gonna tell you, I have a lot more ideas. And
okay, go off. It's your version of what we need to do now. Go for it.
All right. Okay. Well, the thing is, I gotta wait for Kieran to come back because I can share him the images of like the ones that I've so far revealed in public. And I don't think I'm able to share my screen because I'm using the phone, so I don't know if I have I don't have the option to do that, unfortunately.
Someone call Kiru. Someone call Dimitri. Hello?
Kaiju.
One second. What's his phone number?
Kaiju.
Okay. Shut up.
He's not Beetlejuice. I get it. So.
Kaiju juice. Seriously,
really?
I have to say, like, design, like, trying to figure out my initial proportions so I can start building is a pain in the ass. Like, really, just like, and you guys gave me a wide variety of mixes here that, like, I will spoiler. I combined the graboid tentacles and the echidna penis as a tail, so that's what we got. Like, that's we're gonna have a thing. We build from there, but. What the fuck? Seriously, like building like the physical features of this and deciding where they go, huge pain in the ass. I applaud you guys so much for all this. Bravo.
Okay. So as we wait for Kurt, I'm just gonna no. Conjure, I remember, I just recall how in the beginning you said that the profile picture that I used is essentially Mario's like biggest waifu, isn't it? That's what you said in the beginning?
I said,
best
waifu. The
waifu.
profile pic is Nintendo's best waifu. That's what I said.
Yep. Is it waifu or is it waifu?
Waifu, I don't know.
No, I was asking you.
Mario, and the fact that the movie did a disservice to her is insulting.
Right, okay, well, I wasn't going to talk about the movie, I was going to mention something else.
And we're off.
Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I agreed on you on that factor that, yeah, Rosalina is Nintendo's biggest waifu, but then I had some second time like, you know, I think I kind of prefer Pauline even better.
Everyone's got their different tastes, so it's fine.
Listen, y'all. Have you ever considered how hot Yoshi is? Like, I'm just like saying.
No, have you ever considered how hot Birdo is? I mean, come on.
Listen, Birdo isn't fair because I don't even know Birdo's gender. I don't think Birdo knows, but they have a giant hole in their face.
Exactly.
Hole in their face, but like Birdo has a very like suggestive hole in their face. And you're like, this is not. Don't do this.
I don't know if genders if Birdo's like all questionable gender is even canon, because that's a thing that's only added in the American version, but in the Japanese,
That's what I mean.
think it's only
like as far as I understand it, Birdo doesn't really have one. They're a fluctuous being, like that's which is wild shit. I love it. I love it.
I guess that's fair. Also, I see that Kiryu is back.
Yeah.
Yes, I is back.
We were stalling for time.
Sorry, go on. I'm sorry. I saw something funny.
Oh, fine. I recently made a new show for my King Ghidorah fan film called Ghidorah's Wrath. If you want to check it out, yes, we shall.
We do. That's the whole point of this show.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, now that you're back here, I can showcase all of my different fan coaches and explain who they are, essentially. So I'm gonna need your services.
Yeah. Give the services for attacks for a nickel and you might get it back. Keep on singing this song because, ooh, that's cool. Oh.
Alright.
Ooh.
Alright, so this is the first fan emoji that I made so far. And oh boy, there's a lot of stuff I do want to save for a video because I am planning to make a series on my channel called essentially Godzillaverse, which originally was just going to be me talking about my own fan emojis, but then I decided, I think it would be interesting to also talk about other people's fan emojis. Like, who knows, maybe I'll talk about Kiryu's fan emoji at some point.
Yeah. Plot twist.
Plot twist.
Alex says cool art.
Thank you. I think this is perhaps the best art I've made of the character. Alright, so this right here is Demon Godzilla, aka Mephiles. Yep, given the same name as that one character from Sonic 06, so you know it.
Mephiles from Ultraman, so...
I mean, close enough.
Well, that's
Anyways,
how I thought his name was pronounced, Mephiles, but it's Mephiles, I believe, so...
Yeah, it's written similarly, it's just the E and in the letter is changed to an A. So, I don't know.
Also, as a Sonic fan, I will tell you, Mephiles is the best Sonic villain, and I will not hear anyone say otherwise. So,
but he came from the worst.
I don't care if Osix was a bad game. He was awesome.
Eggman.
No, that's Mephiles. No, it's Metphies. Acno, that's Metphies, not Mephiles. Metphies is his name.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Metphies. That's not our. Okay. Alright, anyway, so Demon Godzilla was an interesting start because back when I was designing him, unfortunately I don't have the original concept art, but essentially what I wanted to create is essentially a Godzilla clone. Like a creature that is essentially like a mirror image to the King of the Monsters, kind of like how Space Godzilla was. And there was a lot of ideas that was going through my mind, like essentially an alien that takes the form of Godzilla after like absorbing his DNA, or another one that was essentially kind of similar to Mewtwo from the Pokemon franchise, essentially a clone, but the process of creation didn't go so well that it led to something else. But then I thought of something much more sinister, and that's literally, and that also is the reason as to why this thing is called. And it's also a reason as to why this thing is called Demon Godzilla. So essentially, Demon Godzilla is the original Godzilla, but years later, after he was killed by Dr. Serizawa's oxygen destroyer, a piece of him survived, and this piece of him would have been like preserved throughout the years until years later, when monsters began attacking cities and all. A secret organization decided that perhaps in order to fight back against these monsters, they had to create a monster of their own. So what they did is that they used that little piece of flesh from the original Godzilla that they preserved, and used it in a satanic ritual. And because of this, the 1954 Goji was revived into this this creature known as Demon Godzilla. Which, in terms of the design process, I definitely took some inspiration from Ghost Godzilla because, from what I can recall, Ghost Godzilla was described as being like the original Godzilla, but like covered in scars. And I didn't think that Demon Godzilla. Originally, I didn't think of like making him all white. But then, upon some thinking, I was like, yeah, why not? Make him all white. That's something you don't see on every Godzilla.
Yeah.
Like, and I think it works better because it kind of emphasizes like the demonic aspect to the character. I think. So yeah, that's Demon Godzilla for you. And actually, I have another image which showcases one of his abilities. Hold on, I'm just gonna share it to Kaiju.
Well, do not, Data Boy says now we're in Rita's James Wan like Godzilla.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a good comparison though. That's a nice one. I'd take that.
And then
James Wan.
James
Wan
is. Oh, go ahead.
James Wan is the director of Aquaman and I believe the Conjuring movies, right?
Yes, and Fast and Furious 8, and why can't I think of anything? No, I know. Actually, a couple of the Saw movies, actually. James Wan is involved with this.
Oh, really? He did?
Yeah.
Him and Leigh Whannell. Yes.
Agno says he also appears in Ryujin Battle Royale.
Of course, I know because you used them without even asking me. So yeah.
Oh, that's
all right. Anyways,
that's not cool. Boo.
Yeah. All right, so here is Demon Godzilla in full Berserk mode. And one of his particular abilities is that, if Gojirax was there, I know he would pull out a pretty particular joke because he already told me about it. But essentially, one of the abilities of Demon Godzilla is that he can have black tentacles come out of his back, like literally protrude out of his back, and he uses those tentacles to like constrict and even stab. As you can see in the design, they have like a sharp little points in the teeth. So,
dude,
yeah,
they're like hand tentacles. That's awesome.
Yeah, you can even see like the tentacles literally also coming out of the tip of the tail, which really like
that's terrifying.
That really emphasizes like the demonic nature of this thing.
Yeah, it reminds me of Annihilation in a way, like the continual splitting of a thing and creating a new form. Oh man, that's wow.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting comparison. Okay, all right, that was Demon Godzilla. The next one. I already talked about this.
Next one.
I already. The next one.
Put the tentacles away. You're scaring the dinos.
Oh my god. Hi, Neos, and what do you mean by that?
Neos gets it. Neos knows what he's talking about.
Oh wait, I get it. Wait, what?
That's why those hands are squid hands, if you know what I mean.
Well, like Gotrix told me when he saw the image, and this is why Godzilla went to Japan. This is the reason why he goes to Japan.
I mean, like, is it wrong? Is it wrong? No, it is not.
All right. Anyways, you already know. You already know this guy. This is Wintra, the Wendigo Godzilla. Yeah. I already explained what he is. So, okay, I'll go a little further in terms of his story. So basically, also just a little fact, Wintra actually exists in the same universe as Demon Godzilla. However, his story takes place after the events of, like, Demon Godzilla's story. So, essentially, Wintra, how he was born, essentially it was a family living in the woods, and
I'll be right
they
back.
were in short. No, okay. All right, I'll keep explaining. So essentially, Wintra Okay. It was started out with a family that was living in the woods. They were in short supply. It was like a family that involved a father, a mother, and a baby daughter. And basically, the family was in short supply of food. So the father basically decided to go out in the woods and go hunting for something to eat because he had to feed his family and all of that.
Like you do, like you're supposed to.
Yeah. However, things would have gotten worse when a little snowstorm literally appeared in the woods. And being lost in the woods while it's snowing hard is by far the worst situation to be in.
It's a bad time. It's a bad time.
Yeah. And around this point, the father, yeah, he was lost. He was freezing up, and he was also beginning to get hungry because he couldn't find anything until he eventually came across another person. However, once he witnessed that person, something within his mind told him to do the unthinkable. And by unthinkable, he basically went ahead and murdered this man.
I was gonna say murdered him. Like that's like I was gonna say that too. Wow.
Yeah, he basically murdered this other person just so that he could eat him. And it was thanks to this he committed the biggest taboo of all, which is cannibalism, and allowed a Wendigo to possess him essentially. And once this happened, now the father, now turned to Wendigo, would have tried to attack his family, the mother and the daughter. He would have tried to like devour them, but fortunately, some mysterious individuals saw what was happening and managed to stop the attack by using a tranquilizer from the Wendigo. And basically, afterwards, they got the mother and the daughter somewhere where they could live their lives peacefully. Meanwhile, the father, as a Wendigo, was taken to a secret laboratory he was experimented on. And basically, they wanted to try to control this Wendigo, but it was easier said than done. But eventually, one of them got an idea, and this idea was essentially, what if we fed this Wendigo this piece of Godzilla? And for the record, it's not the 54 Godzilla. It's another Godzilla that appeared another year. I don't remember the details. I probably need to check that out. But basically, another Godzilla appeared and also was killed off. So they got another piece from that other Godzilla. And basically, was like the idea was like, what if we give this Wendigo this piece of Godzilla? And while the idea was a bit skeptical, given the rumors of what happened with another laboratory when they did that with Demon Godzilla, but despite the skepticism, they still went ahead and at first they tried to give this piece of flesh of Godzilla to the Wendigo, but of course it wouldn't eat it because a Wendigo does not eat, and it wouldn't eat anything except for human flesh. So, in order to have this thing cooperate, they basically sat it on an electric chair and shock it multiple times.
Fuck! What is this gonna make anybody cooperate? Fuck you! Holy shit! What? You shocked my ass. I'm gonna be like, fuck you! I will die before I help you. Like, sorry, I'm sorry. Wow, this is fucked up. Continue. This is awesome. I mean, like the lore on this is amazing. Bravo. Continue. Wow.
Yeah. So they shot this Wendigo multiple times until they finally cooperated and they force-feeded the Godzilla flesh. And after they did that, they noticed a few changes with this Wendigo. It wasn't aggressive. Not that it. Yeah, it wasn't aggressive, and it didn't try to like make attempts of escaping. It was weirdly calm and just walked around its how do you call it? It's prison, I guess. It's I don't know
Enclosure?
the term. Yeah, enclosure. Thank you. It's enclosure, and
when they tried to give it like some food, again human flesh, it didn't even eat them. Just completely ignored them. Then it arrived at some point, the Wendigo began to mutate, and then basically gained some Godzilla features. And just like that, it proceeded to escape. And now this thing roams around the woods, waiting for its next victim.
That is awesome.
Yeah. And actually, speaking of Wintra, since I've already showed this image in the last time, while you share this one, I'm gonna look the name of the artist because obviously credit and all that.
Oh wow, this is so soothing. Like doing art. Does this show up yet? Can you see? I'm trying to see what we can show up.
Oh yeah, we can see.
Let me.
No, you're fine. I'm more just like. Oh. I can't tell.
Yeah, we can see.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah, cool. All right, it builds. It builds.
Yeah. Damn.
Sorry, I didn't get to see it. See one more time.
Or show one more time, you said?
Please, can you please show me one more time?
That's where we're at so far.
Oh, not bad. Nice.
I'm building. I mean, I've just been doing it for an hour, so we'll see what we get out of this.
Okay, next. First, okay.
Sorry,
Agno said Wintera R.I.P. and Ryujin Battle Royale.
Of course, because he fought against a freaking dragon god, so of course that's bound to happen.
And
well, there's a way how you can make that character win.
How?
You just write it.
Oh, shots fired.
Okay, and there you go.
Yeah, I have. So this
yeah, this one's
dude.
Yeah, so this art was made like of Luca 49039 on. Absolutely killed it. Like actually, Kiryu, put us on the left side because because if you look, you can see evolved Godzilla down there. And honestly, I like
oh wow.
Yeah, I like the implication here that because of how lengthy and skinny Winter is, he is taller than Godzilla. And honestly, I like the imagery. Like, this is like it's Godzilla facing against something unnatural that is like causing like such a disaster in the woods, which honestly is just awesome. And yes, Neos, peak. This is peak.
This is like agreed, man.
This is probably the best fan art I've got of the character so far. I love it.
Nope. Toasty salted butter. What's happening? Welcome to the episode. We are currently Rita is currently going over his little band of Goji designs and lore. Goji's art and then amazing artwork.
Yeah, he killed it. All right, next fan goes.
You made me realize everybody stop and share the show. Make sure you stop and share the show in your respective places and do that. Like if you're not talking, like no, I just realized we need to go.
I'm also trying to go through some of my Gmod art to show as well once we get to it, and my memes too.
Okay. Yes. All right, next fan Goji, Anti-Godzilla. So. I don't know if this one is the best quality. Can you guys see this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I can see it. Yeah. Again,
all right.
Also, I would like to show something off after I make it. Give a sec. Go ahead, Toasty. Well, we love showing other people's stuff. It's
That's the
the,
whole point,
Irish
baby.
Demon Godzilla.
Oh, Neos get the no because
Yes, we're coming down
my
for you. You fucker, you fucking cunt. We're gonna get you, Godzilla.
yeah no because my headcanon voice for anti-Godzilla is Jacksepticeye, but when he goes anti-Septiceye mode, essentially when he like comes his creepy evil version of himself. That's how I headcanon the voice of anti-Godzilla. So okay, I'll try to go quick with this one because there's not much still. So anti-Godzilla is another demonic Godzilla, but from another universe. Essentially, he is one of the children's. Why did I put an S on that one? God damn it. He is one of the children of a powerful devil called the Grey Devil King. And he's the first one to be born from a woman who was like madly in love with this devil. So, you know, corruption and all that. Yeah. So, Anti was originally a normal devil, a normal demon, but his father decided that he would make him stronger. And how did he do that? Oh, simple. Taking a piece of Godzilla and just making him eat it. And just like that.
It's so simple. So I love that.
Very
Where's
simple.
Godzilla? I would like to eat a piece. I'd eat a piece of Godzilla. Just 'cause. At this point, we're trying new things. I'm into it. Why the fuck not? Am I right?
Also, Toasty, do you have a Blue Sky at Twitter or anything like back that you could send me via DM?
Also, I should have
Right.
said this earlier. Like that Baranovix guy was actually pretty cool. I should have also I actually knew him quite well in my stream. He was a chill Scottish dude. I should have said that. But continue anyway, reader. Like,
all right. So yeah, the father, the Grey Devil King, just feed is a demon, first demon kid, a piece of Godzilla, and just like that, anti-Godzilla mutated into this Godzilla. Now, interesting factor is that this Godzilla isn't even a giant. Now, okay, perhaps something I should have brought up is that Demon Godzilla and Winter have the ability to like actually change their size, so they can either be like nearly the same height as a regular person, or they can be kaiju size. Anti-Godzilla is mostly slightly around the same height as a human, or at least slightly taller, like maybe he's around maybe 6 feet tall, I think. I don't know if that's the right detail for that. Again, I'm not I'm not good with math, so I can't say. But yeah, this guy is mostly human size. But just because he's human size doesn't mean he's not deadly. And one thing he loves to do is murder for pure satisfaction.
that's fucking dope.
Yeah.
All right, next one, because I don't got a fun of this one. All right,
Sorry,
next.
I didn't mean the murder was dope. I just meant like that as a character trait was dope. I feel like that needed to be clarified. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Agno,
Don't
I can
murder
show
kids. Don't murder children. It's bad.
Agno says I can show off my region if you like, and some of my other kaiju.
I feel like you
All
gotta
right, so
earn
the
that.
next
We
one.
build to that act. No, if you want that, you gotta earn it. It feels like that's gotta be an earned thing. Reader, we were going.
All
on
right,
to the
so
next one. Is this one? Yeah.
yeah, that's one. All right, so this is very unique, I'll say, because first of all, this Godzilla doesn't even have arms; it has floating hands.
I like
So,
it. It's like
this way-
Rayman. Did you ever play Rayman as a kid with the floating hands and the fists?
Oh yes, Rayman. Yes, I know Rayman. It's Rayman Godzilla.
Which is pretty fucking baller. You do some kind of like geomagnetic thing where it's like tied to the iron in your blood, so then they can physically have like a teleporting or not teleporting, but just like a floating hand. Sorry. Continue. Tell us more about Rayman Godzilla.
All right, technically this Godzilla is called Phantom Godzilla. And this one is interesting because this one is actually a clone of Demon Godzilla. However, the creation process is heavily different. So, aside from taking a piece out of a Demon Godzilla, the process of creation also involved a dark orb, like an orb of darkness, essentially. And using the dark energy of this orb, and using it on this Demon Godzilla piece, you get Phantom Godzilla. And so, Phantom Godzilla is essentially Demon Godzilla, but as an, I guess, interdimensional cosmic monster, I guess? That's the only thing I could get so far.
I mean, it's demon. Like, I always love the word demon as a derivative of dimensional too. So like demons are just dimensional creatures. Like, so that's
Oh my god, Niels. Oh my god.
Ray Mangela is crashing. Somebody check on him, please. And then, by the way, I'm eating salad while watching.
Okay, hold on, I want to do this. Well, listen up. Here's a story about a little Godzilla that lives in a blue world and inside and outside. Sorry, God, thank you for that, Dino Boy. Fucking killing it.
That was good, Dino Boy. Yeah, I guess.
What kind of salad, Dino Boy? That's what I wanted to know. Caesar salad. What is there? Ranch? What you put in the salad? That's where I'm at.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm just going through like my DMs through our chat, Cairo, with you and me and Reader. Because I know I make jokes. I make jokes about I wrote it in the script, and
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reader just replies to me with like a guy ripping paper. And then I respond, "You fool! I have 70 alternative scripts.
All the scripts. I've got everything written. Boy. All of this. It's all ready to go.
For yourself, motherfucker."
Yeah, holy shit, we're fired on. I'll send it cylinders in that.
That's what he responded to me. It was from the Sonic fan dub. So.
Yeah, the Sonic fan dub. All right. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
One thing
that was worth it. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
All right. One thing I like about this design that I made is, aside from the floating ends, he has a very snake-like appearance, I guess, or built, if that's more accurate. His dorsal spines are also bent in a way that I guess kind of make it look like they're stingers. Actually, speaking of stinger, he actually has one on the end of his tail. So that's that. But in terms of his abilities, I guess like one thing can go off. He can travel through dimensions and other universes. And his goal is to rule over the multiverse. So there's that. All right,
oh, wow.
Next one.
You say that just like, and his goal is to rule over the multiverse. Why? But like that's amazing. But like, why? Like, holy shit! Like, you can expand on that. You know that, right? Like, that's like you already have lore for everything else. Like, go on. Like what? Like, also, it looks like they could have like sunglasses on, and they would be super cool. Just like a pair of like aviators on. It kind of looks like they do already, but I could just. Yeah, they could pull off like some.
Yeah. Alex is apparently working on a script for Stan and Zilla the movie. Awesome.
Nice.
Can I get cameo, motherfucker? I'd like to be on it. I need my 15 minutes of fame and glory.
Frank, we've had this discussion. Down. Okay, I love you. I love you too. Oh my god. Okay. Right. My dad made it, had lettuce, cucumber, ham, cheese, bacon bits, and of course ranch, because ranch is one of my favorites. Oh my god, fuck yeah. The cucumber too. Yeah. Extra, like an extra vegetable in the salad. Bravo, man. And croutons. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, next one. The one I like to call the Godzilla that sings I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da.
Finnegar, right? Am I saying that Pokemon name right? Do you guys know what I mean?
Who?
Oh my god, or Fernigar? I'll look it. I'll look it up. I don't think that's right. Like,
Alright, okay, so yeah, so this Godzilla, honestly, I like what I did there because I don't think I've seen enough Godzilla being all that blue, and also because blue is my favorite color, I wanted to give it a try with the character. So he's blue, and his dorsal spines are purplish.
One. Oh, fear alligator.
I got the name wrong. Like this, but like you guys, I appreciate the fur alligators because that's yes. I don't mean that as a derivative because it's clearly not. I love how you didn't think of that clearly, but like, oh my god, yeah, shit, like it's right there. So yeah, that's dope. Sorry, thank you.
Yeah, I guess that could be kind of.
Because it's not. I look at it and it's not. It's clearly not because it's not. I see how it can't be for alligator. It's just more like, huh, it's interesting how brains work where you get those similar ideas. So bravo. You're on a multi-billion-dollar idea. It's kind of what I mean by that, like reader. Like you just came up with one. You didn't even realize it. So bravo.
Right. So funny enough, the nickname of this Godzilla was originally Reader's. Fuck's sake. What? Okay, hold on. Let me.
It was the fuck's sake part. It was like, yeah, you don't have to get reader to swear. So, fuck. That was really good.
That's me every day. So,
I mean, yeah, like that's. I mean, none of you have commented on what my name is yet, and I'm surprised. So that's like.
Oh, I saw it.
I knew you did, Dimitri. Just waiting for the other two.
I glanced at it while you're in the backstage, or not. After it came back, I looked at it and I just went.
I saw it, but I saw it was like, I'm used to it.
Perfect. That's where it's perfect. It works. So, what's the name of this one?
Wait. Is it? Are you referring to Kairu's Kinky Kaiju?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought. I just chose not to respond. So
yeah. I mean, no, that's fair too. See, perfect. Actually, it was a test. It was a test of wills. So cool. It took me like, wow, we made it 2 hours. Wow. Good job, guys. Bravo.
Mm-hmm. Pat on the back. Pat on the back.
Pat on the back. All right. So originally, the name of this Godzilla was Reader Goji. But then looking at it, I was like, this is stupid. I'm basically just saying, oh, this is Miya's Godzilla. So I decided to change it to a much more fitting name, which would apply to his universe, which is Guardian Goji, because this Godzilla is a guardian monster. And in terms of his lore, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit ish. I don't know how to use the word, but all I can say is that this particular Godzilla is actually how he came to exist. So essentially, a star from another universe. Well, actually, not a what? Oh my god, no!
We're already off to a great start. This is awesome. This is a star from another universe. Fucking, let's roll, bro.
No, let me. A star that fell down from outer space, basically crashed down into the ocean, and it made contact with a lifeless Godzilla, and after making contact with it, it basically revived him. I guess in a way, it revived him, and this Godzilla basically became, well, I guess the new Guardian monster, because there were already Guardian monsters that already existed, but this one is like the new one, and it was basically on a monster that was already deceased. Well, that star revived him and now turned him into the next Guardian monster that would essentially fight to defend the planet from the bad guys. And yeah, that's about it. That was Guardian Goji.
Nice.
Guardian Goji.
Toasty, I made it. Y'all can send stream y'all community tab. We will watch either Conjure or Rita goes, because I'm capping it at like the four of us, or four of us. Yeah. Okay, four people
Four
in the
people.
stream.
That
Four
Yeah.
people. 2 + 2 = 4. Mhm.
Yeah.
unless you're
That's
Terrence
cool.
I'm
Howard.
better.
Unless you're Terrence Howard, I just gotta say that. Like that's
Unless
it's really sad. It's really sad.
I know I'm bad at math, but still, I know that one. Anyways, Dollar says, and you're welcome on that reader, because every time I see a blue Godzilla, I think about that song.
Nice.
No,
Alright.
no. Yeah, you're not
Alright.
going to mind control me.
Even okay, can I say here's the, and even like I run my own show as well too. However, Dimitri has a format here that he's doing that I would say like you would even have to get through all four of us actually sharing something like creative before the idea of even adding one more. Because we've gone through Konjira, we've gone through Reader, and then Dimitri, and technically me, even though I'm doing this or like, so we have to go through all of us because we're already taking forever. So to like clean house, this is just the best way to like do that, and then then there's options like that's to help you, Dimitri. That's how I'd run it on my show. If we were doing what you're doing, I'd be like, well, let's get through everybody, and then we can get to that. So
yeah, and I have like so many projects which I probably will only do like 2 or 3 of them, so that's going to take a whole lot. So obviously not at one time, going to well, like I said, one project per round, I guess I could call it.
that's actually, so when you said this and I see what you're doing, that's kind of what I thought. Like that's what it feels like. Like that's it.
Yeah. So yeah, because I know Reader will gonna have to leave soon, and either he'll get 1 or 2 projects out there
I want
before he has to
I
go.
want Reader and Conjure to get 2 each. Really, that's where I'm at. That's
Yeah, that's my goal. I want to get at least 2 other projects.
Yeah.
All right, the next one, probably the scariest. Actually, not the scariest, the most fucked up I made it so far.
Yeah. I don't know. That tentacle hand one had implications there, my love.
Oh my Jesus.
This is pretty dark, though. I see the darkness. How fucked up is this?
All right, so this right here is Gaimon, and Gaimon, basically, in terms of his story. So I guess to clarify, this guy also exists in the same universe as Anti-Godzilla, and yep, Neos just revealed it. So
Gaimon.
Just hang on, man. We're gonna Gaimon.
Yeah, so essentially, Gaimon in ancient times was a devil, but not just any devil. He was the most powerful devil to ever exist. So powerful that he could take on any gods. Like, literally, no god could challenge him. And even if they did try, they would get killed by his own hand. Like,
that's badass. Holy shit.
Actually, if you want an interesting feat, this guy managed to kill the god of death. And why did he do that? Oh, simple. Just because he wanted to have those souls for himself. Like, he was like, fuck the system of like choosing which soul gets to heaven and hell. Let me keep them in hell.
Holy shit, bro. This is dark. This has beaten the tentacle hands. You're right. I take it back.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, Gaimon basically reigned in terror and all that, because basically he was like all powerful. Every demon literally feared and respected him, and his goal was essentially to turn the world, and I guess in a sense the universe, into a living hell. However, all of this would be stopped by one. All this would be stopped by one particular deity,
and this deity alone was the only one who could defeat him. The goddess of light, who is an holy god.
Awesome.
Yeah, the
Awesome.
goddess of light, who is essentially also a holy god. And traditionally, demons don't really like anything that is holy. So, yeah, the goddess of light, along with her angels, basically defeated him. And yeah, his reign of terror basically ended because he got defeated by a deity that had a particular element that was actually his weakness, because Gaimon does not take too kindly to anything that is holy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, even after death, Gaimon managed to resurrect. Actually, just to point out, all the gods that he killed all resurrected, but they basically resurrected into a slightly weaker form of what they used to be. And also this happened to Gaimon too, but he resurrected into a snake, I guess a hideous looking snake. And well, as a snake, all you can do is bite, but you can't really do much. So he needed a host. And coincidentally enough, on an island, he found the carcass of a dead Godzillasaurus.
Did he eat it? Did he eat a piece of it? Did he eat a piece of it?
Oh no.
Okay, sorry.
Oh no.
That wasn't even derogatory. I just meant like, did he eat a piece of it? Because that's where we've been all night. Like, just
Worse. Much worse. He went inside it. Like, he literally crawled inside its mouth.
Yep. That's way. Yep.
Well, I mean, I don't know if having something crawl inside your mouth counts as, you know what, I'm not gonna question it.
It depends on your family, bro. That's maybe that's what this. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
Gaimon, Snake Gaimon, crawled inside its Godzillasaurus, inside of his mouth, and basically took over its body. And while this was happening, the nuclear bomb launched, and it hit them. It hit Gaimon while he was inside his Godzillasaurus, and it mutated him into, well, this form that you're looking right now. And afterwards, after seeing the new body that Gaimon just possessed, he took this opportunity to start the terror once again. And one of his, his most well-known sightings was in 1954, known as the murders of 1954, because in that time he would have started kidnapping and murdering people, and even going as far as to turn them into demons. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I actually have two other arts that to showcase for in regard to this character.
Yeah. Okay, so the comments Acno. Gaimon, the most overpowered kaiju.
I feel there was story to that. Gaimon sacrificed things to get there. That's my.
Yeah,
he still loses to my alter ego Zanera, so.
And the fact that you can kill him. It's just very hard to get the thing that can kill him.
Yeah.
Literally, I have a bio going for. Then again, I will go also for that for my Godzilla series. But I already have. Hey, if Gaimon may be powerful, but he still has a way to like kill him. You just have to work with it.
Next is Kratos says otherwise. Kratos
can
apparently.
Yeah. But here's the thing: Kratos can only. This is something I actually talked with Yosa, and honestly, I think we agreed that Kratos can defeat Gaimon, but only if he has the Olympian sword. I think that's what it's called, because essentially, I guess the Olympian is essentially the Greek version of Evan, and Evan Holy and all of that. So I guess that counts.
Yeah. Dino Boy said, "I'll wait patiently when Kojiro or Ride, then I'll join. kind of
See?
more different than Acno in stream. Like this, I had to follow this rule.
Yeah, exactly. Dino Boy gets it. Way to like lead by example, Dino Boy.
Neo says, just get Dante Kratos with the Blade of Olympus and Jesus to beat Gamma.
Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate, I guess.
Did you legit forget the power of hope? Hope is not holy.
It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say hope doesn't like it. It helps, but it doesn't kill people. Like man,
I mean, hope can power a holy sword. I could, see that, but not hope itself.
All right.
Okay.
Are you done, reader? Because I had a question. I needed a question from everybody.
Not yet. I think I have like a few more, but I'll try to get quicker with those.
Oh no! Please take your time because I'm pretty much done with the like sketch part of this. What I was gonna ask was like, can everyone give me a color, and then I was gonna like kind of figure out. What color
okay. Let's see a color. I guess if I have to give one, blue.
I pick orange.
Green.
And in the chat too, all of you guys, Neos, Dino, Acno, Michael, who's ever there.
Neo said green.
Green and peach.
Peach.
Actually, I'll do a different kind of green. Yeah, and I have it because it's
and red.
And red. Perfect.
All right, so here's a pretty funny art that I made alongside my sister. And I'm gonna say this: my sister knows how to make something look horrific. So what you're witnessing is Gaimon about to swallow someone. And also notice the black liquid that is like coming up, I guess, his mouth and even his arms. Yeah, so this black liquid is essentially what he uses to turn people into demons. And I guess if you want a more disturbing description, so let's say you're a little kid. You're having a stroll, no problems at all, and then you get this thing appearing right behind you, and he literally snatches you up and swallows you. And you're in his stomach, and his stomach is filled with a black liquid. And you get contaminated by this black liquid. And afterwards, you proceed to transform into a demon. And let me tell you, transformation is not pretty. Like, it's just everything twitches, like your body twitches, groans, like horns, wings grow out of your body.
Are you a fan of Junji Ito? Because I'm getting some real like Junji Ito like vibes from this shit, man.
Junji what?
Ito, like it's like a Japanese horror manga thing. Like that's what this is. Yeah, it's like the first one I said this, and now you're talking about eating souls and shit, and I'm like, fuck. Where are we at, bro? I love it. This is great. It was a total compliment, is what I meant by it. Like this is some real.
Yeah, this is the some of the art.
Junji Ito, or I don't think he is.
I actually seen a art of this, but I've never checked out the actual thing. But yeah, this looks horrifying.
For what you're saying, you would love it. You would love it. It's hard. It's very difficult stuff to get through. But if you do, you're always the better for it.
I guess I should check the manga because I've heard that the anime doesn't have good animation.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it works better in the comic in the written format.
Neo said if you've heard of Uzumaki, that's who made it.
See.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Thank you, Neos.
All right. Here, the next image.
Yep.
This one just simple, just literally having this demonic guy just stare at you with a wicked smile.
That's some Five Nights at Freddy's shit, bro. That's some. What's this one's name?
It's Gaimon. It's still him.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I see the. Okay.
It's so hot in this room that my sprite is already warming up.
Dude, last stream I was in an oven. Now for some reason the temperature is just cooler now, so I don't know what's up.
Oh no,
Anyways,
it's maybe you're close to his hellish place. It is coming for you.
Ooh,
what?
Dr. Gaimon.
And okay, Neo's anime only has good animation in the first episode, but the rest of it, yeah, just read the manga and his Frankenstein adaptation. I forgot he did that one.
Yeah, agreed. This is dope.
Right.
I love that. This is like a Joker Godzilla.
Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. Alright, actually speaking, if we're actually the topic of Gaimon, here is his son. Yeah.
Gaimon is Gaimon?
No. His name is. No. So this one is called Harris, which, if I'm not wrong, is the Latin word for hair, like Heir. Like yeah, this guy is like the heir to Gaimon's kingdom. And honestly, the design process, not gonna lie, it was a bit difficult because I actually tried to come up with something that looks disturbing but also different from Gaimon. Because like it has to like look different. But I think I did a good job with this one. Like, first of all, that mouth is so messed up. That's all I can say. In terms of the lore, okay, well, the lore for this one is very fucked up, I'll say that, but I'll try to go as in a short, long story short. Long story short, a group of reporters wanted to interview a cult that worshipped Gaimon. However, they weren't aware this cult were actually preparing to like welcome his son. And what they did is that they kidnapped one of the reporters, who is a woman who was pregnant, and Gaimon literally turned the unborn baby that was inside the woman. Like, he used his own liquid.
Nope.
So I actually forgot to mention.
Nope.
Gaimon,
fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Wow.
I forgot to mention this, but Gaimon's black liquid is also his own blood. So he used his own blood to turn this unborn baby into like his son. And actually, Kiryu, you know the VHS series?
Yeah.
You know the second from 2014, that one sequence called Safe Haven?
Yes.
Yeah. Essentially, the story of this one is essentially Safe Haven, where like at some point one of the reporters finds a woman and he tries to help her, but eventually it's all too late for her, as her unborn baby basically already mutated into this thing. And how it is born, basically the dorsal spines literally burst out of her stomach. And this thing comes out.
I'm learning a lot about you, reader. Like, I'm learning, like, this is very eye-opening. Like, okay. So this is what this guy is thinking of over here. I'm like, all right, that makes sense then. All right, thank you. Thank you for this. I appreciate it very much.
Boy, yeah, I have a messed up mindset.
And one of those I
anybody else?
I was gonna say.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Doc?
And one of those I literally gave it to you. Like,
welcome back.
Oh yeah.
Was it the Mothra thing or
I
was
had
it
to ask him
something
to
else?
pick a color, so that's what that was. Sorry.
No, it was the Mothra. You're the one who was. It was the Wendigo Mothra.
I just couldn't take the boys in the shower with
me. Boys and one girl. Like, you can take that. I mean, you could. I've never listened to a podcast in a shower before, so that's actually, that's not true. Don't make it weird. I listened to once because they had a live show all the way happening in Maine, and it was like only once that they had all actually been together as people, and I was like, about to go to work and I still had to take a shower. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to listen to it. So I listened to them in the shower. So yeah, shout out to Don't Make It Weird. That's my
Okay, next up.
I love your use of color. Like you have a great contrast, like a sense of contrast, reader.
So this one was made by my sister, and honestly, the most horrifying thing I've seen in my life. Like the smile on that thing, Jesus.
Oh, so this isn't even yours. Oh my god, this is. Oh shit.
Yeah, my sister made this one.
How?
Like that eye just poking out is great.
I still don't know how it's cute.
Akno, shut the fuck up. Come on, stop. Now you're trolling me.
Okay, so I'm not even gonna like agree with him. What I will say is that eye is doing this thing where you it's big, it's great and big and expressive. So you're looking at it and you think it's cute, like you think it is for a second, and then you actually stop and you're like, hold on, the proportions are wrong on that. That's not, and you keep getting closer and you're like, nope, that's not. So it's not actually cute. Like it's like a false flag thing with that eye. Like that eye is lying 100%. Like
it's like if you have to scene creation, if you have like a camera at how big is he, reader?
This character is slightly around the same height as a human, although slightly taller.
Okay, so you know what? You're in a storage thing. It's POV shot, storage warehouse. You hear something, turn over, and all you see the top of the head with that eye staring at you. And you think, oh, that must be a previously unknown lizard. Look at his big eyes. It looks so cute. Come here, little lizard. And then it slowly rises, and its mouth is revealed, and you're like,
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Exactly.
Will be cute when it starts hunting.
Alright, so this character right here, okay, well, the name is a bit lame. All I can think was G. Literally, just the letter G.
G.
And
what up, G?
Yeah,
we came up with a better name, G.
Oh, G.
I had to.
Anyway, reader, sorry, we didn't mean to be stupid. Sorry.
All right, so this one is interesting. So you guys all know the whole like how the whole like creepypasta video game stuff that went viral like years ago and all that.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
So
kind of related to Five Nights at Freddy's. There was a lot of those, like in that same style with that, like the gameplay footage. Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah.
Sorry, but when I see that run cue, the run song.
Run. All right. Anyways, so the story regarding this one. So it all started with a girl named Iris, who was just living a normal life. Simple as that. She was a Godzilla fan, and she also had the opportunity to play this very particular game that we all know, Godzilla Monster of Monsters, aka the NES Godzilla.
Yep.
And yeah, she was just a regular human living your normal life, playing video games and all that. But all of that changed when she died in a car accident. And after she was killed, well, no, not killed, after she died in this accident, she would have found herself in a place that certainly isn't heaven. She would have found herself inside the game, and she would have portrayed Godzilla in the game. However, her appearance would have been different, since it's not like the titular Godzilla blue sprite from the game. It's this thing. What happened is that an unknown entity got a hold of her soul and dragged her into like the game, and it basically uses her to essentially it uses her like a puppet, like and basically if anyone were to try to play the game, he would use her to essentially trick the player, scare them, and essentially grab them so that it could drag them inside of the game, where this entity would essentially torture them for eternity. And yeah, that's why I have for this one. Actually, I think I have I do have a trailer for this one. Actually, if you don't mind, here you can maybe
Please, no, please, and thank you. And also, your mind is terrifying, and I love it. Like, oh my god, we need more of you.
That's the thing about Reader. He's got all these really interesting ideas and these really interesting like stories that he can come up with. So
it's not even that they're crazy; it's that there's a series of events. Like you hit one to the next to the next. It's like you do a really good job with your story. That's where I was saying when I watched your videos and your biology is so on point. Like you're actually thinking of the steps to get to a place instead of just trying to get there quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a great imagination.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's something that I always had since I was a kid. Anyways, all right, here, hold on. I'm gonna.
So you're...
Yeah, that's true. All right, enough feeding my ego.
He's got this.
You know what? Maybe that's like it should be. No, Reader, you're fucking awesome. Good job, man. Like I said, I listened to 45 minutes of you just talk about adding different monsters to shit today. So like, what? Yeah,
that's nice. All right.
You don't often hear the Arapaima mentioned. I had to say that, where it's like, actually, sorry, Michael. I had to go pee, and then actually, Caitlin had bought pop, so I was able to get some Sprite to like drink instead.
Okay.
And she said purple is a color. Okay, then go, Reader. Did we lose him?
Oh no.
Oh.
Reader,
okay. Come to the light.
I see you. Okay, hold on.
Actually, I think he should leave and come back too, because I think his mic is messed up. I think if he left and come back.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Oh, there they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't go to the light. We're good.
Isn't that what happens whenever someone leaves? Like the mic and stops working? Because I feel like it happens
every time.
Yeah.
It's super weird when you have to enter your it doesn't hook up. Like I don't know why.
Yeah, it's super weird.
That's where I tell everybody, and this is for even in the chat. If you use StreamYard, you're nothing's working. Just leave and come back. Leave and come back. It'll always work every time.
All right, here's the trailer.
Yep.
Fuck yes. This is so cute. Is this their inner dialogue or like outer dialogue?
I guess inner dialogue.
I love 8-bit Claire.
It works for the style. Like it's on point.
Yeah, it's also a reference to you know what.
Yeah.
Until the accident happened. What the fuck?
Is this the ending of the Blues Brothers?
This no heaven for sure. Like I said,
Also,
man,
sorry, reader, I had to.
No.
Godzilla.
I'm Godzilla? Fuck yeah, I'm Godzilla!
Fucking A. That's hella awesome. Oh my god. I want to get out. Oh my god. Yeah, you'd love Junji Ito. 100%. 100%.
All right, hold on. It's not over yet. Still something.
Nope. What was the name of that? I was trying to look it up so I could leave a comment. Ow, fucking name my hand. What was the name of the trailer? I'm on your page right now. I was trying to find the
On NES Tower Dash Wattpad book trailer Halloween special. Okay, no. Oh god, reader. My Beth has me so brain rot because sometimes they'll do this thing because they have a soundboard. They do the Gaigan from Star Wars, and then Gaigan's War, and then just a continuous stream of car crashing noises.
Oh my god.
As if
that is a lot.
as if God, I wish I could get them on here to show. But anyways, okay. It's like if Gaigan got ran over by multiple multiple vehicles.
Jesus.
You think it was Zone Fighter that threw all those cars at him? So
I forgot about that. Also,
Zone
Alex
Fighter canonically kills Gaigan. So
I forget about that. Alex says cool trailer.
No, thanks.
Yeah, I'm leaving a comment right now.
Nice.
Gaigan! Or, Japanese. Gaigan!
Gaigan! Get run over.
There we go.
Dino Boy says
Comment
W
left.
Trigger. Okay.
Thanks.
Next one.
Did my comment appear? I wonder if it did. Like, scroll down.
I'll just
Sorry.
Yes,
Well,
it
not
did.
again.
Yes. See, I was more trying to teach people. Just go leave, like, and like. Also, if you're watching this right now, make sure you like it and share it. Everybody stop and share it with your friends. Like, why not?
Yes.
On your TikToks and your Twitters.
Yeah. All right. Next one is.
It was Zone Fighter and Godzilla after Kuromi Rage painted them for the 50th time.
Hold on, we're still going to be with G a little bit. So again, I just want to clarify all of the art in regards of G and the character Iris. All of them were done by my sister. Like you get
She
this
has a
one.
style. I see it. Also, it looks like there's two shadows. Like the Godzilla, game has a shadow behind them in a sense, even with their spikes. Sorry, that's beautiful. Sorry.
Yeah. And I like what you did with this one. It kind of also emphasizes that Iris and G are literally the same individual.
Wow.
Which I think is real great.
This is
Alright.
Let me know when to go next.
I love learning about new people. You guys are all great. Kunjira, Reader, Dimitri, too. I love you. I you guys are fascinating. Thank you for this.
Okay.
Okay, you're welcome too. Thank you. Anyway,
Sorry, I had to.
It's fine. I'm gonna go hang myself. It's fine. I was gonna hang myself later anyway. It's a whole thing, so we're good.
Oh damn.
It's a sex thing. It's not like a suicide thing. Leave me alone. Come on. We digress. This is beautiful. Honestly, like it's like there's no detraction. Like this is beautiful art. Like honestly, and everything you've done too. Like I could look at this all day. I would love a print of this. Like I would put. I'm trying to think where I would put it up here, but there's so much intention to these pieces.
Yeah. Next one.
Another one of G, and yeah, he's behind someone who's not gonna end well.
It's really state.
Okay, last one.
Oh, what did you miss, Acno? Ishiro Hondo actually showed up. Like you're not gonna believe it. Like it was really quick or whatever because it was this whole like spirit ghost connection. Told us that everyone on stream was doing great or whatever, and they're super proud of us. And for some reason, he had to like tell us all that he really approved of Reader's like tentacle hand Godzilla design. Like he's like, I should have thought of that. That was a sexy thing, and we had whole intention later. So that's what you missed. We saw the creator of Godzilla show up as a ghost. So always pay attention, folks. That's never leave. Take it into the shower.
Anyway, go on, Reader.
All right, hold on. I think we're nearly done. I think so.
I mean, you could go on. Like this
Also,
is
I like that Kairo's got that Conjura lighting in the back.
Yeah.
This.
Ooh, here. I want to match it too.
This the abilities I have isn't really all that great. And only like a few colors can like be at least somewhat bright because he's red.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I have one of those too.
Ooh, I like the red though. Ooh, that's not terrible.
So I'm hoping to get better ones when I move it. But anyways, these two, okay.
Oh yeah, that's what you did on our the Soupborn stream. The lighting there, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one. Honestly, all I can say is this. Godzilla, it's fiction at you. Which is something that I don't think I've seen anyone do. Or I mean, I guess maybe some have done. Like I think the closest thing to a Godzilla in fiction AU is the invasion of Godzilla. So I also wanted to make my own version. So what you're looking at is a human who, after going through some phases, reaches the first state of the infection. And this state right here is what I like to call the humanoid Godzilla. So, from what I could say, in terms of size, it's around the same size as the Indoraptor from Fallen Kingdom. They mostly act animalistic, but they are pretty aggressive at the same time. Like, the moment they see you, you're pretty much food for them. So there's that. And they're also pretty intelligent, which I guess it mostly has to do with the human aspect, because actually one detail that I like about that I did for design, you can see how it's knuckle walking, like literally walking on its knuckles, which I think
like humanoid almost, like but it's dragging like a Neanderthal kind of sort of looking thing, yeah.
Right. And the next state of the infection is this.
Oh.
And essentially, now this next stage is rare for some like infected humanoids Godzilla, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. But this next stage, the creature becomes quadrupedal, slightly taller, and just pretty hard to deal with. It kind of loses its intelligence, kind of becomes a slightly dumb creature. but it's still something you do not want to get faced with, essentially. So yeah, there's that. All right. Okay.
Okay, so Alex says I'd work on an opening scene to a Jurassic Park movie I'm working on called Jurassic Era, and I think you'll enjoy when you get the chance.
All right, so it's Jurassic Era, and then what was that Ghidorah one or something?
Yeah, the Ghidorah
War. I was just trying to keep it. I'll write it down just to.
All right, enough with the dark stuff. Let's go with something more happy-go-lucky, like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Oh, actually, no, that's not Spider-Man.
What the fuck?
It's
Spider-Zilla? Oh! That's. Can I take him home? Now that's cute and scary. Now that qualifies as cute and scary. Like that's.
Yeah, Spider-Zilla.
I love the Zilla colors too. That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of information about this guy. I'm still working on him, but essentially, I got inspired by the whole Spider-Verse stuff that was going on, all of that. So yeah, I wanted to do something.
Agreed,
similar.
Alex. That is one of the fucking coolest things ever.
All right, the next one, another variant of the Spider-Zilla. Shin Spider-Zilla.
Ooh, okay, now that's sexy. That's like, what is that? I have questions here. Tell us more about her, them, whoever they are.
Well, it's a her, and I guess well, again, like the previous guy, information is a bit limited, but I guess in a way you could say she can also fire webs in a similar fashion to Shin, like how Shin fired them from his back and the tip of his tail?
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
I forgot he could fire it out of his ass too.
Yeah. Listen, that's where spiders usually do it. Like that's where in Spider-Man it shouldn't come out of his wrist. It should come out of like right above here.
Exactly, yes.
Like you ever seen Venture Brothers? There's the Brown Widow. Like Nathan Fillion voices him, and he's always like shitting his pants on accident. Because well, it looks like he's shitting his pants, but it's the web back there.
Yeah, Neo said, "I am praying these actually have good lives because Peter Parker can
never get one."
Right. That's Peter Parker. These aren't Peter Parker, so we're good. They don't have to end dramatically.
Okay,
we're gonna miss out on. Thank God.
Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll quickly eat myself and then show this tab. So let me do that real quick.
Okay.
It is the three of us.
Yes. And here you have Spider-Zilla testing out.
What? Fucking A, bro.
And in the background, you got Gwen, Miles, and Shin Spider-Zilla.
I love the emoji faces. As
now, where's Venomzilla?
Funny you ask, because I have an idea for that too. Though unfortunately, I'm a bit late on that because it's only become official.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, add your variation. You build to it. Is there already a Spider-Zilla? Are you the first on that?
There's probably some parodies of like the Spider-Zilla concept.
Yeah.
But I'm going for like a more, I'm going for like a more, I guess, serious interpretation or something like that. Okay.
Also
right.
For kaiju films, what do we want? Do we want Starship Troopers or Dusk Till Dawn?
I've been going.
Starship Troopers.
I don't know. Starship Troopers.
I was gonna go for Starship Troopers. And actually, hold on.
I want to check out Starship Troopers. Yeah.
All right, so that's all right. Cool. We're gonna do that then. I don't have many kaiju related films. This felt close-ish. Like the bugs are kind of kaijus in that sense. And I did play Baby Legend of the Lost Legend twice because I low-key love that movie. And actually looking at that, I was getting caught in the practical effects. Like, it's a good one. I don't know. I
Let me.
Okay. Baby, Secret of the Lost Legend. And yeah, it's about
the background.
Yeah.
I've seen it before.
Yeah, I've had this since I was a kid. Like, I didn't buy this. This is like an old movie for me, just in general. I'm trying to get into a place where, but yeah, it's about just like a brachiosaur in the Amazon. It's pretty dope.
Nice.
All right. Not many kaiju films. That's all I got. So continue. Go off, reader.
All right. Because I'm taking way too long, I'm just gonna go in with a line rewrite.
We're distracting you. You're not taking long. Please don't think that. Oh my god, buddy.
I mean, I guess I'm not taking too long, but I'm distracting other people from their other projects.
I can wait, man.
And again, I wasn't gonna do anything, so like that's where like I'm not. Reader, I have an entire show that I could play like anything I wanted in that I fell asleep in even too. So like no, like it doesn't like matter. Who cares? Like go off, bro.
And it would just be pretty much you and me. So showing off mainly.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. I have stuff to show off too, but I'd love to like let other people do. That's where, like I said, my focus tonight is this thing.
All right, so the ones that I sent you or the last ones, for sure. Okay, so this right here is Fantasy Goji, basically Godzilla in a fantasy universe.
Good lord!
What was that?
Did we all die? Did we just enter the Matrix?
All I heard was
Oh.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Oh,
what was that?
It was like a Simon Says horror noise. Holy shit.
Oh, no,
I'm good.
God.
I'm good. I forgot to play Starship Troopers. I'm gonna stand up. I'm good for a minute.
Can you guys hear me?
What?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. We don't know.
No, I don't even think I have. Listen, I think that was a StreamYard thing. I have never experienced that in all my time.
Me either.
No, this is what happened. So basically my AirPods were beginning to lose battery.
I know that. Yeah.
Oh my god, thank god. It wasn't aliens. Okay, cool.
Right.
Cool.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't think it was gonna be heard like that.
It's not your fault. It's okay, bud.
It's all right. You can't control it.
Yeah.
That's true. I can't control
I'll
it.
look for technical.
Alright. Okay, so this right here is Fantasy Goji. Basically Godzilla in a fantasy-like universe. And that's all I've got to say. The only thing I can say is that this is basically a hybrid between a dragon and a dinosaur. That's about it.
A tyrannosaur or dragon.
A dragonsaur, yeah.
Dragonsaur. Fuck yeah, that's cool.
And if you go by the next image, you can see one of her abilities. Yeah, I say her because this is a she.
I could see it in the hips. They got birth in hips. For sure.
Of course. Right, next image in regards of it.
This one?
Yeah, this one. So basically, she can turn into a human form, or more specifically, an elf form.
Fucking yes! Oh, that's awesome. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. So a lovely drawing made by my sister of the character of the monster in her elf form. Actually, I do have a name for this particular Godzilla. It's Kyoryu, which, if I'm not wrong, is Japanese for dinosaur, but also dragon.
Kyoto is definitely Japanese for dinosaur. Dragon part, I don't
Kyoto
know.
is Dimitri. It's Japanese for Dimitri, I thought. But
Really? Because
No,
I've been hearing that there's been a lot of mistranslation in regards of what Yoshi is in the Mario universe. Like, is he a dinosaur or a dragon?
I always thought he was like a type of
Dinosaur.
velociraptor. Yeah, like that's my read on Yoshi.
Right. Yeah, so that was Kyoryu, the fantasy Godzilla.
Whoops.
Yeah, I forgot the other images.
No, I accidentally hit X before moving on, before sharing
right?
this happened stab. Instead,
Yeah,
instead,
I always forget that too. Like, you have to get rid of the first tab to open the next one, and I'm always clicking. I'm like, why is this not working? Oh, you gotta get rid of it. Jesus.
Okay, so here we have probably the weirdest version. So this is Jaberzilla. And
I've got to go, but good luck tonight. See you later, Michael.
Here's my drawing.
Good
That's what I
night.
got so far. I'm almost done. That's what I got.
Hold on,
I'm about to color. I'm almost to color. Like, this is what I got so far, though. And I have lore. You guys are talking all this shit right now, and I've been building lore the whole time too.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. I got thoughts.
man.
But it is not my turn, so I'm like, no, I'm just sitting here. I'm almost to color though. That first pencil phase is the hardest. You got to make the commitments.
Yeah.
All right. So this thing originated, as you can see, there's like a little slug thing next to it. So essentially, this slug thing originated as a dragon, like a species of dragon called Jabberwockies that have existed in the past. But now they're no longer a thing. Or no, it's not that they're no longer a thing, is that they don't, because of how the world has changed, they can't really adapt to it, so they die. But after dying, a little slug, which is this little thing, comes out of the body in search of something. Essentially, they're searching for like a powerful creature to take a bite of the DNA so that they can mutate and turn into the said creature. And as typical, this little thing came across Godzilla, took a bite of him, and took his DNA and mutated into this thing.
God damn it. Is that 3 or is that 3 or 4 of them? I've been kind of keeping count with it. I love it because it works. I never factor in how much like eating things infects you. So bravo.
I think it's 4.
Thank you for being honest about it. Good job. Bravo, bravissimo.
And yeah, that's what I got for this guy. All right, so next one.
Oh my god, I was just so good.
Like I said, I do it all the time. Don't be hard on yourself, hon. I do the same thing. Like
There you go.
Oh, this one.
Oh yeah, this.
I like this one.
Oh, this looks like something terrifying out of SpongeBob or so. I don't.
So this thing is called Undead, and essentially, it's a Godzilla that is cursed with immortality. So basically, what happened is that this Godzilla was like an ancient species from like the old world who died in a war against another creature. Could be Ghidorah, who knows? But after it died, it got cursed by some sorceress, and the curse basically led to this thing literally having its end and arm stretched out and connected with veins. And now this thing lives eternally in pain because, like, yeah, that's gotta be some hell to live in if your head and end is literally like separated, but are literally still attached in veins. And interestingly enough, this is the only Godzilla in my entire roster who does not even want to fight. It's actually he can fight.
It seems like they're in pain. Like everything you're describing sounds like a creature in pain. Like this, like I just would like to die. It's like the Frankenstein of something. Like just kill me.
Pretty much. And for that, it doesn't. Undead doesn't really want to fight anyone. It just wants to be left alone.
Cheers
and
to you.
Yeah, that's it.
Cheers to you, Undead.
Cheers you.
Yeah. Next.
All right.
Right.
Next one, and I think this one is the fun one. There, yes, my boy Carnage. totally isn't a name that I've taken somewhere.
Huh? What's Carnage? I don't know what what are you talking about? Huh? One more time? Oh god. I should have turned around. They're dissecting. Oh god.
Neos, don't say a freaking word.
Neos, please do.
I mean, listen, hold on. Can I just say that it's also red too? Like it's called Carnage and it's also red. I mean,
connecting the.
And it also has multiple arms too. Just I don't know. That's like three things. One is a coincidence, two is a maybe, and then three is a pattern.
All right. So Carnage here is essentially part of a species of parasitic aliens that were created by a powerful entity who basically created these like parasitic aliens to essentially travel through multiple universes, like travel through the multiverse, and find a host to possess so that they can become like a powerful organism. However, Carnage over here wasn't exactly born normal, to say the least. Basically, he was born with basically a disability. Like, he had a mouth. And I think 2 or 1 arm of him was missing. And actually, Kiri, if you go to the next image, you can see what Carnage actually looked like.
Alright, 1 minute. Neos stolen from Cletus, caution 4K. How could you?
It wasn't my fault.
Sometimes, like, inspiration happens.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. So we had for alligator earlier, so now that's 2. So, like, reader, if there's a third, we're gonna have to have a talk.
Did you say? Is it disability?
Did you say motherfucker is disability representation? Okay, I can get behind that. Go on. I mean, I'm into it. Yeah, like we all gotta fuck them. It's a habit of life. Mamas go round.
All right, this is what Carnage is in terms of his species. Like above him is essentially a parasitic alien, how they look, and below is him, how he looks. So yeah, okay. So not only does he have a mouth and 2 of his arms are missing, but his eyes also has like a different shape. And essentially, the entity who is also the mother of like these parasitic aliens basically saw how Carnage looked, and they just decided to just get rid of him, like dispose of him, like normal that everything is loading right now.
Oh no, he's roboting.
Okay, I was waiting a minute. I was like, is that me? Or is that who is that?
No, it was Reader.
Still here?
You're going in and out roboting. We're losing him.
This is terrifying. I'm like, is it me? Is it not? How are we doing? Like,
no, it's Reader.
One other spoiler, I took the 3 graboid tentacles and I transformed them into 3 echidna penises because it's a whole thing.
Oh my god.
To that. It's a very
so
specific.
Glad I can help contribute.
Yeah, you guys.
I
echidnas have that many. I think they have 4. I'm trying to I should look that up.
I hope you know that you put that in that DM group chat with Reader. If Reader hops up.
Oh yeah, no. That's 100%.
Yeah, because if it was 3 of them, then I don't think the film group will handle 3 of them. Well, last one.
Hey,
Much less.
hey, so what? Hey, so what happened? I think there was a glitch that happened on my side.
Yeah, it did. Toasty,
Yeah,
I'm back.
They do
Sorry,
have
you're-
4 penises. Son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta do 4 of these then.
I'm back in the room. Is the room now? Not yet.
I was gonna say, Reader, you roboted there for a second, and then we discussed penises.
Well, I mean, we
What?
discussed my drawing, but penises were involved.
Yeah, I know that was meant to sound funny.
I know it was. That's where it's like I was trying to add to it, be like, it was penises. However, there was a focus. There was a focus to the penises. Okay.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, that's something I gotta check out. in
You're
this
gonna
week.
learn about it. You're gonna learn about it later. Don't worry, honey. Spoilers.
All right. So as I was saying, I'm gonna finish this so that everyone can talk later. No, not later. Next. So as I was saying.
Yes, later. You're done. Congratulations.
It is a type of later. Sorry, that's yes, later in a way. Yeah, you're not
Anyways.
wrong. So.
We lost 3 viewers because of you, Reader. I'm joking.
Hey, we can't see it from this side, so don't you go there.
I know.
I'd actually be tuning in. This has all been fascinating. This is world build. This is some dark shit too, man.
This
like
is
we
the
should be, like,
Readerverse.
yeah, we should be
Yes.
sacrificing goats
See?
and stuff to these. Like, yeah.
Doc, you get it. This is my world. This is the Readerverse.
Yeah.
Step inside
now
our
you can make
world.
coins of it.
It's like Garth Marenghi of Godzilla. Like that's kind of why I love it. It's,
Exactly. All
I
right.
appreciate that.
So I'm
you
gonna finish
understood
this
that
week.
reference, Reader.
So as I was saying, yeah. So the entity, aka the mother of these parasitic aliens, once she saw how Carnage looked, she just disposed of him, like got rid of him because like, what is this? This doesn't look like my usual soldiers. You look useless. You have no worth to me. So you know what? Get the hell out of here. And she sent them to another universe. And obviously, the young Carnage, which by the way, if you guys want to have an idea of his age, he's 6 years old.
Yeah, bye-bye.
That's wow. Okay.
Yeah, so we got abandoned at 6, so that's one thing. So yeah, obviously, going through abandonment, Carnage would be pretty sad. But at the same time, he decided that he would want revenge on his aka mother. So what he did is that he would check out how his siblings basically go to other universes and basically go take over and host. So, after learning, he decided to go to the universe that he was thrown in. And it's actually the AC universe, and it would have taken place during the events of Godzilla vs. Destroyer. So what would happen is that Carnage would have like seen the battle between Godzilla and Destroyer, and he would have came across the dead body of Godzilla Jr. And well, and I guess in a similar fashion to Gaimon, Carnage would have went inside Junior, like literally crawled inside his mouth, and taken over the body while also mutating him. And Q, if you go back to the earlier image.
Yeah. Let me. There it is.
Yeah. And yeah, mutating from the body of Godzilla Jr., you get this thing. And after beating Destroyer into a battle and literally escaping the universe, because obviously he's not gonna win against Burning Godzilla, he would have started to create his own little army by going through different universes and capturing kaijus and turning them into his own little soldiers, so that he can overthrow his mother and take over the multiverse himself. Now, interestingly enough, that's only one side of the story, because that's actually the story of the evil version. I actually have a
This one's not evil. Sorry.
There's one version where he's evil, but there's another version where he's actually good. And in its older version, instead of going through trying to like take over, like going for revenge and want to become the ruler of the multiverse, he would instead try to look for a family of his own, because well, he got abandoned by his own family, so might as well look for another one. And funny thing is, how he turns into this, well, essentially he wouldn't have taken. He didn't need to like possess Junior. Essentially, what happened is that he came across Junior, all grown up. So yeah, basically here's a bit of aftermath after destroyer. He would have taken a piece of him, like just kind of like how a mosquito, like stabs you and all that. He would have taken a piece of him and then escaped. And then, as the usual, he would have taken a bite of this little piece and mutated into this form.
Every fucking time. That's every fucking time. 5. We're at 5.
And afterwards, he would have went across the multiverse to find a family of his own. And that's all of the Godzilla verse that I have.
Oh, that was well worth it, though. Bravo, bro.
Nah,
Actually, Stan, hold on.
Oh my god. Just... Thank you. Actually, just one...
Yeah.
Alright.
One more. Hold on.
last
Wait,
thing.
one more.
No.
Got one more.
No, just one more. I was just reminded I actually have an intro for my own Godzilla.
God.
I actually do have an intro for my own Godzillaverse series, so I'm just gonna look at it and just show it to you guys.
Okay.
Here, while he's like trying to find that, you can pull this up. I'm about to go to color, but this is what we got so far. Yeah.
Ooh, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah. I got ideas and stuff. So actually, I have to say, so I did. These are Echidna hands. These are Knuckles hands. So that's
okay.
Because I'm funny. But we'll build. But anyway, continue. But now I can color. I was getting that first pencil stage done is the hardest, and then you're like, I know what I have to outline and draw. And build from there.
Here it is.
God damn! Fuck that thing. Nope. No, I didn't really need my Godzillas to be demons. Like, that's not... Jesus Christ. Wow. Fucking hardcore, bro.
And there you go. That will
awesome.
be coming to my channel. When? I have no idea.
Cheers.
Yep.
Never. I'm joking.
Wow.
Never say never.
Good. Godzilla music goes hard.
It sure fucking does.
Mhm.
I wanted to take a picture before I
I thought you were going to go over your newest, quote newest, the Pink Goji.
Oh,
Dimitri, it's
I'm
your
actually
turn
saving
next.
that
I
for
was
the
just
next,
saying, like, that's
because like Godzilla you know, Godzilla Nexus is like a big
Yeah.
project that I've been like doing and all that.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to talk about it now or wait till a later date.
No, I'll just wait.
Okay.
Because I've been taking way too long at this point.
I mean, I think every 5 episodes, like 5, 10, 15, all that, I'm going to have like a creative focused episode. So
you make me want
you
to
have
do this.
time.
This is a great. This is a good format. I love this actually. Like everybody specifically like just showing off their creative stuff. Like I'm in. I mean, my show is kind of that fucking anyway. However, but to have a focused idea to it, like I love it. Good job, Dimitri.
Okay, I guess it is my turn, and I have a lot to show. More than
That's fine.
either. Okay, so But obviously, everyone who knows, I've been working on a chronology, Godzilla Resurface, Godzilla Wrath, Godzilla Vengeance, and Godzilla Retribution. The main theme is a cycle of revenge. So, um, started with the kaiju's first, which is also drawings. Here is. Look at this. What is it? Okay. Here is. Okay, so around 2021, because I didn't know. I mean, I got the basics down, as you can see, but you're not just do the elements first.
You gotta start somewhere.
And
Okay.
yep, and then just like 55 meters, which usually Godzillas don't go that small. Well, in between, it's always either 50 meters or higher. And that's 180 feet. And then dorsal plates, blue eyes. You don't really see the blue eyes, small ears, dragon-like fangs, nuclear breath, pink in color. Yeah, I had the pink atomic breath, like from the very beginning.
Yeah, he is the original mastermind of the Pink OG.
well, out of the friend group, because there was one.
Hey.
There was a fan film that had pink breath, which I didn't remember, and that is Godzilla Battle Royale.
That's where I have to say, reader, I was kidding, because like brains are funny that way. How you like come up with ideas. Like, that's not. You never know where you get it from.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh shit, Godzilla had purple, but I don't want to use it because, well, Godzilla's already used it. Oh, I know, pink. Let me.
I'm feeling purple vibes. I feel like actually you guys are gonna love how I color this. I will not show you until the end because this is gonna be like it's gonna be a whole thing.
Sweet, this is what we've been building up towards.
Yes.
Oh no, it'll be the very end. No, I mean like the very, very end of the stream. Like I will not show you.
Okay.
You have like I have the black and white image that I'll show here later when Dimitri's is done. But no, like the colors is gonna be like what the fuck. But go off, Dimitri. Go off. Sorry.
So you're good. So this is the poster and poster I made for it. Now, will say, full transparency, I was getting very frustrated with the with Baron, and then with because for some reason I tried to show the 1984 head. It's such a hassle for me. So I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Slapped on an image of 84 and just sort of went over it in the drawing project. Same thing with the distal plates. The distal plates is from the 2002/2003 Gogi design. But up first, the best friend came in clutch.
Ooh. I want to pocket
My boy
Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
What up, man? How you doing? I'm just chilling out.
Yeah, you get to still see it. He's pretty much 84 inspired, but they managed to put their own spin on him. And then we have Dima Varen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Huh?
What's his name again? I don't know who this kaiju is.
Varen.
Yeah, I
Dima
know
Varen.
that.
Yeah.
Dima Varen.
But I love that collar or like that beard kind of thing around the neck with the spikes. I love that. That's a great choice.
So pretty much he is a deity. from a unknown Native American tribe where Varian translated in their language as Lake Devil. Because in his debut film, it was about a doggy or about a doggy.
Yeah.
So I wanted to keep that mythological connection with mine. He has a taste for
You keep the
human
story
flesh.
of the villagers. Be like, no, we can't get closer. But because the dog and the kid are out there, like, let's go. But then the elders are like, no, you are upset the god.
But pretty much I chose him because we haven't seen him since 1968, and I am sad about that.
No, we've seen him since he's been in 2007's Godzilla Unleashed. He counts.
Movie wise.
I know that.
Yeah, I also choose him because as much as I love Baragon and Anguirus, I feel like for the first anime for Godzilla goes, it's just too predictable. Like, I remember reading a fan script where it was Anguirus that Godzilla fought. Like, you know what? Varan.
Okay,
Next...
it's time to rewrite.
Shut up.
Oh no, that's referring to my story. Because I have them play Anguirus first.
Just steal. Get more ideas. I'll take that.
So, for Godzilla, this came before the other Demo Goji sort of reference sheet. So there's some differences, but it's fine. But pretty much, actually, let me just grab that. But yeah, this essentially is the especially the official poster. And he's back to him. He pretty much, it was a more no one comes close to my island, and I will leave all of you alone. Because with the radiation that was still around the Marshall Islands, and then if any of the nuclear submarines in the submarine scrapyard still gave up radiation, he's got plenty of food. Until 2021, where he makes landfall in California. Then he senses Varan also woke up. They clash in a town more inland in California. They fight. Varan runs away. Godzilla is a bit mad because humanity sent in some jets to distract Godzilla unintentionally, letting Varan go. And then Godzilla went across Panama to get to the Gulf of Mexico, makes a pit stop in Florida for a sneak, and then goes up to Delaware Bay, destroys the opposition there, and then heads inland into Pennsylvania, where he and Varan meet in Altoona, aka my hometown getting destroyed.
I was waiting for it. There it is.
But pretty much, they fight. I mean, Varan tries to disembowel Godzilla. He also bites the tip of Godzilla's tail off and eats it right in front of him as a power move.
Like, eats him. That's 6. We're at 6 now.
And then Godzilla managed to atomic breath him. He doesn't go, and Baron doesn't come out unscathed. He instead gets a very blackened, charred side for his troubles. And then Godzilla rips Baron's throat out.
Jesus.
Does he eat it after that? Like that's
No, he spits it out.
I had to check. We're at that point.
And pretty much at this point, I wanted for there to be consequences of a giant nuclear lizard.
Good boy. Attaboy.
So with the 2 power plants, nothing really crazy. It gets irradiated, but not all that much. Now the first town they fight at. Actually, I can just throw it up because I made notes of it. Where is it? Notes. Action stuff. Okay. So the first is Merced. I think that's how I pronounce it. It's completely decimated on an uninhabitable post 21. The survivors suffer from radiation poisoning and some die. The survivors of the sickness go on living with health problems. And then Panama City, similar to Merced, although less destruction since Godzilla only walked through it, and the radiation did not last and linger as long. And by 2027, it becomes populated again. And then Cotton, because of the use of the atomic breath, it is one of the cities that had the most radiation, forcing it to become uninhabitable for hundreds of years. Some of the survivors die from radiation poisoning, while others live with ovarian cancer and or lower stomach cancer.
Holy shit! Fuck yeah, bro.
And then Altuve, because an uninhabitable, it becomes an uninhabitable nuclear wasteland. 50% of those who stayed within the city died from acute radiation poisoning. Cancers are rampant in the survivors, leading to low birth rates and higher death toll in the years following. The area will later be known as Zone 0.
Let's not go there. What'd you say, Reader? One more time?
I thought for a moment you were gonna say Zone Fighter.
So, where the revenge comes in. There's 3 main characters, technically 4, but it's Timothy Nesbitt, which is a professor / scientist, mainly scientist, who made 2 papers on the link between Godzilla and the first Godzilla testing in 54 in the Marshall Islands, and then his second paper is a second Godzilla possibly being alive. The other 3 is Martin Brody, James Brody, and Susan Brody. They are siblings, with James and Martin being twins. Spoiler alert, James dies in Delaware Bay, and so Martin's vengeance against Godzilla as one does. Next is Godzilla Wrath. Now for the Kaiju, for Godzilla Wrath. He is a long boy.
Yeah, that's what she said. What's at the end of that tail, baby? You know what I'm talking about? Let's serve it up a little bit. Is there tentacle hands at the end of that tail? Because I'm into it.
Well, when you first said that, all I could think of a male mantis is a female female Manda and just starts fluttering his tail. like, see, I am big and strong. Yeah. And of course, best friend did it better.
So there's kind of a tentacle hand, but it's more mermaid tail.
So, spoiler alert, he doesn't last long.
You
He
guys
really
seen New Empire?
Oh, Tiamat. Oh my god. Listen, that's some bullshit, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
You really
so,
just won't let that go, would you, dog?
No.
Is it about Tiamat? Because I would agree with Konjira on this. Okay, because
Tiamat deserved better.
Like that was really like there's no lead up to it, and you just like kill this thing off, and you're like, I feel like we needed some more information here. Like why did that happen? Well, I don't think that was a good thing, but
thank you, Levi. High five.
Hi.
But
I love story. I'm a story person. That's first and foremost.
Yeah, same. But anyways, he shows up attacking a submersible of the second half of the main characters, which is Katsura and her team. They're going to the Siriana Trench, and Mondo attacks them, and then the point of view doesn't go out of the submersible. You are left with the characters, and you only see what they see. And one of the things is like a thermal imaging camera, and when it's just lights, Manda is coming straight for them before he's suddenly yanked in the darkness. And when they flip the imaging on, they see a much bigger heat signature. And then in 1 minute, it's just around, and then the next minute, all you see is something that gives heat suddenly being flung into the open water floating. That'll be Manda's head. And the creature that decapitated him just kind of grabs him and then swims down to the depth. And
holy shit, bro.
And
the
one
where his reader is.
I don't hold back. And then
good job.
And then the kaiju who did that is Titano.
Ooh, I like the fins, the spine on that.
Yeah.
Titanosaurus.
Everyone kind of forces him to be like the villain. Like they completely forget that he was being brainwashed into Mechagodzilla, or brain controlled, and he was a peaceful monster. Anyways, he is best friend's interpretation of Titano.
Ooh, they're both good. I just like these. I love the running position in that bottom one.
Yeah.
Definitely love the more like dinosaurian, like the 10-foot Titanosaurus.
Yeah, they are. They very much always love like the more dinosaurian kaiju.
And I noticed where they also gave the Titanosaurus the Spino like jaws there.
Yeah, they love Spinosaurus. They're also the one who got me to turn Titano into a female. She was originally
the writer of Terra Mechagodzilla agrees.
Smart.
And pretty much she just a peaceful dinosaur wanting to just be in a trench home. really, that's all there is to it. But humanity says no. So pretty much,
Fuck us.
Submarine gets Godzilla's attention and heads to where Titanosaurus is, and they fight underwater. And it's funny because Godzilla uses his atomic breath underwater. Titanosaurus swims all the way, stares at the lasting bubbles from the breath, looks at Godzilla, and then just dives straight down to the ground. It's like, no.
I'm out. Fuck this. This is too much. Nope, I can't do it. I'm out. Thank you guys.
I'm not doing 5,000. And so
white people be getting killed, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here. This is BET News. Peace. Fucking love scary movies.
yeah.
It was like, run, bitch! Run!
I love that one. Okay, so
Wait, hold on, guys.
Yep.
I'll be right back. Just a bit.
I need to do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
just continue,
and pretty
He
much
hit somebody with his car. That's what happened.
and so that there's a reason why I named one of the main characters Katsura.
Why?
Yeah, I know.
And so that's the name of a character from Tower Godzilla. He was tragic, if not more tragic than Titanosaurus is. And there's actually a what would you say? Would you call it an official follow-up or an unofficial follow-up?
I think it's official in some regards. Like the writer for Terra Mechagodzilla, and I forgot her name, but she essentially wrote like a manga that would act as a sequel to Terra Mechagodzilla, and I think it takes place in the future.
Yeah, it does. Well, like thousands of years in the future. I forgot how many thousands.
I think Katsura is resurrected, and Titanosaurus. No, Titanosaurus is. They build a mecha out of Titanosaurus, so in the shape of Titano, I think.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No. They make Titano a cyborg.
Okay, I was wondering. I wasn't sure if it's the original Titanosaurus or not.
It was. But pretty much.
But I think it is official.
Yep. Okay. So, yeah, everything that Kaiju said. So.
Yeah, hey, I'm here to back you up. So.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm trying to figure out how I can, like, more with those two, because all I have now in the recent finish draft is just Titanosaurus rearing up, looking at Katsura, showing a look, and then diving back down. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that more, but anyways, do more than that. I mean, but anyways, in the final. The battle is at Cape Town, and I totally forgot it. And then Cape Town, they fight Godzilla. I have it in front of me. Godzilla bites her arm and essentially breaks her arm. And I believe he burns the side of her neck face, and then and I think yeah, and then he slashes at her cell that lines her back to shreds.
The shreds, you say?
To shreds, but
watch out for Shredder.
So Godzilla no, essentially, Godzilla recognizes that she didn't want to fight. She was forced to fight by being led here by the humans. So, uh, so essentially, in that moment, he kind of decides to wage war on humanity, and this is where the last scene was.
Dude.
They will not go unpunished.
I'm like, is this too cheesy? I don't know. Oh well.
Who
Anyways.
cares?
Yeah.
You could have gone with God Help Us All.
True.
But
But
you're still in Godzilla.
So pretty much post 2025, I think it was. Well, let me recheck.
That's not so long ago, man.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, 2025.
That feels like 15 years ago.
So Cape Town is an uninhabited nuclear wasteland. People can only stay for a few hours before they get a lethal dose of radiation poisoning. It is now called Zone Cape. And Wrath. Wrath doesn't have Wrath does not have a kaiju other than Godzilla. What it does have is a super weapon. Here is my my concept art.
I see the super weapon bit. That looks like some 80s tech right there.
It's perfect too because this weapon originated from an 80s Godzilla film.
See? There's vibes to it. I sense it. I sense it.
So it is called the Super X, and it is and it fires cadmium missiles, and then what is called a freeze ray. And then hopefully they don't mind me sharing this because this is a never before seen.
I think. Are you talking about Reader or who are you talking about?
No, best friend. But you know what?
Reader back. Hold on. Is he still there? Did we lose
Yeah.
it? I know. I just realized.
Reader's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool.
So, this is theirs.
Ooh, I like the colors.
Oh man, yeah. Very Starship Troopers.
Yeah, and of course I had.
Nice.
That would be the most American thing on this thing. But
gotta represent.
Yeah. So pretty much Wrath and Retribution, I don't have a lot written. I don't even have the first draft written at all. Just key scenes in my head. But pretty much Wrath is it's funny. Wrath in terms of how like the Heisei films and the short films usually go, it's usually a solo Godzilla film, then the rest of the versus series. But no, the solo Godzilla film is right smack dab in the third one. So pretty much the final battle is in New York. Pretty much Godzilla's eye gets damaged beyond repair, and then there's a scar on his chest from the freeze weapons. But pretty much what happens is that they shoot the cadmium missiles in his mouth, and then they freeze him, and he becomes frozen solid. Until radiation decides to build up the radiation and break the ice. It goes pink, brightens up until it goes to a pure white. and then he fires off. I'm not sure if I had the name for it yet, but essentially it's like the one-shot breath from -1, right in the middle of New York. I'm not sure how I want to do the devastation, because I could go like Barefoot Gen level detail, but I don't think I will. Purely because obviously I'm not Japanese. And this is like an educational thing. And I don't.
For you, I'm getting a lot of education. I'm so educated.
But because pretty much what happened when because it's essentially like a atomic bomb. It's as powerful as a Castle Bravo test. So pretty much back in Hiroshima and Nagasaki when the bombs dropped, it was really, really devastated. And pretty much people were blackened, like charred husks, or
some were just shadow imprints.
Yeah, and those who did survive, like in between the fireball and the shockwave, that middle, well, the end of the shockwave. I don't know how to properly say what I'm trying to say, but between the fireball and you just get hit, you just get hit with a shockwave. That middle is essentially the place you don't want to be. If you are, you hope that some glass will fly into you, or like a brick smashes your head in, or
die quick. No.
Yeah.
That middle ground, like when it comes to like nuclear explosions, like you hope for a quick death. Like just like really, it's like don't even try to outrun it sometimes, because like sometimes you want to run into it because that's an easier death than what you will get afterwards.
Literally those bad counts. I honestly thought it was just a stylistic choice that Barefoot Gen had. No, you'd literally have people's like arms being like degloved.
Yeah,
and have like strips of flesh hanging off the arm.
Yeah, we talked about it with that. That's where my whole like my Rodan design with the burning skin sloughing off like the radiation of that, because that's what your skin.
Yeah,
just bits of it.
Yeah, so even though it would show like the absolute horrors of nuclear power in terms of weapons, in the form of weapons, I know realistically I can't do that. Even if it's just like for a script and novelization, I also just can't do that, because obviously, as I said, I'm not the one. I'm not the best person to do it. Because again, I'm not Japanese. I don't have any family that was affected. I'm not going to. It's not for a scholar thing or anything. So I think. So I'm just going to go to read up on all the accounts and whatnot, and then have it like vague. And the only thing you know how bad it is by one of the characters listening to radio about it or something like that.
Interesting choice.
But yeah, and this takes place in timeline in 20. in 2036. And also starting 2026, Godzilla starts attacking humanity 100%. He is targeting humanity.
100%. Fuck us.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And then in 2035, a year before 2036, with Godzilla Vengeance, Godzilla destroys Washington D.C. I know that's not a statement or anything. That's just me. That's just me. Practicing like, oh, if they move, if the capital was destroyed, where would they move it to? And then I moved it to New York, which again he kind of destroyed, and it's just uninhabitable. I cannot say that word for some reason.
It's a hard uninhabitable.
Can I forgot to get a few things. Damn. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, I'm not gonna count for all this.
11, 12.
Okay, there's
13,
one.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Where
18,
is the other
19,
one?
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Oh my god.
26.
Listen, either someone I have it in my head too, so it doesn't matter.
30,
Yeah.
31.
Someone's
gonna
Oh, okay.
34,
In
36.
Okay, hush.
37. Okay.
It
39.
took less. No,
40.
hold on. You have to stop because he did say
He
only
did
a minute.
say
So
it,
if he
yes.
did it before it, so we're good. We got to stop now. We're good.
I'd have to check.
Although I appreciate the effort, that was still.
So in Wrath, I'm going like back and forth. In Wrath, pretty much, one of the characters is shifting through. What was it? Is shifting through. Oh God, what is it? Mind derping. So hard.
They're shifting through mind derping. Okay, yeah, I feel that. Take us through.
Oh, okay, here it is.
See, that helped. Awesome.
So Wrath, pretty much. There's a scene where Shizan is like looking through documents to see if there's any lore about Titanosaurus, and comes up with a painting that has lots of little.
Yep.
Always.
Please,
go down
if Godzilla's
to
alive, attack Washington D.C.
Go down.
You already got that in condom.
Oh yeah.
King Ghidorah was the hero of that moment.
So pretty much there was a picture of a cave painting where it had a bunch of moth-like figures attacking a big dragon-like figure. Here's Dima Mothra.
Fuck yeah, bro.
She's so fluffy and cute.
Beautiful.
I know, right?
Beautiful.
So thousands of years ago, she and her and others like her went against a three-headed dragon with 4 legs. And
who could it be?
And they defeated it, but obviously the numbers took a big hit, and other than this flashback with Retribution opening scene, literally you don't see Mothra again. I just have apparently Vamp just did decide to draw this. Looked at me. Figure it out. I want her in there.
FIO.
Which also, they did the same with Rodan.
Ooh, I love the wings on that baby.
Yes. And I think I mainly did like 56 Rodan, maybe with some 1993 Rodan. I don't remember, but I think one of them might have been sort of Kill the Monsters Rodan. It's been such a long time since I did a sketch and they drew this, but
That's
pretty
beautiful,
much.
though. I love that thing.
So when the dragon comes down back on Earth, I did a Kill the Monsters and Rogan and the dragon fight. Dragon wins, of course. Now speaking of
like
dragon,
they tend to do.
Yes. And then actually, I want to make a joke.
okay,
let me find it. I pretty much unless specific but yeah, you can you can show this off. I usually just go by I usually go by if they put it in my Kaiju film group. And the next one is, but oh, Rita, you know exactly which one it is. Talking about Rodan and yeah.
Oh wait.
What do we got?
Actually, first, let me show off the actual design first. Kaiju Genre. A much better one that Toho did. He actually has
Anyone
great
can
big
make a better
wings.
Kaiser Ghidorah design than the Final Wars version. Just saying.
True. Yeah, they gave each of the heads personality somehow with the eyes.
Ooh, and the beak shape and even the crowns are different.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different. One has a scar and the others don't. Yeah, sorry.
San is like, hey, look over there. And she's like, why you like this? And then Nia over here is like, fight. but my lol is and I get to show off more of Vamp's art. But pretty much they fight, duking it out and whatnot, and then when the sun goes down, they like this.
Oh Jesus! I'm gonna eat an olive for that. I feel like I need to eat an olive for that. I don't know what
Yes.
There's implications here. I wonder if their head can reach down, and I wonder if they all feel it, or if it's a separate thing. Do they take turns? Like, do they?
This is the true definition of a polyamorous relationship right here.
Like they all have to deal with each other because they all got different personalities. They like eat, sleep, shit, bathe together. Like it's just like, oh man.
She's like, I don't like this at all.
Yep. You can never move out either. Like maybe that's why they attack everybody all the time. They just want to get killed. They're like, I don't like life. Like if we all hate each other, get us the fuck out of here.
I like
I
how
don't know if I asked you
annoyed
this.
Rodan is. But
I don't know if I asked you this, but did they also see the Rodora fan art on Tumblr?
I
I
don't
have
know.
not.
For any lovers of Levi's
What the fuck?
Okay, okay, back
From
on track.
enemies to lovers. That's the best story, baby.
Yeah, okay, that's
Yeah.
back on
But-
track.
That's true.
Here
But
is my
it's still not as good as the toxic yaoi relationship of Space Godzilla and Destroya.
Wow. I'm
Hear you.
learning so much tonight.
Hear you.
oh god.
Hear you.
Yeah.
You need to tell Vampa to make an art of the offspring between Destroyer and Space Godzilla.
Yes. You do that.
Do it. Do
You
it.
DM
do
them that
Yeah.
though
You do it.
more
I'm
so
doing
after
weird ass drawings
Yeah.
on your guys' account. So like just do it. Go for it. Like why not?
although you might want to wait till May because that's when they graduated from college, I believe. But anyways,
I still remember your response, Kairu, when I
What?
said that. You're like, I hate it.
yeah. But yeah, here's Mecha Godzilla.
Make it Godzilla.
Lindsay Ellis. Thanks, I hate it.
And then we have their Mecha Godzilla.
Ooh.
Got a nice Elvis Presley crest there, you know.
A Crestley.
And then
That was dumb.
so Mecha Godzilla was created by the Japanese, and they also have second, I mean, and that would be essentially a cyborg Titan, and this is the other half of their revenge cycle, where Titano doesn't want revenge of Godzilla of what he did to her. All she wants to do is to get free and go back home. That's all she wants.
Freedom.
But
correct.
pretty much obviously the two fight against Godzilla first, and then Kaiju Ghidorah comes down, and then they join forces, and eventually Godzilla decides to let go.
Now, Kairu's versions of the Godzilla characters are Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No. What's missing is the pretentious dialogue as well. That's what you need.
Oh my god.
Well, it's not the pretentious dialogue. You need the Hans Zimmer bit. Like it's pretentious dialogue and Hans Zimmer. Like there's a good.
Oh yes, of course. It's just those Inception.
But pretty much.
Sorry, Dimitri. Sorry.
You get. Pretty much. Godzilla decides to leave his hatred and need for revenge of humans behind and just go off to see to
the wizard. He's off to see the wizard. Wonderful.
And goes off back home to the Marshall Islands. And I have one more that pertains to this. Dun dun dun.
I love that so much.
This is epic. Like, this is how you do Godzilla versus Kaiju Ghidorah, right?
Just look how intimidating Kaiser looks. Just so cool.
And then for the details, for the details, you can see the lightning starts to be charged up in Ichi's throat. And then San is do you see how long the teeth are?
Yeah.
All those fangs to the root into Godzilla's shoulder.
Oof.
Damn.
Ouch.
That sounds like it hurt.
Yeah.
So sorry, to go back to Dino Boy's point, I'm apparently Zack Snyder, Kyra is apparently Christopher Nolan, and Reader is James Wan. Okay.
That's fine.
What Godzilla Final Wars was made in Kevin Moses style.
Oh, so an actual good movie. Gotcha.
I guess that's one way of comparing it.
What?
And then Godzilla is starting to charge up. And then just I like how you can just see Nee's eyes right here.
Really love the blue eyes too. Just
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
nice contrast between the blue and the red. So with Kaiser's red
Right.
eyes.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
like, you know what? I haven't seen a Godzilla in blue. I'm gonna do that. So there is some miscellaneous stuff. Let me throw that up here.
Oh crap!
You want to show off that that video I made?
Yeah.
Do it.
The Godzilla, like Dima Goji,
Yeah.
using 84 Goji with the pink spines.
Hello, Williams. Just
Hey.
can you
Hello.
send me that? Could you?
Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I
Do your dirty work. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Mr. Williams, pick a color. Mr. Williams, pick a color. I can't add an animal feature, but I can do a color at least.
So I did. I
Kind of
tried
set
to
in
do.
stone on how it looks.
I kind of did my own little fatigue K-Force thing. Because after 2021, the American and Japanese governments did a joint military organization called K-Force. Here is a non-commissioned officer uniform. Levi's Michael Bay, I guess.
I hate you so much right now. I can go, gee, I can't even be really.
If you had to,
would have some stuff. So we're gonna play. Like, I will force you to watch a movie of mine now. Now we're gonna do that. Like, because I am not Michael Bay. Don't even do that to me. Wow.
Then commission.
Who would it be?
Oh, I know. Honestly, I was trying to think of that when you guys were saying stuff, and give me a minute. I will come back to that. No, give me I was already thinking of it. Like, I was legit trying to think of something.
All good.
No, like, thank you for that. I will answer. It's just more like I was already in the process of that question because we were just making reference to it. So it's like I want to think of a good answer. So my first thought was Quentin Tarantino, but I'm like, no, that's not right. I have ideas.
But yes, this is the commissioned officer's uniform, fatigue.
I didn't know we were commissioned officers.
Oh yeah, there's non-commissioned and commissioned officers. Non-commissioned officers doesn't go out in the field, but commissioned officers are. And then we have scientific officers, universe. I get
very white.
I know. The Emperor's New Podcast, Spider Crabs, are the real life kaijus.
Oh, Micah's here. Oh my god,
Hello.
I love you, Micah. Micah's dope.
Hello.
I'd watch some of his stuff too. Like, he's got some great animatics. Oh my god, they're fantastic.
Okay.
So
actually,
yep.
Sorry, just didn't want to interrupt, but just saying that my time right now is clicking a lot, so I don't know how long I'm going to stay. So if you don't mind, or no.
Yeah. I'm almost done. So scientific officers, and then we have the medical officers. And then,
so red. Oh, I get it. They're red because they.
Yeah, and then the engineering officers. The reason why I decided to do this is because even if Godzilla couldn't see them, they don't know what the colors mean, and they don't know mine's dubbing. They're probably gonna get crushed anyways. Even if he doesn't see them, so it's like, why not?
So the color of these suits will go from orange to red.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, before you do so, you mind if I show off the memes? Then...
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, yes. I forgot about this.
Then I'll show. Then
If you want to show,
my.
if you want to show the edit I did of Demagogy, go ahead.
I am.
Reader, what is your actual time zone? Like, what time is it for you right now? I always wonder that. I wanted to make sure.
Okay. Yeah. So since I live in France, right now my time zone is literally 4 a.m. Like it's literally 4 a.m. in the night.
Okay. Duly noted.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Okay.
These are my edits right here.
Go to sleep. Oh my god, I feel bad.
Don't worry, I will. I just need to show my stuff and then I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Doc, when are you gonna do mine?
You'll have to remind me that again. Sorry.
That's fine.
And that's it.
Nah.
All right, hold on. Let me because I got some memes for everybody.
Yes.
And
I didn't
readers
well, you didn't. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Alrighty. Because
I had mine ready to go, but that's fine too. No, it's not even anything. I can't show you guys the finished drawing. No, because these colors are going nuts here. Like I'm doing a thing. Like you guys pick some weird ass. I was trying to make like a semi-normal creature, and you guys pick some weird ass colors, and so I've been having to deal with that fact. And it's gonna be wild. This is gonna be wild. I will. My only spoiler is the fruit stripe zebra. Think of the fruit stripe zebra. You remember that gum that wasn't really gum because you would chew it and you'd get the flavor for like 5 seconds, but it came in like the Band-Aid pack or whatever.
I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a chewing gum person, so.
Oh no, this was shit gum anyway, so it didn't really matter. But
okay, I'm back.
All right, so reader, remember when you made this of us?
Wait, which one?
Let me scroll up. Wait, what? Oh, there we go.
Oh yes, I remember.
Yeah. So for context,
I remember.
For context, let me like actually I should have done this first. Sorry, hold on 1 second. So for context, we showed this off in one of the last streams. The Dr. Kaiju versus Godzilla Reader, Dawn of the New Empire debate.
Oh yes, I do recall this. I do.
Yes. And Reader decided, and he sent this to all of us in our group chat. Jesus Christ. Let me get that quick.
Okay, interesting thing to have brought up. Huh, strange.
All right, here we go. So, can everyone see?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so we made this. Everyone can hear it?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh shit.
I loved what you did here, Reader, so much. But yes, the evolved Godzilla is meant to be him, and Showa Godzilla getting his ass handed is supposed to be me. So. and I'm firing up a kryptonite bullet when he's getting ready to charge. And you see, it's so perfect that I decided to to edit it to make it look like it was Zack Snyder. So I edited X. Look how terrible it looks.
Yeah. Lighting, but hey, it's accurate. And you can see the pink.
It's so dark.
There you go.
And then I did it again, and this was a way better edit where it's like Dr. Conjura versus Godzilla Reader, Dawn of the New Empire debate, Justice is Gray. It's black and white now.
No, I'm just ready for the one with the inverted colors.
That kick, that like woo, that sale.
No, you did
Awesome.
so good, Reader. Also, might as well show a few of my other like
Those are good.
little memes of us. First and foremost, I did like a fun little like re-edit of GXK where I don't know if this will get copyrighted, but I changed the coloration of him from pink to red to reflect the Playmates toy.
Oh yeah.
And this is what convinced Kairo to tell me, "Can you do it with 84 Goji? Can you make him pink, essentially?"
Yeah, basically.
Okay, DC versus GR didn't know you were screening it. And then you should make it a whole thing, but I know it's going to take hours to edit.
It's true. This is true. Thank you for acknowledging that, though, Dino Boy. Good job. Good job.
Here's another.
Make
meme.
it pink.
Make it pink. Make it blue. Also, Micah, pick a color. I was gonna say, Micah, you should have too. I need a color from you too. I could use another color.
All right. So you guys are still able to see this, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So this is another one with me and Reader. So.
What is this nonsense? I can't believe I paid $6.
Quiet! This is the best part! That's it. I'm out of here.
This video is the biggest load of hoo-ha I've ever seen. Why do you insist we watch this stupid thing?
Am I the only one who understands the complexities of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid!
Oh, Billy, why you gotta be like that?
Yeah.
That was good.
And let me see here. Also, this is my best video ever.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god.
I already like it. Okay.
I think I should stop this in case of copyright. So.
Is it real? I mean,
because Bio Wars, I think, could be copyrighted. So.
Oh.
Right.
Then I'll just get to the part where here. And this was some crappy G14 art or video quality I found.
Oh boy. The Terminator guy.
Bang, bang, boop, bang.
And then there was like Jack Clark I included later on. So.
All right, is that?
What about this one?
Yes.
Uh,
That got me. That was
Like,
good.
All right, maybe just
maybe one more because time.
maybe just
Let this
maybe
man
2 or 3
leave.
more.
Yes.
No fucking way.
I'm sick of hearing it. Fucking memes of it.
okay, reader. Remember, uh, uh, 5 episodes after technically 4. 5. Well, let's say 5 episodes of this one. Episode 10. More creativity showcases.
Last one. This I titled "I'm a Terrible Person."
God damn it.
Of course.
Of course. You're. God damn it.
Okay.
The humor I have.
Okay. So
Alright.
real quick, I will just so our reader can see Levi's drawing.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, okay. I like it.
It's really
So
cool.
There's knuckle hands, and then there's the crow beak, and then it has fangs. So there's a venom, so there's a type of fangs, but then there's also a graboid beak. And then I was trying to do like a capybara head up here, like and with the eyes, and then the boar teeth tusks. I turned into horns, and there's kind of like capybara horn, like ears, and then the back is all echidnas are all spiky and shit. So that's what that is. And then the wings are also spiky, and the monitor lizard feet. And then also the graboid tentacles are penises, the echidna penises as well. What else? Also, there's a whole thing where the hyena part of this is that it's really stupid and funny, and it cracks stupid jokes. Because I got to I was like, I don't know where to put that. I couldn't like figure out how to incorporate that at all. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's the hair. But I think, yeah, that's what I got so far. But also, you think this is funny? Hold on. Like, by the time you're done, you're going to be like, how the fuck did I color it? Because I actually left one part out, and that was the tiger bit. And I'm just having a joy with, like, coloring in the tiger. So we'll build to that. So good night, reader. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're so
Okay. Pimp yourself out, reader.
Wait, what?
Pimp yourself out, bro.
Pimp yourself out. What the fuck?
Wait.
Levi's drawing Guillermo del Toro. What?
I mean, I'm fine with that. There was some levels to it, and I thought Guy Ritchie. Actually, I love Guy Ritchie. I'd take a Guy Ritchie. That's what my films are.
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Yeah. Oh, readers got more. What do we got?
He's got memes.
I just wanted. Yeah, just memes and 2 projects. And be quick about it. So.
I also got my own Gmod art stuff. If you're okay to show that off, Kairu, though.
Oh yeah, of course.
I still have a turn technically too that I was gonna waste on not me.
If you want to go ahead, you can go first. So
no. Well, I mean, Dimitri has to finish, or actually, no, Reader has to finish.
Yeah.
If sorry. In order of things, Reader is leaving, so let Reader finish so he can get out of here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Window. Okay, let's see. Can you guys wait? Hold on. Wait.
Oh, this meme.
Hold on, let me, because I think window. Okay, can you guys hear this?
And if you think
Yes.
Oh, thank
I know, right?
you're gonna come into my video and make me jump from that bull
You got another thing coming here!
Wait, what? Holy shit, bro.
I'm not me, bro! You shut the fuck up! Flamingo! No! 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 Yeah! I don't fucking
Oh my god in heaven.
Yes! Yes! Anthony!
The scream
That
is
was
what's gonna
beautiful.
be.
That was beautiful. Thank you for that, reader.
And
You're welcome.
then next is, of course, here is number one. Let me do this. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Okay. That's awesome and fun. Let's get that.
It was very much so. Very much so.
No,
Concur with that.
Koji.
Yeah,
So
Samagoji is feral.
So my pink
Angry
Godzilla meeting
noises.
Pink Godzilla.
Next is, of course, you would.
Of course I
Yep. I love it. I love to see it.
would. Dynamite Kaiser X Nexus Kaiser. Love of the Emperors.
Anything else, reader?
Yes, hold on. So because what I think I'm gonna start with the video. So alright, so I send you the trailer of Godzilla Nexus. So
Yep.
Godzilla Nexus is already something. Hold on, Robbie. So Godzilla Nexus is already something that I started to talk about in the Mothra stream that we were.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially is a trailer that I did for this project that I've been working the hell on. Like, it's honestly probably one of my most ambitious oh my god, I cannot say it. My most
We believe in you. I believe in you, man. You got this. You got this.
It's one of my most ambiguous projects yet. There, I said it.
Yep.
Alright, play the trailer.
The darkest hours nearing, in silence we're drowning. Hidden all of death, drawn nigh beneath the shattered heaven. Who did our faith through the tears it shines. On the way out, but I don't wanna take it. Very right,
There's no noise. We're talking over the thing, and it is. This is. Sorry, we all got quiet because it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that's the truth of it.
Copyright.
Godzilla Rita coming tonight.
He's purple.
Oh my god. Yeah, get hurt.
You used a better roar. Thank you, reader.
Bravo.
Of course.
Well, no, because when he actually comes out of the ice, the roar is shit in the film. It is an audio mess. It's just.
I know, dog. You don't like it.
Don't like it is an understatement. I hate it. As someone who loves sound design and mixing, it's just. Bleh. So you did me a favor.
You do it better. Get out there and you make your Godzilla film. Sorry, that's what I say to everybody with critique. That's my bad. Sorry. Ignore me. That was dumb.
And then here it is.
Oh my god, sea monsters!
Hold on. So this is another ambiguous project that I have, which is in regards of hybrids. And I'll explain that a little bit.
You said hybrids.
Take a shot well whenever Rita says hybrid.
Take a shot when Reader says hybrids.
I will do that. I will do that. Note to self. For you. For you, Reader.
We love you, man. Just saying.
Oh, it's worth it.
So this is an opening that I made.
Nice.
I love the quiet place bits. That works.
Oh my god. Ah! Dusk!
Fuck yeah, man. Project Hybrid.
Project Hybrid.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Okay. The ending.
Fuck off.
What the hell
Fuck
is-
off, booking.com.
Those don't help.
We don't want your bullshit. Nobody asked. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Did I see some pronouns in there?
Yes, you did.
Yes, I am.
You bet your sweet ass you did.
Okay, so this is the end credit.
Damn it.
Project Hybrid coming up to Netflix and YouTube.
Yeah.
I'd watch it. We'd all watch it, baby.
You get picked up by A24. You make your own movie.
Worth it.
Oh, I love you, man, for doing
fucked
that.
up, bro.
Yeah,
Joker just showed up.
Literally, oh my god.
The Giganotosaurus from Dominion. So
All the things for it to have been.
it's an inside joke between us that the Giganotosaurus is my greatest enemy. Why?
What did it do? Did it kill your parents?
It existed in a terrible Jurassic World movie, so
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know if it's
all right.
He was not the Joker at all. He was for sure a joke of a villain.
I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
All right. So Project Hybrid. So essentially, Project Hybrid is a series that is heavily based on the Great Hybrid War. Now, the Great Hybrid War was something that Goji Center started. Well, I don't know if I'll say that, but essentially, yeah. What happened is that Goji Center created a 2.0 version of the Indominus Rex, which essentially was to make the Indominus into a much more deadlier predator and essentially a walking extinction event. But later on, Goji Guy will then make his own hybrid to try and face the Indominus 2.0, which didn't really end well for his hybrid. But essentially, this ended up turning into a new trend where people would essentially create their own hybrids to try and defeat the Indominus 2.0, which also led to Goji Center making a tournament where people can submit their hybrids to try and fight the Indominus 2.0. And obviously, in my case, hold on a minute.
Also, Neo's Joker's back in town. I want you to understand that he is contained I shrunk him and I kept him in a jar full of piss, so he should not be going anywhere.
I see what you did. I see what you did there. So yeah, naturally, I would end up creating my own hybrid to try and face the Indominus 2.0. With the first one being this. The first one being the green one, the one with the pangolin scales.
There, yes.
Wait. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah. Oh, I watched this video. Sorry, I was like, I know this because I watched these videos. Yes.
Nice.
Basilisk.
Yeah, so this is my baby boy Basilisk. So he was created to join the great hybrid war, so that he would face the Indominus 2.0. And unfortunately, this led to nothing, because literally nothing. Like Basilisk, he avoided the Hall of Shame ranking with that good, but he didn't even make it into the honorable mentions, nor did he make it into top 16. So that was a bit of a disappointment, but I'm used to it.
You tried. I did listen to this video. I watched all 3 of these. Yeah.
Yeah. But that didn't stay long, because after the Great Hybrid War, more tournaments would appear. One of them being the Sky Hybrid War, which is essentially a tournament dedicated to creating flying hybrids, which then leads to my other hybrid that is specifically created. The blue god of the skies, Iseus. Along with his little brother. That's the next image, I think, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Orochi, the little snow dragon.
He's so cute.
He's so cute and also derpy. Like, look at those eyes.
But he doesn't compare to my amazing hybrid known as Ukondoru.
Yeah. Keep bringing up the
it's an inside joke between us. So
You're gonna need to write a list of these inside jokes out for me, so that way I know them ahead of time. I can learn. I feel just.
I will send every screenshot of me and Reader's conversation so you can share with Levi. Okay.
Okay, that seems like a lot. I guess. Yeah, sure. I got time.
No, you'll just have a laugh at it. I do a lot to troll him, and he trolls me back, so it's all good.
Punch him in the nuts. Good job.
Also, yes, the Yost before them are now turned into playing cards.
The Dinosaur King?
No, Yu-Gi-Oh! But Dinosaur King is close enough. But yeah. Essential.
I remember Nia was tuning in, helping out too.
Yes.
Like the ratio, but he uses the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ratio gift card.
Yeah. So can you go back to the poster of Project Hybrid?
Those claws are amazing.
Q?
Yeah, hold on.
He's working on it. Don't you hear the clickety clackety?
I don't think I heard that.
What do you want me to show?
Go back to the poster for Project Hybrid.
Okay. I'm gathering some of my other art.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Alright, so as you can see, aside from the free ones, I also have 3 other hybrids. A rabbit that is enjoying being on Basilisk's head, a condor, an Indian condor, and an orca hybrid. And as much as I would love to say more, I'm probably gonna keep those guys in secret till I actually get around making videos on them.
Good idea.
And since I think there's enough involving small hybrids, I think my rabbit hybrid could actually get in. but I have to see if I have time for that. And funny enough, I also have 2 other hybrids, which I'm waiting for Lego Monsters Rex to actually design them. But I won't say again. Keep it in the secret. And due to the creation of hybrids, of like my own hybrids, and seeing the amazing hybrids done by other people, it led me to actually create a new series called Project Hybrid. Now, what is Project Hybrid?
Okay.
Project Hybrid is essentially a story that takes place in the future, which revolves around humanity against aliens that try to take over their planet. Jesus, what happened?
You're half awake again. No, I'm fully awake.
Nope. I was gonna say Dimitri's actually. I know Dimitri well at this point in terms of podcasting.
He's
and,
more
Dimitri's
awake than me.
it's true. Dimitri's very awake right now, 100%. They're quiet because we're trying to let reader talk because we know they have to have they have limited time.
And I'm gathering things.
See, exactly.
Oh wait, Kyra. When reader finished, I forgot one more meme. You can show it off. So.
Yep, will do.
Yeah, I'll look at the stream later on. But anyways, yeah, the plot of Project Hybrid is humanity against aliens and their bioengineered monsters that they use to attack and take over the planet. And humanity strikes back by creating hybrids. And essentially, yeah, the entire plot is essentially, you guys know that DreamWorks movie, Monsters vs. Aliens? You guys know that?
Yes.
Well, it's the same thing here, except that you have hybrids. So yeah, the plot is essentially humanity and their hybrid partners fighting off against the invasive aliens and their bioengineered monsters.
Does one of them fall in love with a Jello?
I'm in.
I see what you did there. I see what you did. No. and so far that's.
I think that Jello gave me a fake phone number.
My God. And I think that's all I've got so far for this one. I'm still need to think about how, since it takes place in the future, I'm guessing the world is going to change a lot. Actually, one concept that I have is that with the attack of the bioengineered monsters and the near almost extinction of humanity, I feel like it would be interesting to see that perhaps some new species of creatures will make their appearances. And I actually have the design of one of them. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Ironically enough, my original Kaiju looks like it could fit the Project Hybrid War.
Oh, really?
I said I think.
There you go.
Alright.
Oh yeah! I like this. Your feathered Spinosaurus, that's cool.
Yeah,
I love the feet.
Spinosaurus. Yeah. I like to imagine that this creature could perhaps be one of the new species to appear during the apocalypse, I guess. Well, near apocalypse. Again, that's still something I'm thinking about. But yeah. That's Project Hybrid for you. Well, actually, 2 more things regards to Project Hybrid.
The anticipation every time is just like.
All right.
That's what.
Yeah. So I mentioned Lego Monsters Rex. This is his hard depiction on my boy Basilisk, and it looks amazing. Like literally, shout out to him. He knows how to create awesome hybrid designs.
Mm.
And aside from this one, there's the other one, which honestly I think is the peakest and honestly the best of Basilisk's career.
Oof, that is beautiful.
Nice.
Basilisk is again the Indominus Rex 2.0. And even though it never happened, it still lives on in this beautiful art piece.
Basilisk, you better wreck that cringe fraud. Just saying.
Oh boy!
Take him
no.
down.
I just reminded myself. I have that meme involving that fight. Hold on.
At that point, you might as well, like I said, give Basilisk a machine gun and he'll win. So
Why not?
There, I found it.
Feel like I do.
Rocket launcher.
Fuck yes.
Basilisk for the rocket launcher.
The ding.
I buy it. I buy it.
And before you read, before you leave, reader.
Before reader leaves, leave a read.
Gotta show off the K-Force podcast poster.
Oh.
Oh my god. God damn it. Who drew this? Did someone actually draw this, or is this just photoshopped?
This is my work. This is my work. I said to Kaiju and I let him on, be like, "Hey man, I made a poster for K-Force podcast." And he's like, "Show it!" And it's like, "Oh, he's gonna be disappointed."
And in reality, I was not.
I was gonna say, how could you be disappointed by this? This is awesome.
Also, yes, Nios. I think Basilisk was hanging out too much with Shadow. How about you? Yeah.
I love it.
All I can say with Basilisk is that this month, his 1 year anniversary is actually coming up.
Oh shit!
Oh, happy birthday to Basilisk!
Hey.
Well, it's in the 15. Since that was the day where I published the video.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's still gonna come up soon, so
Still
might
counts,
as well.
baby. Still counts. Happy birthday, Basilisk. Happy birthday, Basilisk. Happy
I'm very
birthday,
happy to
Godzilla
see
readers, Basilisk. Happy birthday to you.
I'm just very happy to see how far your creation has actually come. Like, getting some fan art of his own. So, I mean, that makes me genuinely happy to see. So,
yeah, that's
okay, Rudy. Wait, go on. I thought you were done.
If Basilisk actually existed, he would come to you and lick your face.
Be my friend.
Me?
Yes.
Aw. I give him head scratches and tummy rubs. Yes.
Okay, Rita.
Right.
I'm just tell us where everyone can find you, and then I shall lovingly kick you off so you can go bed.
It's true. I know,
That
right?
sounds
You're
so
addicted.
mean. I just politely kicked you off.
Okay, can I say this before you do this? Because Reader was like, it's 4 a.m. and then I'm going to show you 2 things, and then we ended up with 5 more things. So I just
yep.
So it's like, listen, it's now probably like 5 o'clock where you're at. Go to sleep, for the love of God. Like that's.
Right. All right, go on, Reader.
Talk, Rosalina.
Really? All right. Okay, so if you guys are interested, if you want to know where you can find me, well, foremost, I have a YouTube channel, obviously Godzilla Reader. You can find me there. A lot of what I do is random, but if you're interested, you can check out my channel. If you also want, you can go further by going through my Wattpad, Godzilla Reader, same thing. The tag name is Reader Godzilla, so yeah. If you're interested by stories, you can check out some of the stories that I do. Granted, some of them tend to be fan fictions, but I am striving to make more original stories. So with like original characters, so there's that. If you're interested, you can also check out my drawings, my art in 4 socials. So you can find me on DeviantArt as Godzilla Reader. You can find me on Blue Sky as Godzilla Reader. You can find me on Tumblr as Godzilla Reader. And you can find me on Twitter, because fuck X, as Godzilla Reader.
Go off, King. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And that's it. There you go.
Thank you.
Good night.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Nice being there with you guys. Hope we can keep it up.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Then there were 3. Okay.
We are the Three Stooges.
Boom, boom.
So,
Can I be Curly? I always liked Curly. So, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
So, Rita, you want
Gojira.
I have
Yes.
2. What did I call him?
Reader, but that's fair because you were just saying his name. So I get it. I shouldn't have really said anything either. You were fine. You could have kept going. We could.
But
we all got it. Is what I meant by it. Sorry.
I do have 2 projects, so one shorter than the other. So if you want, I could do one. Then you can show off your SM stuff.
Gmod, and there is the SFM art. Yeah.
Yeah, SFM. And then I'll do my last one.
No worries.
I haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, Flows is yours.
I mean, that's like actually it was more just like I wanted to pump my friend's Kickstarter. Like I don't care about me, but I wanted to actually. Can I share?
Go on.
Hold on. It was this.
Please share.
Otherwise, like that's like again, I have an entire show to do it, but their Kickstarters only got like 26 days, and I love these guys, and we're actually in one of their comics. But hold on, can we see it? I was gonna find. It was up here too. I got distracted by all this. Update. We don't need this. But no, everyone go over here. Like they're almost done anyway, so like you can just add more. Like, but like. Just go back to Kickstarter. I love Anthony. We flew down to Florida for their wedding, him and Carly, but like we've been listening to their podcast forever. We have issues, and then buying all these books when you can. His very first book that him and Steven did together was about a magical gramophone that this guy played after his like wife or like fiance like left him with a kid. And it makes him like time travel to all of his memories and stuff. And it's brutal and sad because it was actually what happened to Anthony at the time. Like, and it's called Play It Again. And it, oh my God, it hurts. But this is more fun. This is actually like a D&D, like it's done. Actually, hold on. What was the damn thing up top here? Because it's this very specific, like supernatural action comedy. Actually, hold on, where's that? Come on. Where's that? No, where's that full fucking, God damn it. There's a whole supernatural action comedy, culty comedy classic. Like there's a whole like spiel on it. But no, like if you like good art and then also just good stories about people having magic powers, but also being good people at the same time and not trying to kill everybody, it's good stuff. Highly recommend. And actually, I gotta pull up. Hold on, because I have literally all their stuff. I'm gonna do this. But yeah, go. Actually, leave that there. There's. Yeah, just go. And I didn't listen because again, I have my show and I can do that whenever I wanted. But it's like, oh my God, let me show off someone else creative and actually just go listen to their show because their show is literally every week. They've been doing it every week for the last like almost 5 years, and it's Anthony Anthony LaFusi and Stephen Todd, and just it's their entire journey of like making comics. Their whole thing, their format is really stupid and simple. It's like they begin the episode with saying like what they got done this week in terms of making comics, and they end it with like, okay, what are we gonna do like next week? And then you come back, and then is it a failure or success? And then you move on from there. Talk about like the issues, like that's the we have issues, like what happened to get there, and then boom, then how do you end it, and then bring it back around? I don't know, highly recommend. And hold on, boom, because it was up here, literally like all their stuff. And this is actually part of the reason why the drinking game on my show is like an olive every time I have like a podcast mentioned, because I never shut up about them. Like I just can't. Like it's fine. It's an obsession. Where was? Actually, hold on. I have it. I have these two down here. Because I can pull out the comic. Actually, I have this literally. It's just a stack. Watch. I can grab just a stack of their comics like this. Oh my god, yeah. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna pull first. Actually, hold on. Actually, boom. There's one. Pull it up, Dimitri.
Yep.
So yeah, we got the Kickstarter last time, and I got a cameo for Caitlin too as a gift, and they knew how much we love Tremors, so they even added the Graboid and Go moving company, and then sold chemicals in proper proportions, and also Steven was really good about like actually nailing my genderlessness, and I always will appreciate him for that. Like that was the first time someone drew me well, and I was like, oh, thank you. But here's the other one. Boom. Then there's a second page too. But yeah. And they're funny as hell too. Like I said, this is like my number one podcast, like all the time. Like I will listen to them every single week because of that. Like they're just consistent. They get it week after week after week, because it's all about the grind and how hard it is. Like it's just everything's difficult. So we all try to create what we can.
Yeah.
And again, that's where the t-shirt, I had to say that they're Ostrich Colony Comics, and I have their We Have Issues, and of course down there. So yeah, all the things. You've all seen it. So if anyone's here, it doesn't matter. Or if you're in the future, go that way. Go that way. Go that direction. Enjoy yourself. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to sorry.
No, you're good. I would love to have like a comic of my original kaiju of Draco S. But
ooh, yeah. Oh.
No, I do.
It's small steps. That's what I've learned from them most. Like listening to the podcast, because it's a week after. Like they've never missed an episode, and they've like had hurricanes and deaths and everything else, and it's just like didn't matter because you just keep trying. It's every little one.
Yeah,
every little one, baby.
That was me with the Kids podcast.
Well, and actually, so I love the idea of like doing the first and last Saturday of every month, because then it's not a whole bunch like this.
Yeah, when I was doing I have to make sure it's been a long time since I glanced at that series and that podcast. No, not because I'm like but more like I just don't have the time to do it, even if I wanted to. Okay, let me make sure that it. Okay, yeah. I remember during. I think we got like the second episode done, and we were. And I would. No. I think I was actually in a call, or I was talking to someone while I was editing, and consequently, when I was editing the third episode, it was the third episode because I was posting the first of every month, which I'm never doing that again. Too much.
No, it's a lot. Like to everything you're saying. Like that's why I switched to the live show format. A, it's way more fun. But then B, I don't have to edit shit.
Yeah.
There you go. It's all done. There you go. It's done.
But pretty much that I remember editing, and consequently, that was the day in February.
See, even more reason for it to fuck off. Fuck off editing.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I was I was editing the third episode of K podcast, and I honestly wanted to just stop at that point.
You should have.
But yeah,
editing's fun. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But
Whoa, huh. I mean, okay, that's a word for it. Sure.
But, I haven't been editing in a while, but I enjoy editing, so
yeah. But pretty much I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep going. I'll just keep going because I owe it to Big Brother, because he's the one who's stroking the fire for Kaiju stuff.
See?
That recently. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm not going to stop. This has been in the making for so many years since I watched the Sons of Sarazawa podcasts, and I'm finally finally doing it.
Way to go.
So I'm just gonna keep on doing it, and I got it done. I didn't do Christmas because I felt like that should be for everyone.
It's true.
Yeah. So technically only have like 11 episodes. The final one is, of course, the Godzilla Day special. Anyways, so my next one has got to be my Fury designs. Pretty much. Let me bring them on. So this is from what I call the emergence of G. Don't know if it's gonna be a single thing, a duology, a trilogy, a fan novel. I have no clue. It's only connected to the first film, but there's some changes. Godzilla is mutated via Castle Bravo testing, therefore he has a really gnarly look to him. The first attack happened in November of 1954 in Tokyo. He never dies. The second attack happens in January of 1955 in Osaka. And then there's an undercover organization called the Megalosaurus Military Response Force. Megalosaurus is from the Kaiju duology films.
But it's also most famous for being in ABC's Dinosaurs, so yes.
Fuck yeah, it is.
And then we have his atomic breath.
Nice.
Fuck yes. Oh my god, I love the color on that.
His texture is pretty much that of Shin Godzilla's. I'm not very good with the skinny textures except for what I had up here.
Fair.
But his eyes is actually from the eyes from the Godzilla design of Godzilla vs. Destroyer, so they do glow.
Yes.
Next is Fury Deuterius. That is the
Deutelius.
Yes, that is an unmade Godzilla Kaiju for Godzilla vs. Ballante.
Ooh.
It's kind of like
Godzilla was supposed to eat him after he killed him.
God damn it! 8 times. 8 times.
And pretty much it's like a fish rat thing. I don't know how he's gonna come be in this, so who knows. And then we have Bioluminescence version of him.
Ooh.
And then the last but certainly not least.
It can be East too. That's fine.
Angus.
Yeah. Oh, I love the armor plating on that.
He's more. I had him be more in design wise. More. I took more after singular points, and the colors are final words. My voice keeps cracking.
I don't hear it.
Are
you thirsty?
Nah, I've been drinking water. And yeah, that's all it me. Now it's all Kajira once he unmutes.
Hello? Konjira? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile.
Yeah, I have a bullet point that Japan covers the tier attacks for some reason, and I think in my mind I was trying to have it be like Monarch with a secret tier and whatnot, but then I'm like, would they do that? I don't know. It would be really hard to cover up.
Getting the timeline is always hard.
Which I actually have the timeline. So while we wait for Conjurer, March 1st gets completed. March 11th, before the Yankee test was conducted, the crew had heard a loud moon-like sound and saw a brilliant red light before something of the same color shot out of the ocean and struck the bottom, causing it to explode. The same thing happened to some of the destroyers. March 12th, the operation is proposed as investigation begins. 15th, the operation is cancelled. March 24th to October 14th, multiple Japanese ships are sunken around the Marshall Islands, only a few survivors each. 20th, a village on Odo Island is destroyed during the night. 22nd, Dr. Yamane goes to the island with a team. Trace amounts of radiation are detected. Godzilla is first seen over a mountaintop before going to the ocean. 30th, Godzilla resurfaces and attacks Shinagawa, destroys some of the train yard before leaving. On November 3rd, he resurfaces in Tokyo Bay at I did military time. 22 p.m. He blows through the high tension wire barricade and bathes Tokyo in his atomic breath, radiation, and flames.
Fuck yeah, he does.
4th at Hi Daphne.
Hey, man.
4th at 1:14 a.m. Godzilla went back out to sea, leaving devastation and death behind. December 13th, it is decided to move the capital from Tokyo, as the radiation will take years to dissipate. 55, January 5th, the capital is moved to Kyoto. 25th, Godzilla resurfaces and makes landfall in Osaka, leaves it in ruins before he goes out into the sea. February 1st, Osaka is under quarantine due to lingering radiation. That's all I got.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What
Not much.
I literally just went through a short timeline of the Fury designs.
Mm.
Boopity boom. Can you hear us? Did we all stop? What happened? Oh, you don't gotta play that. Oh my god, that was like teed up for later. But
Oh,
actually,
okay.
hold on here. Yeah, no, give Conjure the floor. No. Oh my god, no.
Okay, Conjure.
Oh,
I
wait,
imagine he's got to leave too, so that's where I was trying to and also Dyna Boy asked in, so I'm trying to be courteous here of people's time.
Yeah.
You did say 4. Does Daphne want in? Who wants it? Yes. Actually, what else I was teeing up is I was pulling up a Run for Your Lives episode 2 because Daphne was here. Like I said, yeah, because like I said, I can show off my stuff on my show all the time. Like this is more fun. I love inspiring you people. So go for it. And I can't show you I'll show you it from far away, but this is gonna be dope when it's done. This is really hard, but it's working out good.
I mean, to quote in Toy Story 2, you can't rush art. So
exactly.
Go ahead, Conjure.
Okay. Now I admit I'm only sharing this just because I've had these for a while, and I will say I'm not the most talented Gmod or SFM artist out there. I do it for fun, but I like to show it off. So
yeah.
Let me. All right. Can everybody see that?
Oh,
wait for it. Wait for it. Oh wow, that's cool.
Yep. So this is one I call plotting his return, and it's Space Godzilla in outer space, just like watching over what I'm assuming is planet Earth. I'll be real. This map was one that just had many different planets, and this was the closest one I could think of that looked like Earth. So
fair.
Like Space Godzilla waiting for his time to return to Earth, and ironic because he's coming back in Supernova. So I did not predict this, I promise you. And this is another one I made because I'm a Silent Hill fan.
Ooh, Skin Flowers, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's
there's his main protagonist from the first Silent Hill game, where he's like, this is Shin Godzilla's third form, Shinagawa-kun, and I titled it "Fuck this town, we're moving Cheryl." So.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, Safari God TV.
I think that's Brady. Yeah.
All right. You versus the guy he tells you not to worry about.
There's a size difference there.
Yeah. Well, that's because I put Godzilla 98 in the water here, so he's like bending over. Like
it is Brady.
Yeah. Just like this is a case where it's like, wait, who are you? I'm you, but better. So... But yeah, context, this is Godzilla 98 seeing the scrapped Godzilla 94 design. Be like, oh my god, I was meant to be you, or you were meant to be me? And a little bit of an Ultraman when I did. Ultraman versus Zeton. Wanted to experiment with like scale, and this is like a Tokyo map, so. Or a part of Japan, so. I did a 50th anniversary to Godzilla vs. Gigan, but this was, as you can see, this one was late, where I did the Final Wars Godzilla fighting Gigan, and I don't know what city map this was. I think this is more of like a very cyberpunk-esque looking city, but as you can see, just like having Gigan like step on top of a building like he's charging towards Godzilla. But yeah. And Godzilla's getting ready to charge up the breath. Hey, look, I got one.
Holy shit, that's a scary image.
Yeah, this is Foxy from Finance of Freddy's. But this is the Captain Foxy model. Like, And I'm just having like a fun scenario where he's on his pirate ship and he comes across Godzilla, and this is the GMK Godzilla. So, like, yeah, now that I look at it, it's a very freaky image. So
it's a terrifying. It reminds me of that found footage one we watched, Dimitri. Like that's.
Oh yeah.
And Godzilla X Mecha Godzilla, whereas I base it off of like one of my favorite Godzilla films, Godzilla against Mecha Godzilla. And I styled this off of the poster, not the poster, the DVD cover of the original Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla film from 1974. But it's kind of the inverse, because in that it was actually Godzilla getting ready to punch Mecha Godzilla, but here it's Kiryu that's about to punch Godzilla. Just
damn it, Kiryu. Just go.
Yeah. I really like this one here, and like I like how I did this here, and Kiryu, I made Kiryu's eyes glow red and Godzilla glow with his glowing blue spines, and I like this one. This was more of a fun one, just like supersonic going up against Shin Godzilla, and this was a map that's pretty large, and I wanted to create a huge sense of scale with this here. Lighting could be better, but maybe I could pose. Honestly, looking at it now, Shin Godzilla's arm looks a bit broken here.
That's the nature of Shin Godzilla, in all fairness.
Yeah. But I like the poses that I'm doing here, so. Oh yeah, this one I like. Sea God arrives on shore. So I used the 54 Godzilla model, and this was a map that was raining and had a lighthouse. And I took a photo at just the right time with the lighthouse just turning here. And I like this little bit of scale, though there is a bit of empty space here, but I think I did it just for the sake of scale. The same shot, but this time I curved up Godzilla's tail, and I was trying to reflect the Criterion Collection Godzilla 54 cover. Cairo, does it look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Godzilla versus Gamera. That's
damn. Those are beautiful, dude.
This is another like beautiful looking map. I would fix a bit of the lighting here, but I generally like the poses I did here. So, so we got guts. Here's another one.
Hold on.
More
you go, Daphne and Brady, pick a color too. I need extra colors. Daphne and Brady, if you're still out there, pick a color. But go on. Sorry.
You're good. Alpha walking in the beautiful lights of New York City. This was just more of a simple one where it's like just Monster vs. Godzilla walking through like I guess the river, and then just glowing blue with the city lights, just something. Just trying to make a pretty visual here. My late 50th anniversary to Godzilla vs. Hedorah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hedorah always needs some love, baby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I also like a bit of the contrast too, with like Hedorah's in the city, Godzilla coming ashore, and this building. I didn't intentionally do this, but just splitting down the middle of just like two different visual metaphors, but yeah. Oh, this one I really like a lot. Battle between two kings. Like the poses I was doing with Ghidorah here in Godzilla, and took the screenshot with the light that's about to reflect off of Ghidorah here. But I really like it. I like the sense of scale here as well. Like generally one of my favorites. And some Gamera, surrounded by a swarm of Gauss.
Gamera always needs more love, baby.
Yeah. All these Gauss just like, let's tag team them. Now that I look back, I think I could have given some Gamera some jets to shoot out of his shell. So, but hey, I'm still new to this.
Next time.
And this one is this is kind of like my own fan piece of Goji Godzilla series, Godzilla and His Amazing Friends. So you have Godzilla, Anguirus, Rodan, Mothra, Gamora from Ultraman. And Baragon's here because there wasn't an Anguirus model, so that was all I had. And honestly, and Baragon's in a default position. Same with Mothra, because it's really hard to pose these two. Heck, if you'll even notice with Anguirus here, he's kind of floating a bit, like his arm, like his hands are not even like laying on the ground. So, but this one I always really like because it was a Godzilla fan series that I grew up watching. Kyra, I'm sure you did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was generally a fun like little Godzilla series that we watched, but like in the hiatus of no Godzilla content between 2004 and 2014. So yeah,
take what you can get.
Take what you can get. Yep. Oh yeah, this one. This is based off of concept art from Godzilla Final Wars. Honestly, I think Zilla's wrist here is broken. Actually, same with his arm. I do not think that's meant to be like that. But yeah, I was trying to go for some of the concept art of Godzilla fighting Zilla in Final Wars. And I was just trying to recreate that and just make it into a cool image. I like how I posed Godzilla here. And I think Zilla here, I like the pose I'm giving him, though 2 instances where it looked like I broke his arm and his wrist. So
it's hard to get those hands. Hands are hard, man.
Mm. Oh yes. I mean
nope. Fuck off. Nope, not a chance.
Yeah. Kairu,
not even once.
Oh boy.
This is the back rooms.
Fuck, man.
This was my back rooms phase, and this is the character Red from the NES Godzilla creepypasta. And I forgot I did this because I think I was so obsessed with the back rooms when Kane Pixels kept releasing more of those episodes. And then I was like, I want to do something fun. And I had a Red model with me. I was like, what if I put Red in the back rooms? And then I came up with this freaky image where it's like someone just turns a corner and they see this thing right here.
Nope.
And I literally titled this "Fuck This Place."
yeah, because fuck this place. I want out. Yeah. I don't like it here.
Mm-hmm. Battle of the Super Godzillas. Got Burning Godzilla 2019 against Super Godzilla from the NES Super Godzilla. This was just a fun idea that I wanted to try and do. Now that I look at it, looks like Super Godzilla's tail right here is broken. Maybe I don't know how I positioned the arm here too, but generally, I think Monster vs. Godzilla looks good from the posing I gave him. But generally, just a general fun idea of putting these two against each other. Oh, I love this one. Friendship Handshake. Happy 50th anniversary to Godzilla vs. Megalon. Like based on the Godzilla short film, Operation Jet Jaguar, where it's by the end where Jet Jaguar and Godzilla unite and like they do that little friendship handshake. And I also tried, and if you also notice, I actually included a bit of yellow lighting around here because that's what the original short had as well. And I generally really like it, though you can see Godzilla's foot here isn't exactly all the way down, but I think
it's okay, man. It's okay.
Yeah. I know I nitpick about the tiniest details. Like I'm too much of a perfectionist, so it's like. But
that's what makes art sometimes, man.
Mm-hmm. But no, I generally love this one a lot. Like I'm very proud of it. Well, this one was just a cool image too. The devil has conquered. Everything is just all hell and fire, and in this, I think in the back of my mind, I made this as in like Destroya has killed and conquered Godzilla here, and here he's toying with his dead corpse. Just like it was just more just trying to create a fun visual, like a very fun visual. Now that I look at it, visuals here are very Blade Runner 2049. Jeez.
What are you using this in? Like, how are you going about actually creating these?
See, these are maps that were created by other folks in Gmod that you can download off of the workshop. And so I use these maps to like create these well, not create, but like because these models I download from other folks, but you're allowed to pose them however you want, whatever you want to do with the models.
Yeah.
So it's essentially me taking use of the environment and also using these models that I have and playing around with it and just creating fun ideas. So
that is cool. No, I have no idea, so I had to ask. It was just like,
oh, you're good. But no, I did not create all of this. So this one's another like meant to be a pretty visual. Visiting the Northern Lights. Here we have Godzilla from the Monsterverse glowing blue, and I like to interpret the idea that he looks at the Northern Lights and he's interpreting that it's like that he's glowing too as a way to mimic these lights. Like he's just trying to process what's happening around him, like if it's a call or something. But yeah, this was just mostly done for pretty visual sake. Yeah, but I really like it a lot. And here we get on to my Heisei Gmod takes. Godzilla vs. Biollante. I wish I added some smoke effects because I think this would look really atmospheric. But I definitely like what I was doing here with all the G-Force Maser tanks and adding a bit of NPCs here to make it look like they're watching the battle. It was just a way to create a fun sense of scale and just Biollante looking so huge in comparison to Godzilla. And also these fucking tendrils, just so hard. But here's another one of Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. Just another like open area, and King Ghidorah looks so huge, intimidating compared to Godzilla. It's meant to reflect that one shot in the movie. So this was just a fun, again,
it works.
Another fun like visual reference to that. This one I definitely really like, of Godzilla vs. Mothra 92, and this was the closest thing I had to Cosmo World from the movie. But yeah, you can see Mothra, you can see Batra there, and you can also see that I've given them a bit of lights as well. Like there's a bit of yellow with Mothra, a bit of purple with Batra.
Yeah, like they're glowing. I see that.
Yeah, it was done because the map made them look darker, and I had to find ways to light it up to make it look visually interesting, and I think I really liked what I done here. This one's kind of lazy. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 2. Again, idea was good. I liked it a lot. Mechagodzilla looks very stiff here. Like it literally looks like the default model I just moved here because his feet are not like like his feet here just they should be drooping down and not like look like they're standing on something here. Although what I did really like was I added a little light inside of Mechagodzilla's mouth to give the impression that he was about to charge his beam. And also some helicopters, and add a bit of yellow lighting here for Godzilla too. Which I like the visual here. So, oh, here's one: Godzilla versus Space Godzilla. This one I definitely like. I definitely decided to play a little bit more around with it. I wish I had Mogira, but there was no model. But I like what I was doing here, like having Godzilla and Space Godzilla glow, like both blue versus red, and also that Space Godzilla tried to impale Godzilla with his tail, and Godzilla's just grabbing onto it. Like again, it was another like really fun little like thing that I enjoy doing. Destroy Us coming up soon, but I held off on that for a while. But this again, another pretty visual here. Hey, I like this. Why haven't I saved this? I guess what happened is I took a screenshot of this, but I didn't save it on my folder. So, but yeah, it's -1 Godzilla just visiting this. I can't think right now. What would you call it?
It's like a Pierside Dock or something. Sorry, I don't know. Like, I feel like there should be a restaurant there, like on the beach.
Yeah. Oh, I wish Raider was here to see this. Because the one with Space Godzilla looking at Earth, that same map had a planet that was all snow and ice. And And this one is supposed to be depicting an ancient battle with Godzilla and Shimo. That is what it's doing here. And I really like the sense of scale I did here. Like Shimo's just
that thing is
rearing up.
big. She's big.
Yeah, she's big. Like I made her rear up on her hind legs. I'm like Godzilla's just roaring about her. And this is the 2014 Godzilla design because in canon that's what he would have looked like back then. But this was generally a fun one. Oh yeah, another fun visual. Nuclear reactor.
Ooh,
Gotta
just fuel up a little bit.
Yeah, gotta take a snack.
Take a snack, yeah.
I had a big day. I'm gonna have a big lunch. I've been through a lot.
Titan of the Sea versus Titan of the Skies. This is where I was really experimenting. I really like what I was doing here, and this was on a volcano island because that's where Rodan and King of the Monsters came out of. And I also used the 2014 Godzilla design here. I like the sense of scale. I like the visual of it. And thankfully, there's a bit of smoke covering all of this, so give the illusion that you're on an active volcano island. So, yes,
the haze works.
Yeah, haze. And here's another one: natural enemies. Monster. This was sort of like my MonsterVerse past stuff. This is Godzilla and Mothra fighting off against the Mutos because, considering they had a symbiotic relationship with each other, they would have realistically fought off the Mutos because the Mutos are natural enemies to Godzilla. So it was just a fun idea of having a male and a female Muto tag team Godzilla and Mothra here. And I've also added a bit of smoke or fog here to create that sense of to give it a bit of hate too. Also, like the pose I'm doing Godzilla here, where he looks tired and he's just like, "Good God."
I'm done. I need a nap. Let me alone.
MonsterVerse Dream Team. This was a fun one. And this is when I really started experimenting with particle effects, just having the MonsterVerse heroes roar together. I included Ronin because I wanted to. So it was just a fun visual. Here we go, the Godzilla vs. Destroyer one. Really am proud of this one. Really, this was absolutely hard to do, just because the map would not cooperate the way I wanted it to. But I'm so proud of the visual of it. I got the smoke effects to come out of burning Godzilla. I added a fiery effect to make it look like he was about to shoot a fire. Got a light in there for Destroya. Included a light for his chest cavity where he's about to shoot out a beam, because he was supposed to do that in the film, but it got cut. But I love just the visual of it all. So I'm very proud of this one.
You should be proud of all of these. They're all fantastic.
This was an SFM one I did for funsies. I called "I'm Building a Team," and I call it the Edge Lords here. So you got Shadow the Hedgehog, you got Roxanne Wolf from Security Breach, you got Leon Kennedy from the Resident Evil franchise, and you got Batman. This was supposed to be Godzilla 2000, but the model would just not work, so I had to go with Kiryu Goji from the Kiryu Saga. So it's what else can you do? But this was just a fun, little, hey, look at this team together. Oh, here we go.
Team.
Here we go. Kyra, you know this one because I posted this in our Discord chats before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This was a question I asked. I asked a lot of the folks. They're is Godzilla's species social or are they very territorial? And this is the first case where I made an art where I made a Gmod art piece where it's here is Godzilla's species all being very social creatures. Here's a big daddy here. Here's an adolescent just resting on top, and here's a few others just patrolling, walking around. In fact, this Godzilla model here has different dorsal fins than the others do.
Okay, not real quick. It's wildly unrelated, but I want to share it. I made an emblem for a car really today. Oh, cool.
Put it in the Discord because we're in the Discord and Dimitri's in the Discord too.
Yep.
And I'm almost done with this, so. And here is the other one, territorial alphas. The idea of like if two of Godzilla's species like came across each other, they would be competitive over who gets to take over, who gets claim of the territory, essentially. Like what?
Right? How would those hierarchies work with Godzilla?
Yeah.
I am founders of that.
Mm-hmm. And here's the last one. It's an SFM of me. This is me. This is my my avatar. This is Dr. Conjura himself. This is the laboratory of Dr. Conjura.
Oh, this is where that comes from.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and as you can see, he's got a little robotic arm, which that is Kiryu or Mechagodzilla 2002's arm here that I added here. He's got the head mirror. He's got a little bow tie. Here's his experiment station, and if Neos is still in the chat, there's Joker. He's in a piss jar right here. Yeah,
I understood that reference.
And behind me is just like what I call all my little figurine stuff here. So like you got the TV, you got Batman, Gamera, Sonic, Roxanne Wolf, Ultraman, Godzilla, and Evangelion, and also half an eaten pizza and what is essentially just a soda can here.
I would love to have my own avatar model of my red good. Alas, there's no good. Alas, there's no good model of 84 at all.
Right.
I should say that's public.
But yeah, this is everything.
Bullshit.
That is everything.
Wow.
Okay, now for Marine. Camera.
Camera.
Yeah, a little bit of a poster here.
Also, do you want to bring a fourth person in? Like, do we need? Like,
Oh yeah, I
like
want
that?
to.
Oh no, I was trying to figure out that too.
I want to get through like this, and everyone wants to hop on and then talk about that stuff. They can do it like nonstop.
I got you, babes. It was more a question. It was just housekeeping, so you're all good.
Yeah. So this is so pretty much this is like a cave painting type deal.
I see that.
I did not know how like the Atlanteans or whoever else was able to do the art. So I'm like, this type of cave painting, why not? And it depicts the two kaiju of the trilogy, because it was supposed to be one, and then it's like looked away. I look back. Then there's 3 titles. Like
every time
trilogy, it is.
All right, let's do this.
Exactly.
Guarding these Gamera.
Yeah, and then this is the actual design. Shell could be a little bit bigger, Shell could be a little bit bigger, but yeah, he was the guardian of the Atlanteans before it got destroyed and sunk, as it typically does. And then here is the with his plasma knife and his plasma fireball.
Plasma fireball. All right, man.
Plasma knife is really just me make out my own finisher.
No, go for it. That's what I mean. Like I was in plasma knife. I'm in. Fuck yeah.
And I know that with I'll just show him. Here's Giron.
Ooh, I love the head on that.
So pretty much he is primarily based on the rebirth design because I prefer that immensely. Let me. You want? Okay. Because here is the shower.
Shower, not a grower. Also, we're on Wikizilla.
Yeah.
Drink.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the show you're on, and here
Yeah,
is.
it's I
From here on out.
Do not, you better not be insulting my beautiful boy Euron. He's a goofy looking bastard, but I love him.
No, hey, look at that. Look at that head. I bet that boy gives good head.
But man, he got a huge glow up in Rebirth. Just saying. Be careful who you make fun of in school.
Yeah, I definitely prefer this design vastly over.
I do too, but I love the original Showa design. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I tried so hard to make the head as close as I can.
There's only so much you can do.
Yeah, and then the scale shuriken comes out from this little gray piece.
Giron can shoot out shurikens from his head.
That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
And pretty much he's a springy boy.
A swingy boy?
Springy.
Like he can jump in the air and he can do flips. He can do backflips. He's an acrobatic boy.
Okay then.
And then we have my first rendition of Barugan.
Barugan! Looks like he's taking some chemicals.
And then him about to use his rainbow beam.
Happy Pride Month. Oh wait, we're not there yet.
And then the redesign that I still have to digitize.
You do.
I'm trying to find motivation for that, and I can't at the moment.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then here is Gyaos. The head is the markings is primarily inspired by the rebirth design. I mean, essentially, this entire design was based off of the rebirth design with some of the Heisei trilogy. And
I should also point out that a lot of the Rebirth designs were also, well, mostly Gamma and Gauss. Not they weren't in it, other than Virus. But they were based off of the 2015 short film.
Yeah. Okay, I took an embarrassingly long time to get the tongue right, even as Conjure.
No, dude. I was scrolling through our like, because when I was looking for the memes, I was scrolling through our old chats, and I just noticed like, Vamp just got so annoyed at how you were. So I'm like,
it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
It's like, no, it's too skinny. It's too skinny. It's still too skinny. It's too long.
And then she literally says, "I'm gonna kill you."
It's all of these things. Shut up.
And then here's the head design for Iris.
Iris.
Ooh, God, those are so good.
So I based the head design off of one of the head concept designs. Because the original head is more triangle shaped. No, not that one. Okay. The head is more triangle shaped, and it only has like a one or by thing.
How do you make these too? So how do you make yours?
I lots of looking through designs and concept art.
A lot of references.
Man, when I show you my finished project, it's just gonna be laughs because I'm like, man, I'm not good at this. I am not good at this.
This is the primary concept art I used for the head.
Oh, that's so good.
That's so cool. Iris is so cool.
I know. I tried to use in this one, but then I'm like, no.
It looks like Metal Overlord from Sonic Heroes.
I'm like, no. This is even worse.
No, it's not. Oh my god, so much better than everything I've done. Jesus.
No, I mean in terms of like it being an Iris head design.
Oh, like the closeness. I don't know. Like it's so cool.
I mean, I could see it being another kaiju, but not Iris.
Yeah, I get you.
I
get you.
Not to get sidetracked, but Kyra, do you remember in the Gamera 3 spoof commentary that Iris is played and voiced by a Russian woman?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember.
Well, they were voiced by a Russian woman, and Gamera was voiced by a British man.
Oh my god.
It's on the Arrow Video Gamera set. You should find it.
Okay. Yeah.
Look into your heart. It is calling to you.
I don't even want to say what some of these look like because I want to unsee it.
I mean, we've seen like Reader outdid all of us tonight with a couple of his like horror sexy things. So I feel like you can show anything. Like it doesn't matter now. Like that's the Shin Godzilla Spider Woman was questionable on several fronts.
I mean,
I will never take his complaints about my Rule 34 bring-ups seriously ever again.
Oh, okay. So this one. Some of these is like, what? What even is this one?
Oh my god, what the hell?
What in the hybrid?
What is even that? What? Why does this have the face on the tail?
That has a penis. Look at that one.
Oh!
That's a penis. God damn it.
That. This one has a third leg. No, that's the tail. Never mind.
Actually, Kyra, not to make it awkward, but I think the penis made its way into the final design.
I think it's there. It's defo there.
Look at a production photo of Iris and tell me that doesn't look
I will. Oh. And they just made Digimon over here.
That's what a lot of this has looked like, I must be honest.
And then I guess trying to do the eyes. Then when like, oh, that's try a giant bug. He just looks like a Sentai villain right here.
Oh yeah.
It's very distracting. Gigan spotted.
Gigan spotted.
Oh my god, what?
Enhance.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Gigan.
Why? Okay, I think the next one is. Oh, another again spotted.
You caught a wild Gigan. Good job.
I wonder if they were trying to use Gigan as a base.
Yes.
This is just a whale mouth. Okay, anyways, back to goods. Okay. Production.
Look at the production. No, go back.
Oh, god dang it.
I will
see
let
it.
you know this. I will let you know this.
So silly.
I was not the first to find it. Toho Kingdom forums did.
Yes,
I want to
blame
know.
them.
I want to know the thought process and the meaning behind it. Oh,
Wow, that is dope.
Is Iris? See, for the longest time, I always thought Iris was a female, but I think it's. I don't know.
oh, and then here's an antinomy.
Antinomy.
And then we have toys. It's even worse.
I have that one actually.
Dana Boy says I'm going to take a shower, but I'll be back.
It's male.
See you then,
you
Dana
don't
Boy.
know that. Just saying.
Oh, okay. They
Iris
toned
is a
it down.
female name.
They toned it down.
The penis, yeah.
Yeah. Iris was the name of the one character's cat. So I don't think it mattered if Iris is male or female. He would still get that.
I think it's left ambiguous what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a reason.
Because keep in mind, all the gals are explicitly stated to be female, and
Yeah.
so Iris is like the next evolution of the gals, essentially.
This figure makes it worse.
Does that thing even have genitals? Like, what is going on there?
I have
What?
no clue.
I mean, not to make
No
things
shade.
even more,
I just
not to make things even more awkward, but Shusuke Kaneko was a porno director, so I should keep.
hey.
Oh. That makes
That does
a lot
make
of
sense.
Yeah.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
And he made one of the greatest kaiju films ever.
Ooh, SH Monster
They
Arts.
come in all shades.
I will be real. I wanted this figure, but after watching Steven's tour reviews of it, it's made me not want to purchase it. Even though it looks so cool.
Why is that a dime?
It's Daimajin!
What is Daimajin on the packaging? I think Iris is the anti-gamma.
Well, yeah, because it is.
Ooh. Oh, I think this is more traditional inspired because of how these are.
That is so cool. That is really cool. Holy crap. That looks like a phoenix.
That is dope. Honestly, I play a lot of Diablo, and that's what I keep getting from these designs is some like demon Diablo like shit. So I feel the vibes.
Oh god.
Look at it. Look at it. It's so cute.
Oh wow.
Yes, it is.
I mean, sure.
God, Iris is such a cool monster. I swear to God, it's so cool.
Finger puppet. Tis a baby.
Oh, that's okay. Now that's cute, guys. That's cute.
Baby Iris.
That's fucking adorable. Is what that is.
Look at the baby. It's the baby.
And
Oh,
do you
look,
think?
look, it's even got the can. It's even got the can.
And do you think if it wasn't for the one character, Iris would be a good one?
Mm-hmm. Iris could have been okay, but had to bond with the wrong person.
Oh, for the Battle Pachinko.
Nice.
So let me.
A pen topper. Look at that. That's so awkwardly placed.
Yep. Okay, Gamera Battle Pachinko.
Right. Well, okay, laddies. I ought to be bouncing off here because it's getting late for me, and I think I've spent enough time on here already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
6 hours.
But this was another fun stream. So hold on. Wait a minute. What did he say?
Go ahead.
Doesn't there's 3 separate origins, 1 mutated Gauss, 2 anti-Gamera meant to kill? I don't know what that even means. I feel dyslexic reading that.
I know, right? Like that.
Okay, so
I had a stroke.
so pretty much, there's 3 separate theories where it's a mutated Gauss. It was designed to be an anti-Gamera, like how Gamera was designed to be an anti-Gauss.
Okay, I get it. It was just the way
Yeah.
he worded it. I could not understand what he was saying.
And then be an ancient demon. I think that's 3 theories that's presented in the film, but they never confirm which one's true.
Well, you could. I believe the mutated Gauss theory because you can clearly see, like, when it shoots the lasers out of its tendrils,
Yeah.
it's Gauss sonic beams. Like that's what's clearly meant to be.
Yeah.
It even uses the exact same sound as the Hyper Gauss use. So it's clearly meant to be a Gauss. Anti-Gamera meant to kill Gamera. Debatable. I don't know. Ancient Demon. I think the Ancient Demon thing was just something that's based around Iris's lore and mythology. Because keep in mind, like I said, Iris is said to be guardian of the North. But in the movie, and I would know this because I watched it, the young boy and his grandmother keep that monster hidden because it's a passing of the family generations to keep that monster contained and hidden. Because I think they definitely call it the Ancient Demon.
You know what I should do for my trilogy? Make Iris a good guy. But I'm so deep in like, Iris controls the Gauss, and therefore Gamera has to contend with both Iris and the Gauss. So I'm like, I don't know.
Either or, left or right. Which one do you choose?
Yep. But anywho, it's been fun, guys. I love talking to you all again. I can't wait to get on the Gamera the Brave stream because that'll be fun to discuss that movie. As a one of the biggest Gamera fans out there, I will let you know. I look forward to it, and thank you for letting me show off my art pieces and my memes. I don't think I was as creative as what Reader had, but at least I felt like I contributed something. So, no, you guys have a great night. Enjoy.
You too.
You too.
Good
Jinx. That's 2 times, Dimitri. Double drink.
All right, sayonara.
Later. Welcome back, Dino Boy. And yes, Dino Boy. Right. You can. Where You come and just posted it in the office of the main lobby.
Weird green to me. Yeah. No. I wish I hadn't said I wouldn't show this until the end of the stream because it's really cool. Like, oh my god, there's so much color. I shouldn't have said the everybody pick a color thing because it didn't turn out good, but we're gonna try. It's beautiful. What else? Actually, here. Are we waiting? What are we doing now? Do we have
waiting for Dino Boy. Oh, okay.
Here,
thought you were done.
Pull up my screen for a second. Literally just cause I will play this.
Should we launch tomorrow? And if so, what time? Or should we launch it right now? What should we do?
I think there's benefits for both, right? I think it'd be easier for you if you just launched tonight, right? I mean, easier on your because then you don't have to like think about launching it in the morning or whatever.
And that's okay. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if we launch literally right now, people are home, they're awake, they're like seeing stuff, right? And then in the morning, we already have the live link in the episode when that episode launches. You know what I mean? Whenever that happens. So
that's why I love this show. These two are too stupid
and just worrying about that. I can just edit the episode. You know?
That sounds perfect. So yes.
I'm gonna click this. They're like, no. We did it. Our
project is live, ladies and gentlemen, and we're already funded. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, we launched our we launched our Kickstarter. We're launched. It's happening.
Kickstarter is officially launched.
If you like supernatural, superhero, culty comedy comics, go check out our new Kickstarter. It's live now. Otherwise, Steven, we have a bunch of issues to get to. Let's talk about them.
Boom.
Here we go. All right. There you go. I had to do that much at least. Actually, hold on. Yep. There you go. I just had to get their actual names so that it could be done. But I love them. All right. I mean, I could do more stuff too. There's more just like in general. I didn't actually show off because I realized on my 24-hour stream that I can do whatever I want on my show, and I can just show off things, and I do not care. I fell asleep, Dimitri. I fell asleep listening to Lost Tapes, like just Steve's voice. Like it made perfect sense. And it wasn't even, I think it was like maybe like a 5-minute, like actual, like knockout like that. Like, but like Caitlin came up and like pushed me and she's like, it was hard to wake you up. And I'm like, yeah, I buy that. Like, but yeah, because Steve's voice is so soothing.
If you have to, if you do the, goddamn, if you decide to do the try for plus hour stream, I have no clue what your next milestone is. That's why I said plus. But anyways,
right.
Yeah, your best bet is to just get like some people like over there. So like switch out like sentries.
Well, that's where actually not that to a level, and then also the playlist. Like I really like the reason I fell asleep was like because I had so many playlists and just like I was gonna let it go, and I did. I was like, I forgot to like actually do stuff because I was like, oh, I'm comfortable. I can just like sit here. I'll watch another. Oh, it's only 10 minutes. I'll watch that one. That's cool. It's only 10. It's only 10. But yeah, having someone to actually like pass the baton at the like because the 24-hour part is easy. It's after that that's like
Yeah, I mean, if I could, if I lived like in the same state or like a town, I would do with you.
Oh, I know you would. I know.
But alas, I don't live anywhere near you, so I can't just pop in.
That's where Caitlin like loves this show and would love to come on. She's just like, it's just like getting up here and actually doing it. It's like, I get it, babe. It's like a whole physical thing.
And now, there's the man. This here.
What's up, Dino Boy?
Sub.
Not much.
I would let Brady in too. Like in the Discord, Brady's a cool dude. If he want, like, I don't know, like that's up to him. Let's see if he's still in the chat. But I do love. Oh my god, Brady's awesome. But how's it going, Dino Boy?
Going good.
Good. Can I just say I really want to watch some of your stuff. I specifically I knew we were probably gonna do it, and I was like, I didn't watch anything, and I was like, can we go watch some of Dino Boy's videos? Because that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm down. Let's do it. What do you need?
A Discord link. He put his pictures in the Tremors Discord. So actually, hold on.
I was half listening while I game.
No idea what. That happens. That's true. Yeah. Well, here, Dino Boy, go off while we figure this out. Go. Looking over here.
Oh, you. Okay, let me. Oh, you looking for my channel?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, type in DJC and type in Warpath because that will lead you to it. Did it pop up?
Yeah. Huh?
All right. Click my channel profile.
Yep.
All right. Show it.
Oh, wait, there that is. Share screen.
All right.
Oh, I need one more toenail. That's right.
All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see what video you want.
Let's go with playlist.
Okay. What? See here. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, that's cool.
Wow, that's even. Oh, it's no. I'm sorry. I don't even want to show it too much. It was just more like I was trying to see if it actually showed up on camera. I'm like, fuck
yeah, dude.
It's working.
Yep.
It's a lot of color. It's a lot of fucking color.
Let's see.
Never ask the audience for colors again. Like that's no.
Oh yeah, just take a look at my fairway.
This is because of it being kaiju themed.
Yeah, because yeah, just take a look at that. Yeah, this one made back in 2020 in my old apartment. So
yes, oh my god, I've been hyped for this shit, bro. Can you turn it up a little bit? Yeah.
Yep.
Godzilla, you have no choice. There's another King Ghidorah. What? Another King Ghidorah? How many King Ghidorah? You're being passive. Another King Ghidorah. Space Godzilla. Yeah. Fine. I will do it. Only if I have a kid trying to kill those before.
Get him! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Punch him in the dick, bro. Goddamn shit. I bet he can.
who will take this wretch from her, and nothing will stop me. Not one or others. I will become the true king of the monsters. Nothing will stop me now. Not even you, Godzilla.
Wow. Amazing.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very long one. This is a very old one, so.
Also, you bring him on? We'll send in a quick link to him, or
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, in the Discord. Here, hold on a second.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's look what you guys want to see. Let's
Oh
see.
wait, never mind. Got to go. Send me over to Discord if you need anything.
Yeah, it's fine. You're good. I was about to.
Let's see. Let's try. Let's see other video I want you guys to watch. Let's see. Go back to my video. Go to back to my channel. Okay. Let's see. Videos. Okay. Let's see. Let's scroll down. Scroll down. Right here. Aha! Right there. The class. This one. Right here. Right here I'm touching.
What?
Clash of Primeval episode 6 finale. Right there.
This one?
Yes. Yep.
All right, guys, we're here. Yeah, I see his crew. I know. Oh shit! Oh man, you Finn has raised to the right. He does have a new recruit member. Shit, and I see him too. Fuck. Well, he got less of his crew's a little bit more bigger, but our crew is way more even. So he's kind of uneven here since we got you and Finn over there. I think we might be stand a chance against him. Jack, are you sure you want to do this? Of course, Paul. Because ever since he betrayed me, I told you 4 months ago. They betrayed me. Now they're gonna get their comeuppance. All right, then. Let's build this. All right, guys. It's a real clash of primevals, all right? Yeah, the show Spike and his group, no mercy. All right. This is it. So, Rico, you take command. I'll house Jack on the home. Person. All right, Spice Group, on me. Carl, you do the same thing. You take over my crew. I'm gonna do a Spike. All right, Jazz Group, on me. Yeah, son of a bitch! Yeah. Yeah. Come here! Yeah, let me at him! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, Zima. You can't beat me. Yankee, you don't understand. Jack treated us like shit. Shit, man. So he taught me way better things. You're so delusional. I'm not delusional. I'm just making it back. Make back this. Damn it, Mohawk. You never gonna beat me. Moto, you don't understand. You just weak as I first met you. That's not the point. Okay, I'll do this way. That's it. Say goodbye, mortal. Huh? No. Sorry.
Oh shit.
You chose the wrong side. I got more on her. This is not gonna end well for you two. Gosh, so smooth. And about you, Fro, you should never ever betray us. Oh yeah? Betray this! Ow! I'm blind! Ow! What the hell?
Oh shit. Huh?
You next, Tangerine. You want to be next my film list? Like I did to Orion? Did I just kill you for Orion with no hesitation? You're the best friend I have? Let me think about it. No! Ah! You know, Spike, it seemed it had to come to this. It come to this. Well, you know, damn it, you should told me about that sharks eat the last of swords. You told me earlier, maybe I would have left. Well, you got that point, but hey, I told you back 4 months ago, it will threat other predators and stuff. Well, guess what? I'm my own predator, so I'm gonna fight you no matter what. Right there. Let's dance. No! I don't think so. Oh, yeah? Ow! You son of a bitch! Ow. You never know everything. You should never ever betray me, Doctor. Yeah, betray you was easy than I ever expect, Jack. Now you really know how to piss me off, Spike. Oh, really? Yeah. Ever since we first met, I was that selfish. I was head southward until you came on. Me and Regal were eating some dead Stegosauruses until you came over to kill Illosaurus. I should agree to this. Well, guess what? You agree to? Now you're part of my problem. Oh, that's it. I'm done playing fair. Look at you. You're just as weak and pathetic like you were. Come on, let's get up and wash your friend's style before I kill you. No! You don't understand, Carl. You cannot follow Jack. Oh, I don't understand? You don't understand about what Jack put me through. There's no such reason you can ever talk me to. There's a reason, a publicity of why he did what I do. You're right, Carl. You can still change. Come with us. And maybe you will get the life you desire. Just betray Jack. I don't know yet. I can't keep fighting you over this. You know Jack more than anyone else. You can betray him. You can do this. No, I don't. So shut up and shut the fuck up and watch some of your friends say, what you ain't gonna do with Seema. No, Seema! Get off of me! No way, pal. And you... Orion! You sick bastard. No. I'm gonna kill you instead. No. Oh, self. No, please. No. Simba! I'm gonna kill you after you pray. No! Simba! My only trusted friend. It's a shame. Since he killed two of my comrades, I'm gonna do the same thing. My gonna do the same thing. So, 2 for 2. Hey, what are you doing? Get off me! Get off me! Hey, let go of my friend, you bastard! You kill Ryan! Now die! No! You kill Ryan, so you're gonna pay the price. Excuse me. No. Not this lifetime. Oh, thank you, Razortail. No problem. Oh, since you killed 3 our best fighters, so I'm the only last fight around, I'll kill you instead. Oh shit! Where you go? Razor, what hell? Oh, I'm on it. I'm on you. Alright, bastard. I have no get what. Yeah, back his head open. I'll back your head open. Ah, why? Hey, you really fast our arrow? Yeah. How about that? Guys, will help? Oh, we were busy at work. Just help me with Sego. you see? Come on. You can betray Jack right now, and that way you can join us. Maybe Tankery will join too. Okay. Okay, now remember, and you're right. I think I do need to betray him. There you go. Go in and fight him while we're trying to get him to be on our side. Well, this is unsatisfying. Well, who cares? Because I'm gonna kill you while they're killing you, while you and your friends are killing each other. So say goodbye, Spike. What the? Carl? What the fuck are you doing? Join the other
Carl?
side. You really gonna betray me? After everything we gone through, you betrayed your only closest friend, my second command, my only successor. You really want to betray me like this? Well, after I have a fight with Rico, maybe I do have children. So I do have children. So I'm gonna fight you right here, right now. Spike, go tell the others. Go tell the others, and Rico's telling me to tell you that he's gonna get 10 bucks. And I was like, Boss Rob says since one of your arms got bashed in the head and it's completely out cold. So go and help them while I deal with Jack. Okay. This price me person me, you Jack. You little shit. That's it. If I can't tell you real quick, there's no funny wills. Let me go. You think so? I've been wanting to do this ever since I first met you asshole. And for the record, I hate anatomy as the alter ego. Now, I know this was frustrating when I first met Spike. This is for lying to us about the Elosaurus hunt. Ow! This is for turning my friends against me. Ow! This is for putting our friends in high risk and danger. Ow! And for the record all, after this is for making me. This is for becoming the worst leader ever. That's too close. Tangerine. Sprite told me that you need to join us. Are you trying to kill me? No. I was trying to kick you back, so it's better that you join us. Yes, exactly, Tangerine. Join us. That way you won't be corrupted and alone. I'm not gonna say it, but I want to, so I accept it. Okay. Tangerine, you traitor, hey! Ass tail, huh? This will rip my name off. And this also rip my name off as well. He's dead. He's dead too. I think they're all dead. Yeah, I'm agree too. All right. Well, we gotta look at Jesse. He's dead. Oh yeah, let's go. Uh-huh. Traitors. You should never told. You should have told us about the allowed source situation for it to happen. None of it should have happened. Fuck you. Once I heal, I will come back for you. Well, I got news flash for you. We're not gonna wait till the day. For that poor, you die. No. Better see you dead. Damn, Spike. That's brutal. I know. But all I know is the clash is over and we can finally move on with this mess. Yep. Now we're gonna put this war behind us. You said, Rico. Come on, guys. Let's get out of here. We're right with you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like normally I'd comment on that, but I was just like so invested in the story. Like, oh my god, thank you. That was awesome, dude.
Yeah, no problem.
Can we play Alex's Ghidorah War or the Jurassic Era trailer? I have them down here. Just to, oh wait, we lost Dimitri.
Yep.
Dimitri died.
No, he's back. Nope, he's back.
Oh, can't hear us. Yep. It's fine. We'll wait. I'll pull something up. Go ahead. You're good. You're good. You're good. How you doing, Diner Boy? Hello?
I'm here. I'm doing good.
Yeah. It's been a couple weeks since we saw each other.
Yep.
What's your impetus for filming those? Like what like where, why, when, and how? Like how do you get those done?
I mostly take things from other creators. And sometimes I create my original mind with it. And I film them in like saw in my trailers. I did film them in my own apartment with where I used to live with mom and dad back in 2020 and something. Until all things happened with my family, I moved to grandma's house and made some projects there, and then as the more problems happened there, I moved to here, which is my dad's house, and that's where all the pictures for my projects made here, and I use them by using my phone. So, yeah.
It's same as me. Yes, I do the same. Hey man, phones are powerful tools.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? We all done?
And I use Power Director because earlier I was supposed to use KineMaster, but I thought I think I use it more and more until look I just set down Power Director, and I thought, oh, this could do Power Director do better than have better things than KineMaster. So I just say bye bye to KineMaster because I use Power Director because I thought Power Director is way more better software to help with my videos and moves and stuff.
Have you tried CapCut? That's the one I use. I love CapCut.
Oh, yeah, he's on the phone.
Nope.
Yes, I did.
I get here on this thing. Give me a minute.
Okay, then there's two Dimitris.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I was doing that on my show the other day where it was actually there was like four of me. There were so many different angles and views. I love that keyboard. Jealous.
Yeah, yeah, that's you.
There you go. How I forgot how to do this.
I don't know which one to look at.
See. Okay, that's an easy thing. Using CapCut? Yes, I do use CapCut on my TikToks because so.
That is too big.
Here, I'm gonna play this while you're figuring it out, just to help.
Yeah. Yeah.
That did not help me whatsoever. Let me.
Nice.
Cool.
Agreed.
There you go. And I
Alright.
don't know why my phone audio wasn't working either. No, wait, no, I do not want to do that.
I just say I can share more too. I know there's always more. I can
Yeah.
You okay? You sleepy, babe? We can stop the stream. We can stop.
I
You
wanna-
look tired.
Oh,
Don't die. We can stop, honey. Like that's fine. It's a perfectly acceptable answer. For the love of God.
Sleep? What do you mean sleep? I don't know the meaning of sleep.
You have to know it eventually, or you die. You'd be dead by now. You would be so
Dude,
dead.
don't stop laughing when I do that because I almost sprayed my water on my keyboard.
Spray everywhere.
I was thinking about going to like 1 at least, which is only.
Oh, so you have 15 minutes. Okay, we
Yeah.
can do that. Here, who else? What else random can I play? What have we had so far?
I could see if Godzilla. You know what?
No, Mortal Kombat, Godzilla, Mortal Kombat, or something. And yes, now we are half awake. So actually, earlier we were all very much awake, but now it's like, no, we've hit that point. It's almost midnight my time. I will take a picture of this of what I have so far to show you guys.
There's actually an animation if Godzilla was in Mortal Kombat.
This is what I meant. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it's in my head too.
I love Slick's animations, so I'm just gonna choose the next one. Battle Royale, yeah.
Oh my god, the colors on this thing. You guys, what did you guys pick? Oh my god. What? Are you waiting? What are we waiting for?
Oh no, I was making sure.
Scorpion.
Godzilla.
Fuck yeah.
Who are you?
I don't know. Okay, this is awesome. I would play this video game.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Finish him.
Sub-Zero.
You've arrived. You will know the chill of death.
Round 1. Fight. Quick talent.
For the Lin Kuei.
This one, yeah, they did it's Godzilla Battle Royale. They redid it a year later, but this is the one that I knew. Oh, so everyone, please show Slick some love. They need it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Always like, comment, subscribe, baby.
Tournament champions to build a unique team. You can take on many raid bosses.
Come on.
What are we holding on to?
Fanboy warning. This video will be 100% accurate. If one of your favorite Godzillas die, it's not my problem. So you keep debating in the comment section symbol. Fanboy warning.
Fair point. This flash animation shit takes me back. I love this so much.
Yo, this. Oh.
What?
Flips him off.
Wow.
He just flip him off.
Eat shit, bitch.
Just the old man watching.
Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Fucking A, bro. That works. And he gone. He gone. What?
Come on. I got her. Okay. The audio just really went out. Most very copyright thing.
Still cool to watch.
Yeah.
Stab him in the back with your laser.
Oh, there you go.
What the fuck? That's some heavy shit, bro. Okay. Hot damn, dog. Really? After all of that?
Ooh.
This is actually a good instrumental.
Did one of them actually die yet? For the love of fucking Christ!
Mutations.
Nope. Fucking. God damn it! No, nobody wanted this. Oh my god.
Yo,
Man, yep. Fuck up. I'm out.
Yeah,
Fuck
right.
off, man. 100%. 100%.
Yeah,
I would
Dilla's
also
out.
be of that. I
Yeah,
would
but
also
Dilla's
be of
out
that
too.
thread.
Oh hell no, I'm running.
Yeah, not worth it. You know.
Yeah, the old man just wants to go home.
Know when you're beat. Jesus, just yell at each other. Well, let's use our words next time, okay?
Oh. Well, the door is out of here. So let's be safe for now.
Okay. Oh, nope, not friendly.
The foot kick thing, fucking amen. Like the way that Godzilla just like defies physics sometimes is like, yeah, I love it. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Like I love the recent one where people are like, his legs got to be this big to stand in the ocean. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he does tread water. He's fucking Godzilla. Fuck you, man.
At Fiverr, we know that vibe coding can be a lot of fun until it's not.
Laser his ass. Again, how are these things not dead yet?
Easy. They have regenerative properties.
God damn. Well, that's true too. Even that feels like it has to run out eventually, Dimitri. Like that.
I mean, I'll say there's a limit, but depending on which Godzilla.
Yeah, in their prime, they're hard to beat. I get it.
I mean, with -1, he can regenerate it from a little chunk of meat, so.
Yeah. Jeez. This reminds me of Army of Darkness with all the little ashes attacking the big ash.
Like, what the heck, man?
So tiny.
They're fighting.
No, there's a bigger fight going on. I need C. Damn.
I do appreciate all the designs of Godzilla.
Yeah.
Is that Godzilla made out of lava? What is going on?
That would be Monsterverse running Godzilla.
Yeah. Damn.
So sort of. Okay.
Oh, there. Oh, Jesus. Lava.
to be continued. Alright. I know I said we got the last one, but I realized there's one thing that we haven't checked out.
I have one too. Shit, I have one too. Son of a bitch. Actually, hold on. Before you go anywhere, actually, and before I do this too, pull up the little image I have down here. I wanted to.
Oh yes. Yep.
All right, this is what I had to deal with all of your colors, guys. And so, have you ever watched Neverending Story?
Yes.
And you know Falcor, there's the luck dragon.
Yeah.
This is a fuck dragon.
Oh my God.
And that's all I'm going to say until I finish it. But it's beautiful and like it's I had to deal with the colors. Actually, there's a whole thing where like there's gonna be a porcupine, like capybaras, like back there. It's but I'm building. But continue.
So I completely forgot one half of the creativity, and that's games. So gameplay trailer. Shut this tab. Yeah. This is from NastySoft. It is the gameplay trailer of something, a character gameplay trailer of Save the Earth Melee. Pretty much, it's a game that encompasses the Pipeworks trilogy. Save the Earth, Destroy All Monsters, and Unleashed. And they have they have all new models and whatnot, I believe. Let me take it. Then I'll be done. Get your thing ready?
I'm ready. Go for it.
I'm ready too.
Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. He's about ready to fight. He's ready for it. He's all ready to go.
That's a lot of fish. God damn it. That's an olive. That's always an olive.
He's so offended.
Ugh. You have the wrong Godzilla. I don't even like fish.
This is a ground up made a model that was made from the ground up for Zilla.
Oh my god, there it is. Wow. That's hardcore. That's a lot of effort. Yep. I feel like there aren't enough giant monster fighting games.
That would be Commodothorax.
Yeah, Godzilla's lover.
Oh.
Yeah, in the Godzilla the series cartoon.
Oh. I love this music. Honestly, all of this is, yeah.
Oh, and then it goes through all the
Good, as we should.
skins.
May I do one last thing? I realized I have something that ties into everything too, even.
Burning Zilla. Okay,
That skin is beautiful. Oh, there it is. There's the image.
Yeah, there's a little thing at the end.
Always wait through the credits, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Up in fish.
God damn it! I should have known better.
Showagoji, another Showagoji.
Oh, animated. Oh, wait, what?
There was a 70s Hanna-Barbera Goji.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking Gojis, man. Save the Earth, really.
And what's funny is that they premiered this on the 3rd, Zilla Day. Imagine premiering something Zilla related on Godzilla Day.
Score.
Okay.
So again, to my devotion of only plugging things that are we have issues, and Anthony and Steven. So they have the opening song to their show, which is called Wake Up. And I did this Tremors film and I used it in that. So we're gonna watch that montage of that. And it's only like 2 or 3 minutes. So and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Like that's
yeah.
So I don't mean to be like this, but is that ground moving?
I love Justin.
No, that's not just you. What in the Sam hell? Jesus! What the hell is going on? I mean, what the hell is going on? So this is new. Back up. I love you, man. But hold on.
Jesus Christ! Who the hell taught you gun safety? That stain on my shoulder! I said I was sorry!
That was before. This is new.
Hey, Davy Crockett!
Hey. Always be prepared. I like the way you think. Yeah, I thought you would.
Wake up, though it's dark. Wake up, and that's Wake up, you are enough.
I love that little baby graboid prop. It's so fun.
Daddy.
Step forward, can you run? You went to the road, taking a step forward on the right path. Wake up,
It's so cute.
No, hold on.
wake up, no, it's time. Wake up, and back to life. Wake up, you are enough. Promise something that you can do. Never
Fix this,
mistake.
motherfucker. Hey, language. Watch this.
Keep moving forward, never give up. We're on here for you. Lift up your head, take a deep breath.
Do it again. I'm kind of glad I brought you. Do it again. All right. Here we go. Hungry? Eat
Wake up, and back to life. Wake up, and know it's time. Wake up,
Yeah, I get it. I get the guts thing now. This is fun. One more. This is fun. More.
Wake up,
Yeah. Greedy. You're so greedy. There, another.
always been
Holy smokes.
And that's all you get. That's all you get. That's the spoilers for the rest.
And of course, time to list out stuff and all that. Dino Boy, you first.
All right. Or you find me YouTube DJC, Instagram DJCard205 Lips. I mean DJCard205 Returns.
Okay. And now Levi.
You don't find me, I find you. That's how that works. Honestly, people do this all the time, and I'm like, I realize more and more where it's like, I don't really need to be found. Like, people will find me. Like, I will find you if that is necessary. Thank you. Because especially when it comes to Tremors, like if you talk Tremors, I will find you in some way or another. Like I will find you. But yeah, I don't know. Find Dimitri, and then you find me. That's how you ask Dimitri.
You're on my YouTube channel, of course. I also have a Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, and then Facebook under Dimitri Graham. I'm also going to be doing a podcast of the Power Rangers / Super Sentai / Metal Hero / Kamen Rider variety.
How about that Monarch one? How about that? Did you get that one?
Yeah, me and Mock's doing that.
Yeah, that's so.
Kaiju Nerds podcast. Yeah, I keep.
Life is hard, babes. It's okay. It's not your fault.
Yeah, that's really all I got. That I can remember with my tired brain. But yes,
it's not a tiny brain. It's just like
I said tired.
You
brain.
said tired. Sorry, you did say tired. Sorry, my brain is tiny and tired.
Yeah, and the next Kaiju Rumbles episode will be on the 25th. And the topic will be we'll be celebrating Gamera the Brave.
Oh, so I need to watch Gamera films. Awesome.
Yeah. So since we're gonna be doing the Brave, just watch the Brave to start out.
Oh, Dimitri, I'm gonna watch all of it.
No, I know. I'm saying I do Brave, so it'll be fresh in your mind without any.
That's the focus. Gamera the Brave.
Yeah.
Okay, duly noted.
yeah, I think that is it. So we'll see you
Right.
guys in the next one, whether it be on here, on Levi's channel, whichever
Wherever.
comes first.
Wherever.
And
In real life, I don't know.
and I'll see you all in the next one. And this is Godzilla Kaiju and Company signing out.